To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pa Jíṣà Tàdádé ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ. Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run, tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, ó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ọkọ̀ Olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, Ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
Oh, all right, and there it is. So hopefully you can hear me. Indicate in the comment section if you can't hear me. Good day to you. Good to be your company and all that. I hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day. You will see me in a moment, but I am signposting you to Dups's session just to highlight that for your attention. So Dupsi is back, of course, as you all know, and she's back with another banging session this coming Sunday. Why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? So that's the question. You can provide the answer. The link to Dupsi's session is in the comment section. So go bookmark that. So go bookmark that. So yes, why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? So this is something, of course, very contemporaneous. It's the going on. It's the goings on of now. This is what we're having to contend with in this modern age. But is this the sort of modernity that we're after, or is this just the reality of the times that we live in? So bookmark that. So let's bring that off the screen, and then suffer the misfortune of seeing my bald-headed face. Dupsy session, bookmark it. So there it is. Yes, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, all those nice and funky stuff. Let me rattle through quickly the talking points, and then we kick off the session immediately. So there's no dilly-dallying today because the time, the time is getting later and later, and you're seeing that reflecting in the participation. So we have to make some adjustments to that time. So that's your come join her then on Sunday. It's a very I'm looking forward to that one anyway. Bakersfield. So let me just rattle through very quickly the talking points, and then we kick off the conversation immediately. Peter Obi, of course, are never far off the headlines back there again, but this is the direction of travel. This is the direction of travel that we would like to see. So its popularity, because it claims and feigns all of this popularity with all of these tweets that is continuously pumping out on a daily basis. And of course, the raw meat eaters gobble that up gluttonously. So we've seen all that, but that has not been tested at the polls. The last time it was tested at the polls, it came, what, third or fourth? I can't quite recall where he came in that last election. But now, this endless campaign that has been embarked upon, all those are water reservoirs that is building in the north and all that. So all of that to be tested at the ballot. Obi Otti, others, to lead Ondo Labour Party governorship campaign. So this will be a referendum on just the style of politics that Obi has been playing. The leader of the Labour Party on Friday announced that the party's presidential candidate Peter Obi, Abia State Governor Alex Otti, and lawmakers elected on the platform of the party and influential members of the Obedient movement will lead its governorship campaign in Akure, the Ondo State capital. So that would, I'm looking forward to that. This was disclosed in a statement jointly issued by the party's National Publicity Secretary Obiora Ifo and the chairman of Labour Party governorship primaries in Ondo State, Olushola Ayodele, who said that the party is prepared to rescue the state from the All Progressive Congress government in the November 16 governorship election, said they are prepared to back their candidate, Dr. Oyedele Olorunfemi, all the way to victory. Olorunfemi, a popular unionist, was returned unopposed during the governorship primaries held at the party secretariat in Akure on April the 27th. He was the former general secretary of the Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporations and Government-Owned Companies, an affiliate of the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria. So a unionist is anyway, I don't let me laugh. Addressing the Southwest leadership of the party in Ibadan, Oyo State capital, on Friday, Oyedele, who conducted the Ondo State primaries a fortnight ago, disclosed that a task force has been formed to speed up the activities for the governorship campaign. Oyedele, who is also LP deputy, anyway, it goes on into that, but the main catchment of it all, the catch-all of it all, the cream at the top is that, and I hope there won't be any backing down or denial of this. This is coming out of The Punch, which is a reliable newspaper. Obi Otti, others, to lead Ondo Labour Party governorship campaign. So I am looking forward to that because this will now test his popularity. We are not anticipating victory. Nobody is expecting that Obi will go and lead a campaign in Ondo State that would lead anybody to the state house there. No, we're looking at performance and we're going to weigh that performance vis-a-vis previous elections to see just what potency this Peter Obi narrative has. So a referendum on Obi to take place both in Edo State and subsequently in Ondo State. So I am looking forward to that, as I hope you are as well. So let's go on from that to this. Nigeria has witnessed remarkable progress under Tinubu. So this is the United Nations. You know, there's almost a universal international endorsement of the performance of Tinubu. The only place, and I wouldn't even say it's in Nigeria that is not getting the recognition, but broadly in Nigeria it's not getting the recognition, but particularly within a subset of the Nigerian space, it would never get that recognition. But globally, in the financial sectors globally, he's recognized as performing miracles. In governance, they're recognizing him. They say a prophet is without honor in his own home. Nigeria has witnessed remarkable progress under Tinubu. This is the United Nations patting him on the back. The United Nations has acknowledged that there has been remarkable progress in Nigeria under the Tinubu administration in the last year, following the reforms targeted at stabilizing the economy and tackling insecurity. The United Nations Deputy Secretary General, Hajia Amina Mohammed, and by the way, she's a Fulani woman from Nigeria, I'm not sure if that colors it somewhat, who gave the global body's position, said, over the past year, Nigeria has witnessed progress from the reforms introduced by this administration to stabilize the economy. And we can see that the country creditably has improved. So yes, that's almost that's a very controversial statement to make, but also a statement of fact as well. It's a controversial statement, yes, to say that the country has improved given all the woes and gnashing of teeth that we hear endlessly in that country, but the country has improved. But the impact of that improvement has not yet cascaded. It seems almost a silly thing to say, isn't it? That there's been improvement, but the people are not feeling it. But that is essentially the narrative. The improvement has not yet caught up with the people. That's a better way of putting it. So the improvement has not yet caught up with the people. The United States, the United Nations Deputy Secretary General Hadiya Amina Mohammed, who gave the global body's position, said, over the past year, Nigeria has witnessed progress from the reforms introduced by this administration to stabilize the economy. And we can see the country creditably has improved. The Nigerian government has also been proactive in addressing security challenges in the country and the sub-regions, as demonstrated by the hosting of an African counter-terrorism meeting last month. Hadiya Amina Mohammed said this during a high-level dialogue on delivering the renewed hope agenda on the theme, Nigeria's global ambition from hope to reality. There have also been other notable initiatives, such as the nationwide digital literacy program and the expansion of the broadband infrastructure to bridge the digital divide and empower our people in this digital age. And by the way, there's a lot of fiber optic cables being laid right across the expanse of the Nigerian space, because of course, a lot of exciting things happening. I'll give you one more paragraph. In his goodwill message, the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Dr. Richard Montgomery, said the United Kingdom is impressed by the security strategies President Tinubu has put in place, even as he restated the support of the United Kingdom for the Nigerian government in this direction, including transparency and accountability in governance. I'd like to use this opportunity to express a whole lot of support of my government to the renewed hope agenda of His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu. So on and on that goes. So I think sufficient enough of that to get the general gist of it. So sufficient enough of that to get the general gist of this. Back to Peter Obi. Judiciary is biggest threat to Nigeria's democracy. That, of course, your friend and mine, P. Toby. So your friend and mine, P. Toby, presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi has described the judiciary as the biggest danger to democracy in Nigeria. He, of course, one of the biggest beneficiaries of the Nigerian judiciary. Obi stated that there has been a decline in the judiciary, stressing that the problem of the country is not the electoral body, the Independent National Electoral Commission. So it's just the flip-flopping of positions, isn't it? This guy will say anything just to continue to jolly along. It's a jolly along sort of politician. He will say anything just to jolly. Was he not the one that took the judiciary to court and called them all manners of names not quite 12 months ago? But now they're the best thing since sliced bread is now the court. Presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi has described the judiciary as the biggest danger to democracy in Nigeria. Obi stated that there has been a decline in the judiciary, stressing that the problem of the country is not the electoral body, the Independent National Electoral Commission. The former Anambra State governor made this known during the 5th memorial of late Justice Anthony Aniagolu. So that's the father of that chappie, the one that speaks the British accent on Arise TV. So that's his father, Charles Aniagolu. Yeah, so that's his father. The former Anambra State governor made this known during the 5th memorial of the late Justice Anthony Aniagolu at the Godfrey Okoye University Enugu. Obi said there is an urgent need for revitalization of the Nigerian judiciary, saying all other institutions depend on it for the country to thrive. He said, while the judiciary today still boasts of a few outstanding judges, there is an undeniable decline in our judicial system. This decline poses a significant threat to the future of Nigeria. Justice is increasingly commodified and delivered in favor of the highest bidder. Whenever democracy is discussed, fingers point to the Independent National Electoral Commission as the problem. But INEC is not the problem. Instead, the judiciary is. The judiciary is the biggest threat to Nigeria. If our judiciary, if our judiciary is effective, our businesses will thrive. Speaking on the rule of law, the Anambra State governor, the ex-governor said, when the rule of law is compromised, the most vulnerable members of society are disproportionately affected, and the fabric of our society begins to fray. That's not Obi's language, by the way. I don't expect that Obi would know. I don't expect words. It's just a simple little word, but I don't expect words like fray to be in somebody like Peter Obi's lexicon. Speaking about the rule of law, the ex-governor said, when the rule of law is compromised, the most vulnerable members of society are disproportionately affected, and the fabric of our society begins to fray. The integrity of our institutions, the protection of human rights, and the stability of our nation are jeopardized. The rule of law is the highest intangible and most valuable asset of any society, and we must work tirelessly to protect and preserve it. We must prioritize the pursuit of justice above all else. So is it still smarting from losing in court? Get over it, my dear guy. Just get over it and move on. So on and on it goes in that vein. One more paragraph and then we'll move on. I emphasized the urgent need to revitalize our judicial system by safeguarding its independence and promoting the value of character, competence, capability, compassion, and integrity amongst our jurists, as well as within our political leadership. By doing so, we can ensure justice and fairness prevails as we endeavor to build a better Nigeria for all. It's still filming that the better Nigeria is taking shape, by the way. The portal for the students' loan opens on the 24th. I was speaking to Baba Akure earlier on. He's telling me that the pace at which they are building that Lagos-Calabar highway is affecting the prices of our land in Akure. So much so that he had to hurry back from Canada to Akure to go and secure his land and start to build there. The prices have gone up exponentially, and that will cascade right across all the 9 states. So the new Nigeria is already taking place. By so doing, we can ensure justice and fairness prevails as we endeavor to build a better Nigeria for all. Nigeria has become a country where anything goes. There is no rule of law and almost no judiciary. Everybody could be pushed down because there is no rule of law. So it goes on and on in that embittered tone. So let's move on from the embittered tone of Peter Obi. And Nigeria doesn't deserve royal visit. So yes, this is the visit of Meghan and whatever his name is, Harry, to Nigeria has caused quite a kerfuffle in the United Kingdom. They are apoplectic with rage. They are incandescent with rage. Nigeria doesn't deserve royal visit. UK journalists, that's with an S, slam Harry, Meghan for visiting Nigeria. So they had a fun time, and I think we enjoyed having them there. British journalist and presenter Kevin O'Sullivan has criticized the Duke and Duchess of Sussex, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, for visiting Nigeria. This comes after another British journalist, Christopher Wilson, drew backlash for comparing Nigeria to Nazi due to the royal couple's visit. The couple visited Nigeria to celebrate Invictus Game, Games, Harris tournament for wounded soldiers in Nigeria. However, their visit has faced criticism from British journalists and royal supporters. O'Sullivan, a presenter on Talk TV, so that's the who's that controversial guy that went to America? Piers Morgan. So that's the station that Piers Morgan leads. O'Sullivan, a presenter on Talk TV, stated that Nigeria doesn't deserve endorsement from anyone, especially members of the royal family. The royal family doesn't just go anywhere. These tours are planned years in advance, and the countries that the royals honor with their visit are very carefully chosen. So I think was Prince Charles and Camilla not in Nigeria just barely 2-3 years ago. So I'm not quite sure what he is on about. The royal family doesn't. There is no way our royal family would set foot in Nigeria, a country with female genital mutilation, a country where female genital mutilation is rife, where women's rights basically don't exist, and where hundreds of children are regularly kidnapped by extremist Islamic groups. But you will visit Saudi, though, which is probably the most extremist Islamist group. This is not a country that should be endorsed by anyone, certainly not our royal family. And these two are naive in what they are doing. They are making this country look good when it doesn't deserve it, the journalist said. Meanwhile, the King of England, King Charles the Third, has visited Nigeria 4 times, 1990, 1999, 2006, and 2018. So it's just the rank hypocrisy, isn't it? They detect that couple for reasons of the black blood in Meghan Markle. So keep the race pure is what you're hearing. Keep the race pure. So that's it's just the nastiness, isn't it? Let's go on from that today. Dangote's refined product hits Europe market, 6 US crude. So that refinery, let's not conflate that it's not building it for Nigeria. Or Nigeria is just what Nigeria is getting is the crumbs from that juggernaut edifice that is putting up. So because we don't need more than the crumbs, we don't need that much to satiate our needs, but his market is international and he's penetrating into the global space. He's already buying crude from the United States, and he's already, he started selling fertilizer, by the way, about 1.5 years ago, already to the United States. And fertilizers, one of the key things coming out of that edifice that he has erected. Dangote's refined product hits European market. And by the way, this is a strategic leverage, by the way, because if you can create dependency in Europe on Nigerian refined products, then we can leverage that politically. So this might well be a move that we can play politically. Dangote's refined product hit European market, 6 US crude oil. So this is it. The guy has gone beyond Nigeria. Just a few paragraphs. In a groundbreaking move, Dangote refinery, the largest in Africa, has started the exportation of refined products, opening up additional revenue streams for the massive refinery. According to data from trade analyst firm Kepler, a shipment of low sulfur straight run oil produced at the 650,000 barrel per day facility has made its way to the European market. So that is a real big breakthrough. The market penetration often is having something that they categorically must have, and that is what market penetration usually translates to. Let me send the link. Look at this guy. I doubt that very much, Oscar Blackbone. Let me send the link. Anybody that wants to hop on. We don't want a repeat of yesterday when it was just 2 people, but that's the nature of how these things are going to go now. So brace you. I've been seeing it on other platforms as well. People are now. I think people are fatigued somewhat by the endless ebb and flow, because people have already adopted entrenched positions. So if Tinubu discovers the cure to cancer, not one single obedient will endorse him. And if Obi discovers the cure to cancer as well, not one anti-Obi will endorse. So people are in entrenched positions. So there is nothing you can say that anybody that will cross anybody over. Although Tinubu is crossing people over with this Lagos Calabar super highway. Data obtained revealed that the 90,000-ton cargo was loaded at Dangote terminal in Lekki on April the 25th and discharged at Rotterdam on May the 13th. So that's a good thing right there. But is this next item a good thing? That's the question. From abayas to bikini, Saudi host first swimwear fashion show. So this is the last. I would like to see clips of it actually to see what constitutes swimwear, because they put their women in puda. At least about 4 or 5 months ago, they were putting their women in puda. So from puda to scantily dressed, barely half-naked women in Saudi Arabia. I bet you thought you would never live long enough to hear that as spoken words. From abayas to bikinis, Saudi Arabia hosts first swimwear fashion show. So let's get into it. Saudi Arabia held its first fashion show featuring swimsuit models on Friday, a groundbreaking event in a country where women are required to wear body covering abaya robes less than a decade ago. The poolside show featuring Moroccan designer Yasmina Kanzal showcased mostly one-piece suits in shades of red, beige, and blue, with models displaying exposed shoulders and partially visible midriffs. I hope this is a snap from it. Is this a snap from it? This is a snap. Can you imagine this being a thing in Saudi? They would have beheaded you for this 10 years ago in Saudi Arabia. Unbelievable stuff. I'll give you one more paragraph and then we'll move on. The show took place on the second day of the inaugural Red Sea Fashion Week at the St. Regis Red Sea Resort, part of Red Sea Global, a key project in Saudi Arabia's Vision 2030, etc., etc. So if only that guy had not chopped up Jamal Khashoggi in quite the manner, it would have been seen as it. But you cannot think of Saudi Arabia. I cannot think of Saudi Arabia beyond the chopping off Jamal, or the chopping up of Jamal Khashoggi in a Turkish embassy, at the Turkish embassy in Saudi Arabia. And that was the guy that commissioned it. Did you know he told them to video it and send it to him as they chopped the guy up alive? So there it is. So this is the last one. The link is there if anybody wants to hop on. Minister withdraws suit against Niger Speaker over wedding plans for 100 girls. I thought she would have doubled down on that. Minister of Women Affairs Uche Kennedy has withdrawn a suit earlier filed against the Speaker of Niger State House of Assembly, Abdul Malik Sakindaji, over his plans to marry off 100 orphans from his constituency. The minister, speaking with reporters on Friday, noted that the ministry, in collaboration with the Speaker of the Niger State Assembly and traditional rulers from the state, are currently investigating the ages of the girls to ascertain if they are within the stipulated age of marriage. So there is no stipulated age of marriage within the Nigerian space. That's just the question. Because, of course, within the conservative religious north, They go with what their holy book says, that as soon as a girl experiences her first cycle, then she's ripe for the plucking. And that could be as young as 13, maybe even younger, So I'm not quite sure. And they operate a Sharia system there. So unless you want to go up against the religion, which the Saudis, as we see, the Saudis are modernizing. The custodians of they've allowed drinking in Saudi Arabia now in some designated spaces. They're allowing drinking. They're allowing women to run around naked in Saudi Arabia. But in Nigeria, they are fastidiously extreme in Wahhabism. The minister, speaking with reporters on Friday, noted that the ministry, in collaboration with the Speaker of the Niger State Assembly and traditional rulers from the state, are currently investigating the ages of the girls to ascertain if they are within the stipulated age for marriage. According to her, the Ministry of Women Affairs will, for now, focus on empowering girls as well as others affected by insecurity in the state. Recall that last week, the Speaker, Sakin Daji, announced plans to marry off 100 orphans in his constituency as part of measures to alleviate their suffering. While the development had sparked national outrage, the Muslim rights concern, Murik, urged the minister to withdraw the litigation and petition she wrote to the IJP. The chairman, Kano chapter of Murik, Malam Hassan, whatever his last name is, who made the call on Thursday night in a statement, urged Nigerians to learn to respect other people's culture and traditions. So there it is. Let me send the link again. We do need the room populating, but there it is. So I think Ayo, keep an eye on Pansat. Any out of step something, just ban him, and then we won't reverse that ban. So that's the readout. I think that's sufficient to be going on with. Let me play you the Kegite music. We kick off the conversation. Let's see, where is the Kegite music?
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Hobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief pilot kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. To Niger joins us. Good to be your company. Ajale Koko is in the house. Good to have you here. So let's kick it off with the assembled so far. To Niger, you're up first.
Greetings and one man. Good to be the first today.
You are the true son of your father. You know why? You know why? When people say that, why do they say that?
I'm not sure, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I was thinking about you earlier on today, and I was saying I'm going to call you tomorrow. So when you think of somebody and then they just come into your space, that they usually say that, at least in Yoruba land, they say you are the true son of your father. Let's say you are thinking of somebody and then suddenly they phone you. They usually say that.
Oh, I see.
Yes, that's it's a Yorubaism, I suspect. When do you want to kick it off? Do you want to go to Saudi Arabia? A real turn up for the books. I never thought the day would ever come.
I think that is an interesting development that you are beginning to see in Saudi Arabia. I worry. Why should I even worry? I'm not sure. I shouldn't be worried actually, because I get a feeling that the direction the Saudi house is taking might actually be their ultimate undoing. Because the region has not changed much in terms of their belief in their religion. They are very, very strong at it, and this will create an opening for the extremists to challenge their authority again. Because I think I just found out recently, I don't know why I was looking into that information about how the Saudi princes, the Saudi house of Saud even came into existence. And part of it, there was a time during that period when they tried to make too much nice with the West, and part of their followers turned on them because they were not adhering to their this in extremist
the house of Saudi, it came up via conquest.
Yeah. And they turned on the House of Saud. The House of Saud used the British to destroy those extremists. No,
I think you may have misread it. There was a time that there were warring clans in Saudi Arabia then, and then there was one particular guy that saw a fallow. He saw the opportunity for the taking. I'm not quite. It's a bit hazy my recollection of it, but the broad strokes was the opportunity presented itself. He conquered all of the neighboring settlements. And you know that Saudi Arabia is actually named after the guy that conquered it.
Yes.
Sorry, carry on.
So from what I got, what you explained just now may have happened either prior or after what I was narrating. I think it's probably after, because at the time the video that I saw this week was about him. He's already emerging as an ally of the British because they saw that he was the person to reckon with during that time. But his followers felt that he was making too nice with the British, and they didn't like it. So he had to call, brimstone from the British to come and put them in check. And that happened within hours. A lot of them were killed. And then he went on to establish the kingdom that we see today. But even then, you saw some period when they were getting modernized and the extremists came again at them. So this may be a third time wonder. Because somewhere in the 70s, there was a time when they were trying to move again and it didn't work. So I fear that this could be an opening for the Iranians even. And a lot of other groups that feel like these people have sold out to the West.
No, the Iranians Iran is a libertarian society. It's not
it's even in Iran is even worse. The people that are not
exchange,
they're not even fasting. They're not even fasting.
My point is that there's no difference anymore now. There was a time they used to use their own. I get a feeling that the Iranians, because they are still controlled by a religious leader.
Iran is not Arab; they are Persians.
Yes, I'm aware. But because they are being controlled by a religious leader, they might use it as a propaganda. They say, you see them, they look at what they are doing now to the Holy Land and all the rest of it. They can bring all kinds of stuff up. But it may not matter.
Sorry to stop your flow, but there's almost an inevitability to what is going on in Saudi Arabia. They cannot be stuck in some feudal mindset country when the rest of the world around them. Look at Dubai. When I went to Dubai, I saw two men holding hands walking down the road. in an Arab country. Drinking everywhere, they were putting, you couldn't go into a phone booth without prostitute stickers, posters there. So all of that can be happening, and they are holding on to some ancient feudal. They had to change.
One man, did you say you saw two men holding hands?
In Dubai.
For real?
Yes. And they were wearing, those gay shorts, those short shorts, in Dubai. Yes.
But mannerisms in Arab nations doesn't necessarily negate them holding hands, because they may not see it as a big deal there. I remember Nigerians, two guys can hold hands before. They don't see that, but now they read it as a big deal. So we don't know necessarily, maybe it's acceptable there, but not homosexualism in itself. But I know full well that Dubai is quite liberal. As a matter of fact, in the House of Saud, I'm sure they are up to all kinds of hedonistic stuff that they are not exactly the most observing Muslims, but coming out openly could expose them to the extremists in the region. But who knows? He might be able to pull it off and get away with it. He has to. In this type of country, something has to give. If you give them this, you have to show another area where you are doing very well. And I don't know what he's going to give them to show them that, you know what, I'm not just bringing bikinis and all the rest. I'm also bringing progress. So he has
have you seen the new city that they're building?
That line city, isn't it?
That line city.
Yeah, those are things that you are building, but people don't necessarily relate to these things until it is completed and they see the benefit.
Do you know what they're building it for?
Not necessarily. I don't know.
It's meant to be a thin city, SIN, a thin city. That's what it's for.
I swear that's what it is.
Yes, to counteract the debauchery. They've opened up Saudi Arabia. My sister went there on holiday. They've opened it up for tourism.
I thought Hajj was a form of tourism, but I guess they can also have more.
It's a pilgrimage, isn't it?
Okay. They can get more.
Non-pilgrimage tourist. But the Saudis, they can look at their neighbors. Look at Qatar, for example. Look at, we've talked about Dubai, but look at Qatar, look at Kuwait. Like, people are moving on. They're moving on, so they can't hold on. I think the only country that's going to have Belus is going to be Yemen. And Yemen in the shito is like an African country. So that's the only thing they have to worry about, Yemen.
It's interesting because I think Saudi Arabia is probably looking at Dubai and thinking, I need a piece of that, because Dubai is advancing too far ahead, and if they don't do something about it, they might fall behind. And they are not necessarily very friendly with Qatar, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, the guy is trying to catch on and compete. And I must say, Saudi Arabia is quite more advanced than people like to give it credit for. They have a lot of nuclear materials. If they want to build a bomb, they can build it. The Chinese have given it to them. It's only us, the Moon people, that don't get anything. But it's all right.
To Niger. Is it safe to say that Saudi Arabia will probably going to jettison that religious relevance in the nearest future for something of economic importance or something like this?
Sorry, Tunaja, let me attempt at that, because I think I have an idea what they are trying to do. They are going to ring fence the holy cities, Medina, Makkah, all those holy cities, and then they let the rest go. But those holy cities, they don't even let you in if you are not Muslim. There are gates. You have to confess to be a Muslim before they let you in. So I think they will ring fence the holy cities, and then let the rest go. That about Tunaja, sorry.
Yeah. I think he could do that. It's possible you can pull that off from the point of view of the pilgrims, but locally, the people there and the region, and the relationship they have with the West, because it's one thing to say you are traitors to your people and parleying with Americans, the great Satan, but it's another thing now to start distancing yourself from the faith. If they keep distancing themselves from the faith, they are opening a flank off for themselves, and the danger is that those Wahhabis and extremists, and sometimes they may not only be from Saudi Arabia, they could be from Yemen, from Nigeria, Sudan, all these places. They have a lot of extreme Muslims that the Saudi created, funded, and got into prominent positions in many other nations, they could come back home to roost. And well, we don't know. You know, this guy seems to be as ruthless as any other person out there. So we can see. I think that the throne is, they have to be careful. They really have to be careful because they are quite vulnerable on so many levels. And if that throne falls, the other throne in the region stand this chance of falling because most of them are monarchies.
Everyone will fall. Everyone will fall before the throne in Saudi falls. There's more chance of the monarch in the UK being kicked out than you know, they're like demigods, you know.
True, Niger.
Yeah, they appears that way. They've not been there that long in historical terms, so you don't know. They could just fall.
It's just a question of palace coup because it was Faisal that pushed out his brother Abdulaziz Saud, the original founder. It has happened before.
Exactly. So
but
I heard about
to go from the monarchical system to a democracy in Saudi Arabia. That's not
going to happen.
We don't know that. You see, one of the reasons why the Arab Spring, from what I gather, failed was because of the monarchies in that region. And I think one other one was about to be removed from office quite recently. Whether it's Qatar or Dubai, one of them was about to be removed from office, but it just managed to survive and remain in office. So that's remained on the throne. And they are all backing each other up, making sure that they remain. But if Saudi Arabia falls, and the nation that will want to cause that is Iran, because Iran doesn't like them. They are monarchs. Iran is not a monarch. It's a theological, I think, Islamic leader there. So they don't like all those leaders that just want to hold on to the thrones, not based on Islam, but just based on hereditary titles. So, but that said, Saudi Arabia is I welcome the progress. They can have progress there because going there can be quite dangerous if you don't know what you're doing and you step out of line.
They are making giant leaps to be a more secular sort of at least the veneer of secularity in Saudi Arabia. They are now the mecca of boxing. We all know that. They have got Formula One is going to kick off there either this season or next season. The women can now drive. Women can now go out without supervision. They've opened up drinking in the place. Women can go to all within 10 years or so. So they're really moving quite sharp to catch up with the rest of the world.
You guys should project it to Nigeria. How do you think it's going to benefit Nigeria, especially when the North start seeing that what they're holding on to is disappearing in front of them, because that may influence our northern ideology that is a bit more conservative when they see the pillar of their religion actually relaxing stuff, and then they'll just put the religious relics Mecca, Medina, but then everybody lives their life. That may help us.
Kulata. In as much as you are thinking that way, you should also know or understand that even in the United Arab Emirates, they have one of the Emirates that is still rigid and refuse to yield to this new development of this the Emirate of Sharjah. Sharjah has been very, very religious. I mean, holding hand is something that you can't even kiss your spouse in Sharjah. But the likes
very
of
slow in embracing modernity. Actually, Sharjah is very slow.
They are slow, and they deliberately retain that religious / cultural belief in a way that you don't want to go in the way of Dubai and Abu Dhabi. So I think the likes of the northern part of the country might also think that way, that okay, if the rest of the country decided to be liberal, that they're going to retain that cultural / religious belief. Maybe that's the way they're thinking.
I think they are beginning to learn. Who knows? Maybe they are beginning to learn the lesson that the West learns, that they have to start separating other aspects from religion. But they have a lot of what they call it, potential backlash that they have created for themselves. They created some of all these extremist groups around the world, extremist states, and those states are going to come calling sooner or later to support people that are going to throw them out of office. If they feel they want to turn Saudi Arabia to some kind of hedonistic realm. And so that is the danger they face.
All right, Tunaja, I'm going to take you to one more topic, and then I want to move the conversation really swiftly round because, of course, it's late in the night. I left you a message in the private chat. I'll move it around so that everybody gets to speak, and then we'll loop it round again. So you get to pick. Obi Otti orders to lead Ondo LP governorship campaign. So you can either have that one, or you can have Nigeria has witnessed remarkable progress under Tinubu. So that's the United Nations. So with some authority, they speak to that space. Judiciary is biggest threat to Nigeria's democracy. Your friend and mine, P2B. And Nigeria doesn't deserve royal visit. UK journalist slam Harry Meghan for visiting Nigeria. Never mind that Charles was there barely a couple of years ago. Dangote refined product hits European market, 6 US crude. So take a peek and then we move it on.
Obviously, I would like to go after the UN speaker. I don't know what that lady was thinking, making such a statement. That is the kind of statement that gives me trust issues. How can somebody look at the way Nigerian economy is going up and down with inflation rate at the level as it is and everything, and you go and make such a pronouncement? Because of what transformation? The only major thing that the Tinubu government did themselves that you can commend is the student loan stuff. The student loan stuff is happening now. The road construction has not been completed. Until it's completed, it's not completed. But the floating of the currency has
is already affecting property prices.
Yes, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will.
You remember Baba Kure? I was speaking to him earlier on today. And he's saying they are starting to fight over land in Akure because they started the construction at a rapid pace. All the sections they are doing, and everybody is now going to put fences around their land.
Yes, I think if you have a property along the route, the property price will go up exponentially.
But Akure is not near the route now. Akure is near my own hometown.
I don't know why they are fighting there. Ask Mama why they are already arguing over that one too.
It was telling me that that's something you could get for $1 million. I was just a few hours ago. He just called me randomly, and now it's about 5 million. So he actually went to Nigeria from Canada to go and secure his land.
That's good.
Interesting.
The kind of statement the lady made was very reckless, given that the major policy, apart from the tuition fees and the road, the other major policy that the government engaged in is this currency devaluation, and it has led to a lot of upheaval in the Nigerian economy. Till today, the currency is not stable. The inflation rate is quite high, very high actually, and so because of that, and she comes out and says, "What a great reform!" How is that a great reform? That's a terrible reform that just happened. Maybe other things the government is going to do later on is going to start yielding benefits. There's a lot of things on the ground. I've said it before. The fundamentals were favoring Tinubu heavily, but it appears he's hell-bent on making sure those things don't come to fruition one way or the other. And I've always believed that. I keep repeating this over and over again. These people are designed not to allow us to develop. Let's just keep watching this space. I hope they prove me wrong. I really hope they prove me wrong, that they are not designed to keep Nigeria where it is. Because so far, he has lived by that definition. Because if he hadn't just done the flotation of the currency the way he did it, the economy right now would be stronger. The Nigerian GDP will be even rising stronger. So why would anybody do what he did?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
So for the life of Nigeria, we've never practiced orthodox economy, right? We've always done this patch. We fix this thing here. We grow reserve. We spend the reserve to defend the naira. We deplete. We wait for a war. We build the reserve again. We spend it. So our life, our economic destiny has been based on commodity prices, essentially, the price of crude oil. So whether that's done through an extraneous event or just through natural market forces. But we've never committed to real reforms to go all the way. And that's why you had 70 kobo to $1 to this to that, administration upon administration, it keeps going up. So can we commit to even follow the book fully and see how it goes? Because if you look at the past, the patch we've been done, it's just been going worse. If you say, oh, this one was good under this, you can look back and see that, okay, our production was up, we had a war or something. So let's commit to real reform and even try it out. So that's what I'm going to say.
But the trying out of what he's trying out is what is killing the Nigerian economy. Let me
in the short term.
Let me give you
in the short term.
This is not even what he did short term is not necessary. He didn't need to do it. I can give
Okay, are you saying we should have maintained the two pricing?
No. He should have gone after the second pricing, which he did. You see, why not go after the second pricing, which he's very capable of doing, and maintain it where it was? He has the subsidies in his back pocket.
He will still be subsidizing that. Don't you think so?
No, he wouldn't be. No, because he wouldn't be because the demand, he can control the demand too, which is part of the speculation that he could have, that he went on to control right now. The measures that he took to stabilize.
Wait, Niger. You were saying he should have pegged that the price at 690 or 650. I can't remember correctly what it was then. So if aggregately it surges forward, are you saying it should still maintain the 650 just the way we are maintaining the oil price at the moment and defend it? Because you don't just say stick to this, you have to defend it with money.
You use the key term, if it surges forward. What will make it surge forward? Is it not what will make it surge forward? Is it not the demand for foreign currency?
Exactly.
The foreign currency that he just saved himself from removing the subsidies. Is that not it? He just got $10 billion in his pocket and at the same time go and float the currency. You know what happened when he floated the currency? Petrol price, first removing the subsidy got petrol price to 600 and something naira. Then he removed he floated the currency. Now the petrol price is supposed to go to 1,000 something naira. But you can't do that, can you? Guess what he did next? You have to subsidize again.
Intervention.
Subsidy, intervention.
If you say subsidy, it should be in the budget. It should be the money which can be pointed at that we are using. But when it's not in the budget, it's intervention.
Yeah,
that's my opinion anyway.
Yeah, but I hear what you are saying. If you depend on what you want to call it, but in the end, the outcome is the same. The gain that we would have made, he sabotaged it. There was no need for that. And our economy, because of it, is still not stable till now. It's still going up and down. They're arguing, and they are still arguing amongst civil servants and how much they are supposed to be paid. Because the more you pay civil servants, the more inflation even goes further up. Because cash, the DC flow will be there, demand will increase, and the whole thing is running out of control. Till now, the currency is still not stable. About last week, I wanted to send money to Nigeria.
Because it's finding its level, it's finding its strength.
All right. To Nigeria, bring it home. I want to get to Ekene. He's about to fall asleep, and I don't want to miss him. Yeah.
My issue is that UN worker to make such a statement when the economy is going through this hell that it's going through, that is needless. It just shows you the kind of people. I guess she's Nigerian, so you can just say maybe that's why she's biased. But if she was like a professional internationalist or globalist making this kind of statement, then it just shows you the people that are gaining from what is going on in Nigeria that have always argued.
Sorry, what's her name? What's her name?
Sorry, I don't know her name.
It's Aminat
Mohammed.
I wanted to think that if she was Yoruba, you could have said she's biased. Okay, she's not. Okay.
No, she's Nigerian. She's not Yoruba, so she's Nigerian. But my take is that if she goes out to make such a statement, given the economic headwinds, you can't take her seriously, clearly. And these are people that as a signal to Nigerians that look at the people that we like to think that are looking out for us. There's a reason why the US doesn't even sign up to UN major charters like International Criminal Court and all kinds of different things. But while we are houseboys signing up to everything that they tell us, I think recently they gave Nigeria some kind of extra territory, as they say, something that Nigeria applied for since the 2009. and they granted Nigeria access to some part of their sea, coastal shelf. I think what they call it, the tectonic shelf or something like that. So we have gained about 200 nautical miles now, and that application goes through the UN. So you can see some of the games that are being played with people. I don't know whether it's a game, whether it's just is the coincidence that it all came out now. I don't know. But personally,
it's an entitlement, you know.
Yeah, I would like to understand a bit more about that. Actually,
you're allowed to go X nautical miles into the sea as part of your national territory relative to the size of your country. So let's say your country was like 100, for instance. Then I'm not quite sure what the figures are. You are allowed to go maybe 50, 60 nautical miles into the sea as part of
based on your population.
No, based on your land mass.
Based on your internal land mass. Like, if your country
the same now.
But it requires approval and all that stuff now. I know we gained the land 5 times the size of Lagos, and I heard it's rich in hydrocarbons and minerals. So it's a boom. Well, it depends on if we quickly sell the rights, but it's a boom in energy production for us if they tap into it. But it's based on a land mass. That's why the North always says that the oil that we're drilling is not Niger Delta oil. It's because our land belongs to them. Because
yes.
Yeah.
And it's an argument, or is it not? It's some argument anyway, Kulata.
It's an argument. It's a legitimate. It's a legitimate argument when you think about offshore oil. That it's really because of them that we have the rights to those places.
So from what I understand, if you have offshore oil, like even if your country is small, and the water is with who else is going to come and get it? America will come all the way from the US to come and get oil that is in Africa. I don't know whether that is possible. As long as it's close enough to your country, you tend to claim rights to that reserve, whatever they find there. But that said, anyway, I just think that, these type of people, international partners so far, the way our leaders are behaving, I still don't like it. They always hang around the same set of people, and they make bad decisions and the same set of people chair them. Even the British Council, all of them are, well done, Mr. Tinubu, keep on at it. This kind of cheering, when these people are ripping us to pieces, if it was the economy, do you think the British would be very happy to be hearing people cheering them when the economy, the inflation rate is 30% and the living standard is fallen, energy costs has tripled? Nobody would thank anybody that is thanking those people for doing it. And there is also another aspect of the Nigerian economy that has never been fixed, which is that revenue debate. I think we had the revenue debate some time ago. Oh, that was on Sunday. I had that debate. And I was surprised how resistant Nigerians were in terms of revenue. Nigeria is one of the least revenue generating countries in the world, and I'm shocked that it was kept that way for this long. I think it's only 2 countries that is below us, and one of them is Saudi Arabia. One of them is Saudi Arabia. The other one is Kuwait, and Iraq is just coming out of a war or something like that. So they are the only 3 that you can see there. The rest, including African countries, tax their people more, get more money from the population.
I want to tackle you on that, but I want to get to Ekene. But are you talking about internally generated revenue?
Yes.
No. Well,
it is. Nigerians are under tax.
No, relative to GDP. Tunaja, qualify it. Revenue relative to GDP size.
Yes.
Yes.
That is because it's like you are generating 100 naira, but you only charge your citizens 3 naira, 3.3 naira 60 kobo. That's what we charge our citizens. While other nations, even in Africa, some of them 20 naira, 15 naira, more. Oh, Nigeria, we don't do anything. And these are the leaders that gave us that. This is my problem with them. How can these people run our country to the ground like this? This is why our nation is Nigeria has no right to be this poor. With oil is forgiving us every single year, forgiving us our mistakes, and they refuse to learn. How hard can it be to collect tax from people, organize the people so that you can develop a country? Because when you take revenue, it allows you to leverage it to get more income, to build more, to develop your country. This is what other countries are using. Think most countries are developing themselves with the money they generate physically. Most of them is based on loans. They get loans and build economies up. Loans that they will never pay. As long as they service it, they are good. But I want to leave it. I don't want to go on too long. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay there. We'll look round still to you. Have a look in the private chat. Let me bring up Ekene. If it's still Ekene, are you there? Have you fallen asleep?
Sigama right there.
Ogagba, Alpha.
Nah, man, I have to take my bath to stay awake so that.
Look at that. The things you do for the things you do for the platform. The MC Oluomo of One Man Went to Mo. Are you the MC Oluomo of One Man Went? You know it's a very rich man. So
I don't the MC Oluomo.
You're not the
I repeat to be of the platform.
You are trying
to turn me to Abadorians, but I will not accept that. You're giving me Jagaban. And you're not giving me
all right. If you are the Peter Obi of the platform, then speak to this Obi, Otti, others to lead Ondo Labour Party governorship campaign. So there are 2 elections coming up, of course, the Edo State Guba and the Ondo State Guba. So Obi very much a prominent name in those cycles. So all this campaigning that he has been campaigning, even after the election, the first a referendum on his popularity will be those 2 spaces. So what are your expectations? Nobody is expecting him to go and win Ondo State, but in terms of performance, how should we measure him?
Well, LOP don't have much ground in Ondo. Everybody knows that. So I think Otti will be involving in that campaign is to get more ground there. So I'm in support of that. Anything that they can do to get more ground for LOP is accepted. So whether they win or not, they must show people must accept. They must give their message to the people of Ondo State. So if they are ready to buy it, then although we enjoy the good governance of the way at their state are enjoying their own. So that's why Otti is there. So I don't have much to say there. So kudos to them. Let them come out, cheer up Ondo people to embrace the evidence and the LOP for the betterment of the state. Not like APC that APC never have a candidate in Ondo up to now. So I don't know what is their problem. That Jimmy somebody they are struggling here and there. So APC sometimes when you talk about problem in other parties, APC own is worse because they are full of greedy men. Greedy and the evil politicians.
The governor is the one declared as the winner of their primary. So what are you
saying? But other people have not agreed now. And even that Jimmy somebody they have sacked him from the party for anti-party activities or whatever. I don't know. But I don't care. I'm not interested in what is happening in APC. But for me, let the LOP do the right thing, give their message to the Ondo people. And if they really want to buy it, let them buy it. Because I think now people are understanding that we need to do away with anything concerning APC. So people are already buying that message, even though abroad APC people don't know that. But on ground today, anything or less rigged, but anything free and fair election, nobody will. Just few people, maybe party members that will vote for APC. APC has no direction for Nigeria. They have removed us from every direction. We don't know where we're going to be in the next year in terms of education, where our economy is leading us in the next 10 years or 5 years. We don't know that.
But we know where we are now. It's a shame you fell asleep yesterday. They've announced the students' loan portal to start on the 24th of this month. So we know where we are.
When it start now, sometimes education you are using 5 billion for.
But where we are in education,
you are using 5 billion for student loan and using 90 billion for jihad.
Yes,
that shows you that you are not a serious country. Just 5 billion for student loan and 90 billion for jihad. So these two, which one is supposed to have the more
What did you say
this
was
more
the
money?
what amount did you call for the student loan?
I
It's about
said
5
it
billion.
said 5 billion, but
Who
I'm not
told
sure
you
where you
5
got that
billion?
figure.
Where did you get
From.
that figure?
Check it now. That's what I saw. Yeah,
That's wrong,
that's what I
please.
saw.
No.
Go and check it. It's not
No,
wrong.
it's 50. It is 50. Go
Even if
check.
it
I
is
don't know.
50, even if it is 50, how can you be using 50
No,
for
don't change your
student loan
mind.
and be
Don't
using
change your
90
mind
billion
now.
for?
Are you sure
No,
it's 5 or
I'm
50?
telling you what I'm telling you what I'm telling you what I see. But yeah, even if you say it's 50, how can you be using 50 for student loan and using 90 for jihad?
That's another
Does
matter
that
entirely.
you have 90 for jihad, but you don't have 100 or 90 for even 1 trillion for education?
Ekene, let me
You
ask
don't have that, but you have 90 for jihad.
Ekene, let me ask you a question. Is it the how do I say it? Is it the payment for Hajj that or maybe subsidy for Hajj that you are against, or the amount?
No, I'm not against the subsidy. I'm against the amount. So anything, I'm against the amount, because you cannot tell me that a nation where today we are having more out of school children, people are becoming more poorer every day by day. Then you come out just suddenly, just check your budget for education. You just come suddenly, your budget for student loan is lesser than what you budgeted for subsidy for jihad.
So
It's not gone anywhere.
Can I
In a
interject?
serious country.
A
man of
Yeah.
prejudice. Hold on 1 minute.
I think Nigeria has a problem. I mean,
man of prejudice.
we are going through a lot right now, and they're subsidizing this Haji or whatever the Christians, I mean, that's unnecessary, because we always go contrary to the law. Because I was looking through the Nigerian constitution. If you look into the 99 amended, constitution.
You did not look at the constitution. You heard it on TV. Continue, Sha. You didn't look at any
I
constitution.
always go and verify. I've started reading the constitution, okay?
Stop lying. Continue. I'm joking.
Shut up, man. You don't know what I'm talking about. Just mind their own business. But anyway, having said that, they're not supposed to be subsidizing, it's unnecessary. Nigeria is a secular country. I mean, why are they subsidizing all this pilgrimage or whatever? I mean, that's not warranted. You're talking about student loan and all this nonsense. I mean, the student loan I find to be very frivolous, in my own opinion. It's not going to amount to nothing. But having said that, I'm only talking about the pilgrimage. It's unnecessary. I mean, you're going contrary to the law, and it's subsidizing all this. It doesn't make any sense. I have a friend here, that went to pilgrimage about 5 years ago in America. I mean, he paid for everything. Government did not subsidize, and this is a country that is rich. Nigeria don't have money, and people keep on subsidizing this when it's even against the law. So, what sense does that make? I mean, there's no need of subsidizing. It doesn't matter how much it is.
Man of prestige is just why we find ourselves. I mean,
just
don't want to marry. They want
to against it or something like
they
that.
want to marry off for some girls that they never gave education. They never give them education, but they want to marry them off. But they have 90 billion to subsidize their hijab, whatever they call it. Yeah.
So now they talk against the money. When Tinubu was spending money to transport you people in December, all of you in the East and Christians, you were jumping up. You applauded him. You said,
I'm even here to see the people that use that transport.
What are you talking about?
Because at the end of the day,
can you name the person that applauded? I mean, all that is waste. It doesn't make any sense.
Ajale Gogo, your mic is low a bit. I don't know why. It's a bit low.
It's low. Oh, sorry. Is it okay now? Is it still low?
It's better now, yeah.
I mean, I say something, both Christian and Muslim. It doesn't need to be subsidized. If you can't afford it, don't go to Haji.
Hold on, Mr. Prestige, Mr. Constitution. This Ekene, he was jumping up in last December when Tinubu.
Baba, I know jump up. I just told you till I make use of it. Not jump up. I told you if I make use of it. Even up to I told you that I didn't know anybody that make use of it or anybody that benefited from it. At the end of the day, buy another guy come and say that they spend I don't know the amount of billion they say they spend. When I know that I've never had a relation or even me or anybody that benefited from that. So I don't know. But this one is that the vice president has come out to confirm that 90 billion has been mapped out for this religious purpose. So, Baba, I don't want to waste too much time because I have a lot of things to say here.
I have to say I somewhat agree with Kenneth. We have no business paying for, if your religion is your private business now, what should we be paying for pilgrimage more than we're paying for education? It's just, misplaced priorities, isn't it?
Well, that is they have to do that to please the Muslims for the next vote. So, but I don't care. Whatever they're doing,
it's politics. It's politics.
they are bringing this. Even if you want to do it in that 90 billion is too much. It's too much. It's not your budget for education should be higher than that, because even in that northern state, do you know how much 90 billion can do? Just check their schools, the infrastructures of their schools and everything. Just check it. It is at the lowest scale. So
can I interject you, please? Can I interject?
Okay.
Sorry, I actually want to say something concerning this money they map out for. So, because during the time when this man was campaigning, he was saying that he's going to recruit them to go to the farm, all manner of farm produce. But today, there is no land being cultivated in Nigeria. I was thinking by now that if you're driving along
that can be true. They want to mean there's no land being cultivated.
No land being cultivated.
There is no land. One man, listen, let me finish. Based on how he was saying it, there is nothing compared. I can compare that is what he meant. There will be a lot of food, and this is almost 1 year passing the farm produce year is almost over, but nothing is done. You can see inflation is so high in Nigeria, and you people are talking about our dollar depreciating and everything. If I ask you people, what was the Nigeria in 80s? It was agriculture. Agriculture was the major drive of our economy, because if at all we are doing half of what we are doing in 80, I don't think can even bear me witness. By now, even though you're floating our currency or something, it will sustain, because we have enough to feed our country. We have enough to transport outside the country. But now, they have not fixed the insecurity that is causing issue in Nigeria. They have not even cultivated anything. They say about half or quarter of the land will be cultivated, but nothing is. The man is not doing anything concerning that. And a year is gone. 1 year is gone. Nothing. Nothing is done. Do
you expect Tinubu to carry?
Let me tell you. Let me say
that 90 billion, if at that 90 billion goes to the let me finish. If after that 90 billion,
I've not even said anything. Wait, Emmanuel. You said you expect.
Let me land.
You said you expect Tinubu to carry cutlass.
I think you've made the point. Emmanuel, you made the point now.
Emmanuel, you talk now. So
no, I've not finished. Let me land so you can come in. So okay. I imagine that this because I have not even talked about this Coastal Road or whatever they are saying, because a lot of things they are just missing everything, miss priority everywhere. That money mapped out for Coastal Road, this money mapped out for what did they even call it? The 90 billion they mapped out. Imagine that money
that money goes into the into farm. Sambisa forest, demolish everything, plant yam there, plant cassava. Even though let everywhere be cultivated, you see that all those things, it will crash the price of goods in the markets. Just within 6 months, everything will crash.
Well, they are not doing anything to curb food inflation, because even if Tinubu is not doing anything today, what I expecting is to curb food inflation. I wish we have the capacity to do that.
That was actually why I supported
what is happening in Nigeria today is that
agriculture was the driving force to go to the farm and plant. He said he will demolish the whole Sambisa forest, do everything, cultivate it. That was even why I supported.
What is happening? What is happening in Nigeria today, my brother?
Is that what you said, Emmanuel?
What is happening in Nigeria?
One man, yes, I think because of what he was saying, a lot of things he was saying that he's going to do. Agriculture was being one man. Let me finish.
No, you said that was why you. Well, you weren't not the one telling us about deep fake and all that about Peter Obisa.
One man, you have started again. So allow me to.
Okay,
allow me to finish what I'm saying.
But land it quickly. Let Kenneth take the floor so that we can move it around quickly. But land your point.
Let's not be changing goalposts here, because when this man is missing a lot of things, let's call it out. This is almost 9 months or 10 months to his administration. Nothing is done concerning our agriculture. And you cannot go to market with 20,000 and you make a pot of soup. It's not possible. But if at all he would have channeled his energy in that sector that is lacking, why not massively, aggressively go into farming? For 6 months, everything will crash.
Well, what is happening in Nigeria today is that we have everything is normalized in Nigeria.
Okay, can we ask you a question? Can you calm down? Can we now ask you a question?
Let me finish
both of you.
What I want to say.
I want to ask both of you. Both of you.
Let me finish this thing. Let me finish this thing now. If I finish now, you can ask me. Because your question sometimes is to deceive the public, but no while I will answer it the way I will understand it. But my point is, Nigeria, many things has been normalized in Nigeria today. We don't take it as anything anymore. I remember the first and the highest kidnapping that happened in Nigeria, which was Chibok girls. I know what happened. It's about is it 200 or something girls or so. But if I'm telling you that recently, about 500 people were kidnapped in Zamfara State. 500. More than what happened under Chibok. But Nigeria remains calm. It becomes a norm. Nobody is disturbed again. Those things are normal things in our country. But these are the issues why Goodluck Jonathan was removed in office. Insecurity. Chibok girls. 200 and something. But I'm telling you, a few days ago, more than 500 were kidnapped in Zamfara. And no news carried it.
Can you send the link? Can you send the link? I monitor the news every day. Can you send the link?
Can you give me a minute?
Prestige, I'm waiting to ask question now.
Let me say something. Then you can answer the same question. It's about you, Kulata.
I'm not asking. No, I want to ask question. I don't want to answer a question. Yeah, don't ask me. I want to ask my own question. I said that don't ask me question.
Let Kulata go first, because
I want to ask question.
Be an economist.
I'm not an economist. I never told you I was one in any time ever. So again, two questions. So in Nigeria, is there insecurity in every inch of land in Nigeria? Yes or no? Do we have insecurity in every inch of the country?
It's almost.
Yes or no? No, that's not factual. That's not factual.
No, it's factual, because even in this, no. Let me tell you, even in Southeast, let me finish. Even in Southeast, in Enugu State, we are expected to have some time for people to go.
I said every inch.
Let me finish now. Even in Enugu State, you saw what happened last month to farmers that went to farm. You saw what happened there.
I've heard you. I've heard you. Let me ask my follow-up question.
In every of our farms, there is insecurity.
Let me ask my follow-up question. There's no insecurity in every single inch in the country. They're just There's skirmishes here and there, but it's not the entire country is kind of like down on its knees that you can't plant something somewhere. No, that's my first question. My second question, who has control of the land between the federal government and the state government?
State government has control of the land more than the federal government.
Okay, thank you. So if state government has control of the land and insecurity is not in every single inch, how about you tell your governors to work, to plant, to prepare land?
Your security architecture,
For the areas, that
now.
wait now. Oh God!
I'm not the one that made the constitution. It's in the constitution. Your security architecture is centralized.
Hold on. Now, we already know your politics, but narrow it to the conversation because you often run into righteous indignation and then you hide there. So just stay within the conversation that Kulata is having with you.
So for the areas that are secure, that we know is in control of the state, please tell me, will federal government go and take over those lands from the governors? Why aren't you questioning the governors?
Federal government will not take over those lands.
Oh, you even don't let me talk now. Why aren't you questioning the governors that what is your commissioner of agriculture? Because you have commissioner of agriculture, you have local government chairman, you have governance in subnationals. They need to be the ones leading the charge to go to the farms. From a federal government, oh God. From a federal government perspective, you can ask them in terms of like, okay, what's your provision in subsidizing, like money or loan or whatever, or making sure fertilizer is around. But when it comes to land and areas that are secure, it's your state governor you should be pointing fingers at. Answer that.
Okay, yeah. I'm not excluding the fact that the state governors are falling in the same regard. So they are part of the problem we have in this country. But when you talk about the Minister of Agriculture, we have Minister of Agriculture in the federal level. So I think the work of the federal Minister of Agriculture on the federal level is to connect other ministers and know how to make the agricultural sector work in every state. But it's quite unfortunate. It's starting from the head to the bottom. Nothing is functioning. Today, you don't know your head. I don't even know the man. Who is the Minister of Agriculture in Nigeria, in the federal level, appointed by you? I don't know the name. Honestly speaking, I don't know the name. I've never seen him on television coming to speak on his plan about agriculture or whatever. I don't know him. If I see him, he's speaking anywhere.
Can I say something?
Sorry, let's Ekene land because otherwise the thing might spiral out of control. So Prestige have that interjection.
I just want to ask a question because I'm not going to be here that long. I have to come back.
Oh, all right.
Okay, thank you very much. So the point I'm trying to make, what is the priority? I mean, Kulata just brought something. What is the priority of the government? Is it not a national security? Is it not to protect the land, internal and external? That is the priority of the government. So they're supposed to
protect life and properties. That's the major aim of governance.
Right,
so,
we are talking about the economy right now.
Is every land?
Whatever that is happening in insecurity, in the insecurity.
Let me give me a minute.
Is every inch of land insecure? We know that is not true. So for the land that is insecure, what is the advantage? I mean, why are the state governors not taking advantage of areas that are pretty secure?
Let me ask you a question. The problem going on.
Don't ask Kulata. I want to sleep.
Can you give
Don't
me
ask
a minute?
Kulata. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is to Kulata. I mean, the problem we're having in this government right now is it not about instability of the economy, particularly in Naira. The position of Naira, depreciating and appreciating. Why can't we be like South Korea? We know that the won is about 1300 or 1500 right now, and it has been stable. Why did they devalue their currency? Is it not to attract investment and keep labor? Why can't Nigeria have their currency? It can be 1900, 1400, and let it be stable. Don't you think that will help Nigeria? It doesn't matter about the devaluation of Naira. That's not even the issue. It's on the unstableness of the Naira. Don't you think that would play very good?
I don't even know what you're talking about relative to the conversation we're having. Sorry.
We are talking about the economy. You know, I'm deviating away from the insecurity. I'm asking you a question before I leave because I have to come back.
South Korea did not devalue. Their currency has always been. They've always been. Their currency has always been low. It's not a new phenomenon. So I don't know what you're talking about.
But it has been stable, right? Let's go with your point.
So if it's stable, so what?
Let me make my contribution. I will. So other people can come.
You don't answer the question. You see how you kind of waffle on what I asked you. But anyway,
I say if it's stable, so what? What's your point? What's your point?
Let me make my point.
Why can't you let our currency be stable?
Why can't you fly to the? Why can't you fly to the moon? Why can't you fly to the moon?
Let Ekene land so that we can.
Because we are supporting this government.
Oh man, Okusuru.
Yes, let Ekene land, and then from Ekene we go on to Emmanuel, and then we try and move it.
So from where I stop, with insecurity and everything, there is no way you will have a stable economy. All these things work hand in hand. So at least if we have gotten food insecurity, I don't believe that today we're buying a tuber of yam for 4,800 naira in the market. I think it's a joke. A pint of gari for 4,000 naira. Even under Buhari, we used to buy it 1,002 under Buhari before he left office. It's 4,000 naira a pint of gari. Something that we know that we can do on our own self and make it spread everywhere. I have pint of tomato 2,500, all those stuff. So Nigeria is a joke now, but in terms of food inflation, it's on a very high side. So, but I don't know what to say. But these are the simple things that the government need to look into and deal with it meticulously. These are the simple things that they need to do. They neglected it.
Can I ask?
They neglected it. Then you come to let me finish. You come to your electric sector. Your minister of power is sharing rice instead of sharing transformer, concrete poles. Even if you don't give electricity, there are a lot of villages that their poles, their wires are falling on the floor. They don't have enough transformers and all those stuff. So instead of sharing rice to the people, when your minister of power is sharing rice, what would the Minister of Agriculture share when it comes to his turn to share?
Can I ask questions?
These are the misplaced priorities. What you see in APC, some kind of dubious attitude. You see, your Minister of Power today, what he does is going around sharing rice. Instead of him to be sharing concrete poles, transformers, cable wires, and be fixing some areas that the poles, maybe the wind has blown them off. We have a lot of them in Nigeria. I saw it when I traveled to Donut. They are plenty. I saw it. Even in the federal highways, you saw a lot of poles are falling inside the river. Every one of them. Instead of him to be concentrating in doing his own work, his own duty, maybe donating those things to the one, what is 100 billion, even this 90 billion that you guys just dash out for the religious people can get a long way in solving this issue. It can get a long way. Then we now say you did something, you provided transformer, you provided the concrete posts, maybe the power is not coming. We cannot see that at least you are trying. But he left his duty and he is sharing rice. And the government of the day is not saying anything. Then the governor of Ondo State left his duty. Is it Ondo or Ogun State? Left his duty in office and went to thank Tinubu for giving one Yoruba chieftaincy title to one elderly man like that. I don't remember the name. That is what he left his office to go and do in Abuja today. People that has vision. This is the way they rule Nigeria. the what you did in the morning is to wake up. I governor, you bath, enter, use public money to enter plane and go to Abuja to thank Tinubu for conferring chieftaincy title to one of these chieftains in Yoruba land.
That's an accomplishment.
All right, bring it home. Can I bring it
When
home?
One man don't rush you.
No,
I still have a lot of things to say. Just give me a little time. I will leave if you are.
All right, but continue without the interjections, so that we have to get to Emmanuel as well.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want a lot of interjections, so that I will make my point. So maybe when I finish, people will start to say whatever they want to say. But these are the misplaced priorities. See, these things that Tinubu are doing in the economy, he would have gotten it right, if not for the physical side of it, that they are misplacing. Check your budget. Check the expenses you have for what you have, all these things you are doing today, building lodge for Chetima in Lagos, building this and all. You don't need it now. All these monies are what you would have channeled into the right channel, then use it to stabilize the currency. The physical side of it is not working. Cardoso is even tired because they're not helping the matter. He came out and said, "Oh, this your palliative is this thing destroying the economy." The man said it. I did not say it. Cardoso said it. He tried to put out policy. He mapped out every policy he wants to map out as the CBN governor. That's the monetary policy. Then you come out and be doing some nonsense palliative and all this in wasting resources here and there. Then the same CBN governor came out and told you that all this palliative is contributing to the downfall of the economy. Go and look for the headline, is there. How did he say it? It's Cardoso that said it. So you now make the man look foolish. You make him look as if he doesn't know what he's doing, but he really knows what he's doing. But the political forces that are handling the physical side of our policies is not allowing that man policy to work because of their selfishness and greediness. But every now and then you come here and be clapping. Does it mean that Tinubu doesn't know what is happening in the fiscal side of it? They are the ones squandering it. He's the one taking many ministers abroad, 1,000 of them, spending our resources on them unnecessarily. He's the one budgeting money for us, which we don't need for now. So a lot of all this mismanagement, economy is not, when I say economy is not English speaking, it's just a normal sense. 1 + 1. I made 10 naira today. What I made today is 10 naira in a profit. Today, I'm not going to spend more than 9 naira. 1/10 of it is going for my reserve.
Economy is not just about buying and selling, okay? I'm sure you know that.
Whether you want to say it's not buying and sell or whatever, that's how I see it. That's how I understand my own economy. And that's why you call Obi a China man economy or whatever you want to call him. But that is the formula he used. That any money that comes in the state, 5% of it is going into reserve. That's how you build your economy. So you now mismanage all these things. You are mismanaging here and there.
Can I start to bring it home?
I want to bring it home.
When you are bringing it home,
you want to be Kulata.
When you are bringing it home, bring it home with a solution to the fiscal side, because I see you stepped up your English. You say we speak English. You two, you are speaking the same English. So give us a solution to the fiscal side.
Did you see the other day when I was looking through my computer and reading things at speed, like it was Wole Soyinka?
Don't mind this Ekene of a guy. He'll be pretending. You give us the fiscal side solution that you are talking. So round it up with your fiscal solution. You just the hammer lamentation. Oh yeah, give us solution.
And since he talked about Ogun State governor, he should talk about a governor in the southeast too.
Yeah, no problem. I have a lot of the solution now. Soludo, I've always been talking about Soludo. It's just that that one came to the news today. So I have to condemn that attitude. It's very bad for a governor to wake up in the morning and bath just to go and greet president.
Soludo is not working in the southeast.
Eh?
Only Soludo is not working in the southeast, right?
It's only for now. Soludo is the worst performing governor in the southeast. That's how I see it. I can bring out the indices there. So, but in concluding or in coming to the final conclusion, you see, Nigeria, we are still in a mess, and our governors and those people that are leading us are not seeing the signs. What you want to do today is to be taxing the dying horse, which you have not invested in. You want to tax the dying horse? I don't have money. Today, the purchasing power of the people is very low. I still want to tax me. Where will I get the money to pay the tax? Yeah? The economy cannot work when you have raised interest rates. People cannot borrow to do business. So how can the economy flow? When people are not borrowing to do business, how are you going to flow the economy? How is the economy going to flow? Yeah? It's already, before you borrow in the financial system of Nigeria today, you would know the business you are going to do to make that profit. So when people are not going to bank to borrow to establish industries, to borrow to do businesses that are beneficial to the system, to borrow to do, so how can the economy be flowing now? It's as simple as that. When people go and borrow money, they do business, the money will be rotating here and there. The economy will be flowing. But when you raise interest rate, thinking that is the solution, then you now stop your local manufacturers that are supposed to prepare your economy. You stop them from going to banks to borrow. You now slow down the economy.
All right, 2 more minutes. Can I have 2 more minutes?
So all these things are the contributing factors why you're not seeing growth in the economy. So what they should know that in the system today, that interest rate is very high. Today you are tasking, you remove this task here, people tackle you on the levy. You now carry it to the airport. When you are coming down to Nigeria, be ready to pay your toll gate tax. Tinubu has put that one, so you must pay it. All of you that is in abroad, whenever you land in any airport today, you are going to pay your tax. That's not how to build, and that is the system he wants to use, tasking people here and there. You don't task a dying horse. You should first of all give that horse water to drink, feed him very well. Then you begin to task him. You begin to lay task on the horse for the horse to carry out his duties.
All right.
So it's a very bad example, very bad leaders, people that don't think, that we have in our system, which we need to force them out, especially this APC. They have gotten the worst of this nation. I don't know where we're getting to the next. If things continue like this, where are we going to get into in the next 10 years? Things every year, every 4 years or every 8 years, we expect the next government to be the previous government to be better than the one that is coming. Is that how to run a country? You come out and tell us that Jonathan killed the economy. At the end of the day, okay, what did you do? You didn't do anything. You now come and tell me that Buhari killed the economy. Nobody, no APC should tell me that. That one diverts me. No, they tell me that thing. It diverts me. You say you keep the ground running from the one. And this is 1 year in office. You never started. You never kicked the ignition. You never kicked the ignition. The car have not moved from where it's parking.
We must move on.
So one man, that is my. Let me really leave it here. Maybe that day that I'm reserving my comments. I'm reserving my word.
What have you been doing for the last 40 minutes? If you are reserving your comments,
no, I've not said anything now. I've not said anything now. On the 29th of May this month, we are coming here. Kulata must be here that day. We are going to tackle it. Both Baba, all this APC. We are going to tackle it that day. I'm putting down my this thing.
So
I'm putting down my. Yes, I'm writing it down. That day is not. I'm setting it down. I don't dare for this. That I will not speak English. You want to go? I'm not going to speak English.
Don't worry.
I might go on my.
On the 29th,
I will put on my suit and come on the panel.
Man of Leslie, you go and call people that you people must be here. Put your notes in order. I have not made any comments. I'm just starting. I'm just telling you what will happen that day. I'm just giving you a glimpse of what will happen
that day with Ugu soup. Eh?
So no wahala. Let's keep it here for now.
All right, so thank you, Ekene. So that's the majestic Ekene, of course, a man that doesn't hold back, of course, the delightful Ekene. So thank you, Ekene. We're going on from Ekene to Emmanuel, but with Emmanuel, we kick off 5 minutes monologue so that we can get to people a lot quicker. So we go Emmanuel, we go Baba, we go Prestige, Ajanle Koko Kulata. So we do it in that order. But on our way to Emmanuel, let me signpost you in the direction of Dupsey's show. Of course, a regular staple now, people look forward in anticipation, nothing to do with politics at all. It's a human sphere and lifestyle. Why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? When was dating never transactional? It's always been a transaction. So that's the link to Dupsey's session. Go click on that link now. Bookmark it. It's always explosive with Dupsey. This Sunday, no different. So bookmark Dupsey as you listen to the delightful voice of Emmanuel. Emmanuel, you're up next.
Hello, one man.
Yeah, 5 minutes free flow.
5 minutes, one man. I have a lot to say. So
well, if your network will let you say it.
I think I'm sounding better, right?
You are. Carry on. Good to see you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening from. So I greet you all and to all of them that's on the. I have a question actually. Let me go straight to it. I want to ask because I'm a 90 babies. I was born in 90s. So Ajale Koko, between in 70s and 80, what was our driving force of the Nigeria economy?
Oil.
It was oil.
Is Ajale Koko there?
It's already been answered. Baba has even more experience than Ajale Koko and his oil.
Okay, what is it? What did you say?
In 70s, 80s, what was our major driving force for our economy?
A lot of economic sectors that I can mention. We have a good industrial base that was functioning well. Our oil production was at its best. At least we are producing like 2 million back then. We have a better productivity in Nigeria back then than where we are today. Even our aviation sector was functioning well than it is today because we had Nigerian Airways, we have other airlines, that function very well.
Ajale Koko, Fagun now. He said, what was the biggest?
The biggest?
The contribution to our economy.
Oh, it's always been oil now. It's always been oil production now.
So that's your answer, Emmanuel.
Yeah. And it was at its best back then. At least we are producing 2 million and 2 million, between 2 million and 2.5, between 1.8 to 2.5 million. So,
okay, thank you very much for answering that question. I have read a lot of articles why that drive our economy then. You rightly mentioned the oil was one of it. And some of the industry was industry and a lot of them then, you understand. But the major two there was oil and agriculture. Because all these chasing people that are doing business online, looking for a way to do jamboree in the form of, say, you're fighting inflation, doing it that way. It's not what you're supposed to do as an economist to fight inflation in Nigeria. I just want to speak generally. You understand? Where I'm going into is that there is a lot that, as a government, that we need to prioritize our money to. Like our textile industry is dead. Our agriculture industry is not working. Even the oil that has been the major gain to us, they are now siphoning it, and a lot of stealing going on there. They are not managing it well, right? So what I'm saying is that, I know Buhari was a disaster. And when you come to all this thing I'm talking about, when you come to agriculture and all this stuff, they are not doing it. But you that have seen where this man was not performing, and you say, this is what we are going to do. Somehow, one man, you remember that when Tinubu was campaigning, I told you I have a soft spot for him because there's something he was saying that I love. Like when he said that he's going to cultivate half of the land, he's going to turn it to farmland, like going to demolish all these places and do land. And this is 1 year. And he also mentioned our textile industry. He's going to revitalize that. Today, there is nothing in that area going on. And you are taking our little resources that you are even crying that we don't have, and you are just being frivolous, doing it, just lavishing the money here and there, doing unnecessary things that are not supposed to be done at this point, that our little need to be maximized. What stopped you as a government to put all these useless governors we have together? And if they cannot, because when they ask my leader, which is Peter Obi, how is he going to unilaterally invite these governors? Because he was mentioning land, farming. He said, how are we going to take the land from these governors, and how are you going to say that he's going to bring all of them together and discuss with them, and they will lease some land, and those land that these evil people are hiding and committing all this kind of all these evils everywhere, kidnapping and everything. So those land that when they clear it, you will not see any bandit there hiding there. You even mentioned Sambisa Forest and all those things. So this money that we have generated from our revenue, especially from removing from fuel subsidy, instead of sharing this money to this useless governor we have, why not you as a government, revitalize our Bank of Agriculture, just put it in order, and find a way to move Nigerians to farm. From there, you pull them out of poverty, you pull them from the streets, you reduce those nonsense things they are doing everywhere, because you are engaging them. Because if you take them from the street and take them to the farm, mechanize it, involve them, everybody will be busy. By the end of 6 months, if you go to the market, those people that they were able to farm little, and they are hyping the produce, because your own is coming to the upstream. Nothing. They are not doing anything. I was traveling the other day. I was going for official training, landing to from Abuja to Meduguri. You can see the land, like you will be in the air. You will see land flattered. The land is so flatter, like nothing is done. I was asking my colleague, we can all of this land, half of it is being cultivated for like a yam produce or cassava or something. And the guy just was telling me that they don't know what they are doing, they are useless. What if we cannot get our oil right? Let's channel our energy to something that will yield fruit to Nigerians. Because this inflation we are having today, I can assure you,
Emmanuel, can I ask you a question?
When this wait, let me finish. This inflation we are having now, I can assure you, supposing he entered as a president and aggressively go into farming, maybe in 2 months or 3 months to his inauguration. By this time, Colata and everybody on this platform will not even talking about all this inflation. I can bet you that.
Please let me ask
all
this
this
question. Why do you want the government to involve in farming? Is that the role of the government, or we are just being stupid and just want to talk?
You hear what I say, that they need to revitalize our Bank of Agriculture.
It's already there.
Then,
have you go to that place to ask for a loan and they reject the loan? There's Bank of Industry, there's Bank of Agriculture is there.
Bank of Agriculture is not working in Nigeria.
It works. Have you applied and they
Can you show me evidence where it's working? It's not working.
Have you applied for loan? They reject it, or you are just here to talk?
Wait, let me finish. Don't interject when you don't have evidence what I'm saying. I'm telling you we have listen. Wait, I'm telling you we have a Ministry of Agriculture that's supposed to oversee the agricultural sector of our country, right? And you're taking our FAC allowance to this nonsense governor we have in the everywhere.
Emmanuel, everywhere. You won't let me ask you a question about that FAC allowance. So do you expect Tinubu to break the constitution? Don't you know we have a revenue sharing formula? So it's just going to, like, is a dictator, is now going to just take out the money and then put it anywhere he wants. Don't you think the state governors are going to sue him?
No, it's not a matter of that. That's a thing you need to do as a president.
What is that thing that you need to do?
Listen, for the benefit of everyone.
What is it?
When you keep repeating the same thing and you're not seeing it, why should
you said there's a thing? Wait, because this is where talking is easy. Talk is cheap. What is that thing he has to do as a president that will break the constitution?
The thing he needs to do, collect everything must not go into that constitution of a thing, because most of those things, yes, I can tell you that.
Okay, it should not follow any constitution.
I didn't say it should not follow.
Just do rascality like Obi did.
If it should pick and choose which part of the constitution it should follow.
No. One man, listen what I'm saying. Just like this agriculture we're talking about here. This money you're giving to these people, they're just converting it to dollar and holding it for themselves in next election. And you see that there's no result yielding there. Why not change strategy?
It's constitutional. I mean, don't you get it?
I know it's constitutional, but that is not yielding results. So what will you do?
So what do you do
as a president? What do you do as a president?
Can the president single-handedly change the constitution?
Okay, fine. I know he cannot change it totally like that.
So what are you saying?
But wait, Colata, you can bend it.
How? When you go take bend down?
Okay, for instance,
bended constitution. Is that where we are now? We used to be
one man, because it's not working. One man is not working. Every month you looked a lot of money and gave these useless people, and they will not do anything. Another month you come and give them money. You that even promised Nigerian.
Let me just say this: it is not Tinubu's responsibility. It is you, the indigents of the states, where the governors, they all know what their governor is getting as fake, and the governor is the most. Tinubu is removed and in Aso Rock. Your governor is in a state house 10 minutes away from your house. So why don't you go and hold him accountable? How is Tinubu accountable for your governor stealing your money?
No, not that we are not holding him accountable or something like that. You understand? because the whole money is coming from center, right? That money is coming from the center. That sharing formula that they're supposed to dismantle that sharing formula so that everybody will go to their state and cultivate and feed their citizens instead of the sharing formula. I think that is even the best. Or if they can remove this sharing formula and force them to go to the farm.
It's not if, Emmanuel, we're not kids here. You can't be saying wishful thinking. How? Not I wish or if. How? There's a process to it. Talk reality. Talk is cheap.
Okay. So him that promised us, let's even come down to what he said in his manifesto. He said he's going to cultivate half of the land. He's going to turn it into agriculture. So as a president, this is 1 year now, almost 1 year. Is there any area we are seeing that kind of thing? So you as a president, how are you intending to achieve what you have promised? 1 year to it, nothing to show for it.
Emmanuel,
So tell me.
let me ask you a question. Is there food shortage in Nigeria?
Food?
Yeah, is there food shortage?
Of course, there's a lot of food shortage in Nigeria.
That's not true.
Whether it's food shortage, but there is inflation. I mean, just a process to crash the inflation. No, wait.
It's priced out of people's pocket. That's just the problem. People cannot afford it.
Baba, the way government will crash this thing, instead of allowing fighting unnecessary thing they are fighting in Naira, that's not even, they shouldn't even be focusing on that. Instead of them going into the main cocoa of the issue, you understand? If they have gone to the farm, does what he has promised, and take that farm to the market.
2 more minutes.
You understand? He would have crashed it. You have crashed whatever they are doing in the market. But he's not doing this. It's not doing it. Okay, fine. Let's even go outside that one. And let me go to another one. If you cannot, at least if you cannot do what you have promised us, as you say you want to go into farming fully, nothing is done, then fight insecurity so that ordinary people like me and other people can go to the farm and farm. It's, as of 2 days ago, 500 people were kidnapped in Zamfara State. 2 police were killed.
Don't repeat that. If you don't have proof, please.
I should send the link.
Yes.
Man, you don't know about it.
I've not seen it anywhere. So tell me.
Really?
Show me.
Let me show you something, Emmanuel. Can you see on your screen? You see what you're looking at. I monitor this every single time. You see,
hold
on. Every 5 minutes, it tells me what is going on. Every single, you can see, it says in the last 5 minutes, every 5 minutes, the important things going on in that country, it tells me. So you send me the link of, and I don't think 500 people being kidnapped is not big news. So why is it not in the news cycle?
Well, madam, I have it here in the Guardian's newspaper. Bandits kidnap 500 Zamfara residents, kill 2 police, 3 others.
In Guardian, Nigeria's Guardian, post it.
Just type 500 kidnap 500 people. You will see it to pop up.
All right, bring it on. Bring it home. I want to move the conversation around, so bring it home. Yeah.
So, like, to clear this one, just type it here because I'm using my phone to talk. But if you want me to send, that means I have to log in and log on the system and send it. But just type 500 people kidnapped in Zamfara, you'll see it. It will pop up. This is just 2 days ago that it happened. Yeah. So, my own case that which production would have been a better thing for us, as me and my boss, we came to Nigeria. He came to Nigeria for us to invest in, I think I told the story here. You understand? We mapped out over 200 million naira to go into poultry farming here in Abuja, in the city of Nigeria. But they shattered our experience. They killed her. And we sold that place. And the man ran back to UK. Imagine people like my boss, we are 5,000, you understand, maybe in UK, US, and everybody. trying to come down to Nigeria and invest that 200, invest that kind of money in Nigeria economy. There's no way, like me, like we, our company, we are planning to recruit at least one, take them from the street and put them into that industry. Imagine 5,000 persons were able to come back if there's a stability. And 150 times 5,000. Do you know what that means? Small, medium enterprise business. That thing is only thing that is one of the driving force again in economy in China. You say that is not yielding fruit. That is what is yielding fruit in developing countries. But they are not doing it. They are
the developing country you are mentioning right now.
One man, I posted it to you. Okay, you find it. Fine.
Are the one moving the economy to the government, but you are here.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
You are relying.
UFC, your connection is very weak. We're struggling to hear
let
you.
me increase my volume. See, the problem is that many Nigerians are waiting for the government to go to farm and put food on their table. It's not going to happen.
No. Maybe you did not hear my own logic now.
Emmanuel, I need you to bring it home. Yes.
I want to ask
after that interjection, bring it.
Are you socialism? Do you want socialism in Nigeria or you want capitalism?
I want both.
Okay, you want both.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Even if you want both, the government is not going to go to farm for you. It's not going to happen. It is the citizen of Nigerians, me and you, that will
exactly.
Do that. That's why you have bank.
I get your point. I get your point.
You have bank
now,
of agriculture. You have bank of industry. These banks, they give out loan to farmers and to manufacturers.
My brother, stop mentioning bank of industry, bank of agriculture. It's not working in Nigeria.
Have you applied before and they reject your listing? I just post their website. Have you applied and your application was rejected?
I'm telling you that.
Please answer this simple question. Did you apply and the loan you applied for was rejected?
I have not applied in person, but I have a.
You see, yes, this is the problem of Nigeria. They rely on yes, you hear.
You're not in Nigeria to what? That's what you're saying. What you're saying. I'm sure if you're in Nigeria, because
I live in Nigeria.
It's in Nigeria or he lives in the south.
You apply and it was rejected. The answer is no, you have not. But you rely on someone else. Yes, that's yes. That's the problem of Nigerians. They rely on other people's opinion. You try.
All right, Emmanuel, you have 1 more minute. I have to move this conversation round. You have 1 more minute.
Land now, so let me land. So what? That if the government can only assist, right? When it comes to assisting the citizen to go to the farm, if I'm scared to go to the farm so that I will not be kidnapped, and you think I will go to the farm, I just told personal experience that I went to the poultry farming with over 200 million naira, and one of our sisters was kidnapped, killed, and we sold the land. We have 3-story building right there. We have do all the piggery side, the fish side, the poultry side, and everything. But because of the trauma, we say we cannot continue because the memory will be there. We sold it, and he went back to UK. And a lot of people like that are many in Nigeria. I can bet. You have to make the Nigeria environment conducive instead of hopping and popping and jocketing everywhere in the Western world. Nigerians themselves will drive the economy, but they will not do it. They are
Not
believing.
you will not drive the economy. You will be here complaining. We know our
Oh,
people.
all right. Thank you, Emmanuel. Baba, you're up next. Emmanuel, you have to round it up. Round it up.
Well, one man to round it up. What I'm saying is that the Nigeria government should be channeling their energy where it will yield fruit. For the fact that they are bringing student loan, at least I'm not against that. I'm not against that. It will benefit ordinary people as well. Yeah, fine. There is other thing. Student loan. Nigeria education is dilapidated. Not just today. There's a lot they have to do so that you go to school, you'll be able to implement some vocational schools in Nigeria so that even you skills, not you're coming, you don't know it, just cram on nonsense thing and you go to school. That's the thing available for ordinary people to as well learn.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, I have to move on.
So a lot needs to be put in place. Yes, one man. So a lot needs to be.
You don't even know.
No, let him land. Otherwise, we'll
no,
just
let me quickly add this to it because he doesn't know the responsibility of federal government and state government. Listen, from primary school to secondary school, that's the responsibility of the state government, not the federal. You understand?
I'm saying. Wait, I'm saying in general. All this thing I'm saying is.
Or you just want to
talking about. You understand? No, listen. I'm talking generally as a government. You understand?
No, you see, that no, you're doing it wrong. You need to.
I'm talking generally as
a. Talking about the federal government here.
So whether federal or state, I'm talking. I said government is government now. Well, should I just be? Should I be separating it? Governments, all of them, they are just. Let's just state the fact. Don't bend the rule. When I say we should bend some constitution that we can get things right, all of you were after my neck. But now you want to bend it because it doesn't suit you. One man, thank you.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel. Baba, you're up next. I did say 5 minutes monologue, but I very difficult.
One man, it's my turn. It's my turn to speak. One man, I won't talk long. I just want to.
I got here first before you.
Yeah, let Baba go first.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let Baba go first. Baba, you're up next.
Yes, good evening, woman. Good evening, panelists. All protocols observed since I have only 5 minutes. We are getting close to the first year anniversary of this present government. Is an admixture of the good, the bad, and the ugly for the government so far. But I think let's go back to the weeks post May 29 last year when governance started. Because one of the greatest problems we are facing today is that of the economy, how to redirect and how to focus in the direction we have chosen to go, which is free market economy. I think our problem is so profound that every Nigerian, every one of us, we believe we belong in a rich country. I've never been deceived. Nigeria is not a rich country. Even with all our resources, against 200 million population, it's going to be difficult, because how do you determine if a country is rich? It's by the level of our GDP and of course our income per capita, both of which we are very, very low ranked. But this problem Tinubu inherited, well, some may say it is the same government, it's APC's government. And since governance is a continuum, So he has to carry the burden. He himself has told us much. That's well. He cannot criticize his predecessor because he is there to govern, and that is, he will remain focused. This problem we are facing today started with Emefiele, and I like it that EFCC, they are not making any mistake like they've done before. They are separating all the charges. They are having different files for all his felonies. But one of them that shocked me most, the latest one is in court for which I think he was granted 100 million bail, was the 684 million. 684 million, which in today's time, I think is just about $500,000. Can anyone correct me if my arithmetic is wrong? He printed it with 18 billion. 18 billion of Emefiele's time, not the 18 billion of today. He printed 684 million. You see, the law is so kind. And it's lucky we are in a democracy. Because even if the law, at least we also live how is it Daniel Anjorin died through the sword of that man that killed him in London, on the streets of London. Well, to every man is guilty. Tomorrow they can take him to the gallows. But that can't be done. All our hands are tied. He has to go through the process. So Emefiele is going through the process. I think Tinubu actually would have had his team in place before he confronted Emefiele. He gave them false data. He gave them false data. And the president ran with it without his cabinet in place, only for them to discover that everything he gave them is fake, including the position of our foreign reserve, which was already tied in mortgage against some monies they took. And we're hearing from JP Morgan that we could only access about less than $5 billion then. That has been corrected anyway. That has been corrected. For a man, so coming from that position on, the economy has been suffering. Whether we give this man the credit or not, at least they are doing something about it, because it is easy to destroy, but it's not easy to build. It's not easy to build, particularly in an environment where all of us feel entitled. We feel entitled in an economy where the price of a bottle is about just a bottle, I think, is less than a liter. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's more. A liter of petrol is cheaper than a bottle of beer. And people are making money. We're using 1.5 billion every month to defend the currency so that Emefiele can give to his co-travelers who ruined the economy. The economy was in shambles. It's not an exaggeration to say we are heading towards bankruptcy as a nation, because everything could not be sustained anymore. And as of today, yes, there are some things they are doing that is not good, like the SUVs bought for the National Assembly, but I don't know how that will concern him anyway, because the National Assembly has their own budgets. The president can only influence it himself. Aso Rock did not paint themselves in glorious color by also buying, I think, how much did they spend Aso Rock to buy new vehicles themselves? And now we're talking about a 90 billion for pilgrimage. When we're told 2 months ago, when we were talking about Oronsaye reports that the Pilgrims Board will be eradicated, which we all interpreted to mean that no more sponsoring of pilgrims. I mean, those are the things they didn't do well, and several little things. But on the big picture, on the bigger fronts, they've done very, very well. This president has been bold where others were deterring, where others cannot wear their pants. He has been very bold and very focused, relentless. And that is what governance is all about. If we've eaten large lunch and we are now having a very lean dinner, let us endure it so that we can have a very sumptuous breakfast when we wake up tomorrow. We will not go back. This government will not go back to that odious past where we subsidize everything. There are social programs which some people, the naysayers, are saying, oh, it's not going to be possible. Example, the student loan. The mortgage is being put in place so that people can access mortgage, and the consumer credit is already on the way. That's how modern living is. The societies we talk about today, whether we call them the West for first nation or the civilized countries, that is how they live. So the bricks are being put in place. We have to face reality. We've gone back to the starting block. Nigeria was given the degree, BA degree, begin again. And it takes courage to do that. So we're starting again to build a nation the way a nation is run. We will falter. There will be mistakes along the way. But the greatest achievement of a man is never to fall, but rising each time he falls. If you fall 7 times, you rose 8 times. That is it. And that's a man. We may not give him kudos now, but by the time he finished his 8 years, we will know where we are. My only fear is those who will take over from him. Will they continue?
Baba, now you go give him 8 years. You never finish.
I don't give him. He go get him. Forget it. The gates of hell will not prevail against it.
I want to give people for 4 years. They talk of 8 years.
We don't chop tire before.
You don't chop. Now you me, I never chop tire. I never even chop anything. I still want to enjoy this content. You never kill people for hunger.
That we are a rich nation. Nigeria has never been a rich nation.
You should be advising him on how to succeed in his 4 years, not giving him 8 years.
Look,
that's what
I say even
it is
the
his
gates
performance
of hell.
leading to the next level of governance.
You talk
when
your
he has
own,
not finished the first one, you are giving him the next one. These are the problem we are having. You give him 8 years.
One man can I talk?
When the current status is destroying the nation.
Hold on, Ekene. You never talk tire. Are you
You
sure
don't
about
talk
that?
your own. I talk my own with solutions.
You never talk
I
tire.
talk my own with solutions and putting the thing in its proper perspective. I'm not just criticizing for criticizing's sake. I've said it that it's a mixed bag. Yes.
Baba, that is Ekene on your screen, living like an Arab prince. You say never.
No, man, I'm not Balaba, man. Now, my people, I know them. Forget them. The day I land, I go waka go there, go call them. See, and let me quickly. I know my time is.
Nigeria. I know go carry my wallet. Come on.
My time is going, and this northern thing, this kidnapping thing, they should be tired of these their shenanigans and ashamed of themselves. The other time, I think that the Kaduna thing, we all poo-pooed it and shamed them, and the whole thing petered out. Do you remember during that time was when they told us that 126 women too from those camp, what's that camp, refugee camp or internally displaced people, that those women too were kidnapped, and we said no, that's not true. Those women must have been tired and maybe they are on heat, so they have gone to meet their boyfriends in Sambisa forest, and we never heard anything about that anymore. They kept quiet. They will have used that to rip off the federal government. So when you talk about 500 men in Zamfara, what's the population of Zamfara? When they carry 500 men, herding them, are they cattle? I mean, these people should stop all this nonsense they are doing. They are just slowing themselves down. As far as my own side, my own neck of the wood of the country wakes up fine, I'm okay. I don't care about them. If they continue in, if that is the trajectory they want to continue on, faking kidnapping and ripping off their government, collecting billions as ransom, so be it for them. That's what they want. But they should not disturb other people that are making their progress and thinking that all the monies of the country are being cutted in that direction. So this is what they do. They disturb us. And then when it comes to the issue of farming, all the institutions are working. It's just that the cynicism in every Nigerian is like, oh, the boss will come 10 o'clock, just wait here. The first thing we'll ask is, are you sure the boss will come? So I don't trust this Nigerian thing. No. Why not wait patiently for 10 o'clock, whether the boss will show up or will not show up at the bus stop? So this is the cynicism. There is Bank of Industry. They are working. Even Chief, what's his name now? The innocent took facilities from Bank of Industry. Bank of Agriculture is working. I hear I shouldn't even be mentioning name. There is one of the chiefs who is being dragged to court, not refusing to pay the money he took to cultivate rice somewhere in the south. So Bank of Agriculture is working. The institutions are working. Don't say, if you've not accessed the student portal on the 24th, don't come and tell me it's not working. Have you accessed it?
Baba, ask question around and ask whether that money is working. They are giving money from that Bank of Agriculture. Just ask around.
You no go tempt me to mention names.
They are giving money now. It's been going for 50 years, so they cannot.
Even from the time of Adesina, the present African Development Bank, this thing, they were even buying phones for farmers.
Yes, to distribute fertilizers. I remember.
One man, you don't know what you will go through. You don't know that you bring your papa, you bring your mama, you bring your heaven and earth. And at that
go find
stress,
and give
you will
them.
not get anything.
Take your pastor there. You see, it's not easy. This is the problem with Nigerians. Everything is so easy for us, or we just feel that money can move everything and things like that. No,
Baba, in UK, it is easy. You just go there with your certificate, you get it.
Just like that. Well, I don't stay in UK, but people on the panel and the panel section who stay in UK. And let me quickly.
You will drop through. Okay. You will drop through hoops too.
And when you talk about the cost of borrowing, as far as my memory can take me back to even early part of this century, cost of borrowing has never been below 20%. Never. Never. Our cost of borrowing has always been very, very high. I've always quarreled with it too, because in other climes, you talk about even 0%. There was a time in Germany, Japan, their cost of borrowing was 0%. And in the West, I don't think it has ever been above 6%. So I have always asked on the point of pretending to be very naive, I even ask bankers, why is it that in Africa, it is different. And nobody has been able to satisfy me with their answers. Those even are economic gurus. Because if in the West, it is that low, up to even 0%, why are we in Africa different? But maybe that's how they've screwed us right from beginning. Maybe somewhere along the line we'll make the necessary adjustment, but it's not a new thing that we're having 24% today. It has never been low. Even though when they say 24, going to your bank, in some banks, about 30%. Yeah, about 30%, 33% in some banks, because they have to add their own administrative costs and also cover their risk. You have to pay for the insurance. The loan has to be insured and you have to pay. So that is the system we are in. So if you're a trader, make the necessary adjustments. Your customers will pay. So these are where we are coming from. But for God's sake, we should not feel entitled anymore. We feel in everything we want it free. Countries don't evolve like that. Everything we see outside. People, everybody on this panel, particularly those in America, if they open their mouth and tell you their experiences in borrowing, in registering company, their taxes, look, you will marvel. You will marvel. How much do you pay, or do we pay as property tax in our country? How much? We pay nothing. Yes, we may talk about the minimum wage thing. It will be structured. I was laughing at NLC that look, you make 650 as your offer, and they give you a counter offer of 48. You got up and left. You don't leave a negotiation table. It's table tennis, ping pong. They've gave you 48. Oh, we are not taking that. This is what we want. They will come back with another offer. That's what is called negotiation. Why should NSC got up and thumb their nose at the government? You sit down, work for the workers. You put pen to paper with them. You walk away and then start threatening them. You don't threaten people. It's called negotiation. You give them up to the end of May.
It's not ridiculous to offer 48,000. Is it not?
Aja. When you go to buy Ilea goat, Ilea ram, how much do they tell you first? A ram you will end up maybe buying, for just the sake of this discussion, a ram you will end up buying at 100,000. The malam will tell you 1 million, not so. You could be first. But when you tell you 1 million, then you start you make your counter offer, and at the end of the day, you arrive at that 100,000, and he will take it. Somebody listening will be surprised that from 1 million to 100,000. That is called negotiation. You are as good as what you negotiated. That's what I believe. But to get up from a meeting and thump you and tell them by May 30, no. That's not how to do things.
So what
I agree with you. One man, can I speak now?
So the one man.
What are they going to negotiate for?
Can I say something now?
Aja, you are not, since yesterday, you've been very low.
Yes,
I don't know why.
I don't know if you change your system, Ajane Coco, but it's very low. But Baba,
can I speak now?
Yeah, let Baba land and then we'll move it to you. Baba, so bring it home and then we go to UFC.
Yes, I think in the absence of any other things, I think I'm okay.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Baba. Still a few more things as long as you can. UFC, Europe next, Nigeria first.
Yes. Let's set the record straight. Please, can you click on offer what we offer? Then you see credit. When you click it, there's something. So that let's set this thing up instead of click credit product. Good. When you click it, you scroll down. All the requirements are there. All the requirements, what they need from you. Then if you need the access to credit, what they need, different commercial bank, just scroll down. You need to go down. Everything they offer. Look for commercial, this product, women and youth. then go down. You will see SE loan.
This my guy is talking as if he's not in Nigeria. Oh Jesus Christ!
Apply first. This them say yes.
Don't
Say
worry about that because
problem.
you and Nigeria First, you've been spreading a lot of false propaganda both on the screen and in the comment section. So he's bringing you facts. Requirements.
Which part, one man? Which part?
This is what they are saying. This is a government website now. This is what they are saying they require. So shall we read it out? Requirement for accessing credit, microcredit, complete application form, mandatory minimum savings balance, provision of 2 reputable guarantors, micro business undertaking should be economically viable. So that's a business plan. Provision of bank verification number, signing of global standing instruction. So which one of that is, where's the difficulty? Where's the difficulty in that?
One man, human experience is better than this thing you're reading. Human experience, one man, human experience is better than this thing you're reading. You understand?
You these guys, man.
You will just go there, they will frustrate your life out of the process.
Yes.
See, I listened to a lady, he seemed so funny show in Nigeria on Chinese TV. He said something. He said the reason why they normally most Nigerians, they don't meet up with their requirements. That's the reason why most times they will deny them. But most of these people, they will just run and say, oh, they didn't. No, look, were you able to meet up with this thing, with their requirements? No, you were not. Then you will get the loan. It is as simple. But we just run along and spread fake news all over the place. Then people who actually will have the opportunity to actually get this loan, we discourage them with our fake news. So that's what I'm just here to correct some certain things. I many Nigerians they listen to too much hearsay. They don't go to the place and verify things by themselves. They don't do that. They rely on second-hand information.
My brother, when you go in person, have experience, come back, we'll talk. Forget all this hearsay you already hear. We will know Nigeria. We know Nigeria better.
Sorry, Nigeria First. We have a member on this platform called Stimbar. He has accessed that loan severally and has told us about it many times without difficulty.
Thank you.
And he will join us soon.
Simple. But we are here. Yes. See, the government is bad. I will agree with you, yes. But have we play our own part? The answer is no. Some of us, we want socialism in the country, and it's not going to move us forward. As the last person said, I agree with him. Nigeria is not rich. Nigeria is a poor country. We need to first of all accept that first. This idea that we are rich is fake news. Let's not deceive ourselves.
Are you sure about that? If you're sure about that, they will not be spending 200 million to buy a car.
That's nothing. See, that's nothing. If you want to know
that,
really? Look at Nigeria export last year. It's not up to $100 billion. It's about, I think it's about 60 or so. A country of 200
My brother, if we are not rich, there's a things we don't need to be doing as a government. But their attitude and their behavior and their lifestyle does not show us that we are not rich.
Let me tell you something. Nigeria government is not even spending enough. Believe me, they are not spending because the money is not there for them to spend, really.
But we are seeing it now. They are spending our money. We are seeing it.
Do you know how much is South Africa budget this year? Almost $100 billion.
Why are you jumping from one place? Let's stay with Nigeria. No, why are you jumping to another country?
Hold on. I just want to tell you countries that are rich. I would say South Africa is rich. South Africa, yes, is rich, not Nigeria. We need to up our game. We need to get involved.
Brother, we are fucking rich. Sorry for that F, but we are rich.
Your connection is a bit wavy. It's a bit choppy.
Our resources were not maximized properly. Just say that we are rich. They are not using resources well. They are using it for themselves.
We are not, sir. We are not. records are there. We're not rich.
You can't tell me that we are not rich, but you're sharing billions of naira. People are stealing money. Somebody stole almost $1 billion naira for his children, and today he has not been arrested. And you're telling that we are not rich.
See, the thing, one thing I laugh in Nigeria when I hear people throw numbers around. People just throw numbers. You think if that money actually leave Nigeria, you think no one would know? Come on.
I didn't throw number. I'm just telling you, one person stole almost $1 billion naira for a child's education, and he has not been arrested. And you're telling me that country is not rich?
It's not. How much is 100 billion? It's not 100 billion.
I said 1 billion. I didn't even say 100 billion for a child education.
And then what are Kogi State citizens doing?
Please don't defend them. You don't need to defend them. Just accept it. We have the money. It is not used properly.
Hold on, sir. $1 million, or that's about $1 million. Let's say $1 million. It's not going to do anything.
Nigeria first. Are you using Bluetooth? Because we are enjoying you, but it's such a choppy.
Okay, I just load it.
All right, carry on.
Yes. See, that 1 million is nothing. It's not going to take care of people in Kogi State. However, it was wrong for the governor to steal that money. And
what are you saying? Imagine that 1 billion going to farming. Do you know what it will do to Kogi State? Do you know that 1 billion farm produce will do? Let us not do all these things. It doesn't make sense. How can you tell me that 1 billion is nothing? Take it to the farm and see what it will yield.
People of Kogi State need to come out and protest and force the EFCC to arrest that man, because without the people themselves coming out and pressure the government for his arrest, let's be honest, there's nothing the government can do.
Better do today has not been arrested, right?
They are not going
to arrest. So obviously you are doing you don't see government that are just
arrested on bail.
Arrested for what?
For that money that he laundered, for the money she laundered.
No, she did not.
This guy, man. I don't know. Do you read your news from Papa Jasco? Are you reading news from Papa Jasco?
Yeah.
One man, didn't she launder him money?
No.
She put the money in her private account.
No, she wanted to transfer the money to her private.
She wanted. Why are you people like this? She wanted.
Okay, drop the C. It did the transaction. I'm not trying to support all these things, but what we read was that she wanted to. Then I think they deny. I think I don't know the person. I think the director of finance or something.
Do you know how much that has been recovered in her position? Do you know how much that have been recovered in her position? You that is defending her. Do you know how much that have been recovered in her position?
I am not saying she didn't steal money, but that particular transaction, it might have steal before.
We are still saying the same thing. She laundered money. She laundered money. We are saying the same thing. And yes, she has recovered a lot of money in her position.
Hold on. See, when we are discussing the public platform, we need to be truthful, no matter how difficult it is. Even if it's against us or it's for us, we need to see it as it is. Not trying to add maggi or sugar to it. Please. If she actually stole the money, yes, I will say that yes, she stole the money. But the information that was dropped, she wanted to do that. That's why she was suspended.
So what I'm saying is that let us not be defending them. Where we are seeing them stealing, don't tell me we don't have money in Nigeria. We have money. It is not used properly.
UFC, two more minutes. Only because of the audio is such a stretch to hear you.
Okay. I think. Well, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's slightly better now. Yeah.
Okay. So my thing is that if we want to actually practice capitalism, everything we are saying here, it relies on our understanding. Yes, we may argue on policy. We'll come here and say, okay, the policy was bad. But the idea that you want the government to go into farm, it's not going to work. because over the years, anything the government, any business the government involve themselves in, it normally fails. That's why NNPC, look at NNPC today, it's a failure. You understand me? So I don't advise the government to involve in anything. Yes, let them give loans, create good policy that will benefit agriculture and all that. Fine. They do that, then let the citizen take care of the farming. That's my take.
All right, brilliant, excellent. People are saying maybe you are in front of a fan or something like. I think you're joining us from Edo, aren't you? Are you in Edo? Are you in where are you? UFC.
Yes, it is fun. I'm using fun.
Yes, it's the fun. Yeah, so somebody got it right. Yeah, so
Yes,
thank you, UFC. So
yes.
thank you. Yeah. Stay with us. Let's go on from you to Ajanle Koko. Hopefully he's ready. Ajanle Koko, you're up next. Hopefully the audio should be better. Ajanle Koko.
Thank you, one man.
Brilliant. That's good. All right, excellent. I'm glad that UFC came on, because I like it when people actually come. He brought out the, we were just quite, even though we were a bit reticent, we were quite willing to let it go that you cannot access these loans. But UFC has gone to dig out the Bank of Agriculture website, and the requirement is essentially just get your papers together, walk in and work out with the money. Complete the application form. What's the difficulty in that? Mandatory minimum savings balance. I think that's a global requirement. Provision of guarantors. Two, it says micro business undertaking should be economically viable. That's a business plan. Provide bank verification number and sign a standing order. So where is all of this difficulty that Nigeria
Nigerians, we don't want that.
My
They're
goodness me.
entitled. Walk in there and collect the money. That's all.
Where's the difficulty in that? I mean, we were going to let it go until UFC went to dig out the website. But Ajanle Koko, good to have you. Where do you want to come into the conversation?
Well, yeah, take me through the talking point. I mean, what you are saying now, is it one of the talking points?
No, it was just really to flash it up, because sometimes at this indignation that we hear often, we just let it pass. We know that it has no veracity, but sometimes we don't want to do the heavy lifting to go and. But US, it's just maybe we should be puncturing a lot of this propaganda small. But puncture this, Ajanle Koko, Obi Otti, others to lead Ondo Labour Party governorship campaign. So Peter Obi is now going to test his popularity both at the Edo and subsequently the Ondo gubernatorial elections. So this is it now. All this noise that has not stopped since the elections is now going to be put to the test at the ballot box. But how do we measure him post the results?
Yeah, thank you, Woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Let me say a little bit about that Bank of Agriculture, the Bank of this thing that you are talking about. Yeah, how many places do they have branches in Nigeria?
Nationwide.
No. How many states do they have branches?
Nationwide. They
Okay,
have
carry on. I'll find out for you. I'll come back. I'll find out. I'll come back.
I think it's here. I saw it earlier just now.
What is nationwide?
Hold on, carry on, because it's all on here.
If they have it only in Abuja and Lagos,
no, it's not. It's not going to. I can't be there.
Hold on now. Hold on, oh man.
No, all right.
We are talking about government. Anything that has to do with federal, it's going to be in Abuja. So how can you tell me that it's easy when you have the branch only in Abuja and Lagos? So somebody
allow them to be deceiving themselves.
So if somebody is living in Anambra, somebody living in Yobe, you have to travel to Lagos. You have to, because you want to go and meet somebody to take a loan. It's not. That's to tell you that it's self-defeated.
Look at your screen before you go too far. 110 plus outlets across Nigeria.
Exactly, I have it here too, even with map.
In how many states? In how many states?
Oh, all right.
Even if it's 20 states.
In how many
Nigeria
states?
Now.
Look at all the states where they are.
Okay,
But don't let us argue too much on that.
Okay,
But
let me read it out. Hold on. Let me read it out. I have it here. You have one in Port Harcourt. You have one in Enugu. You have one in Bauchi State. One in Kanu. Another one in Ibadan. Then one in Kaduna. Then one in Abuja.
That's it.
Yes.
That is
no. The map I have here: Ilorin, Osogbo, Benin City.
No, they also have. Okay, what I said.
Warri, Yenagoa.
It is zonal office. Sorry, zonal office. Sorry.
General offices. Well, but one thing that we should know that
they have it nationwide. That's the thing.
Yes, they have it nationwide.
That nationwide, it means nothing. How many states does that? Do they have in every state of the federation? That is what we. I mean, to me, it's important to me. So, but we know, even though you can see it online, see all the requirements. Most of the time, you want to go for government district. It's not easy. You have to go through hardship. It should be easy to assess it and get your loan if you are eligible or if you are qualified for it. I'm not saying that they are not trying. They are trying, but people that are saying that they know people that have tried before that they couldn't. They went through hardship to even, and at the end of the day, they didn't even approve it. I believe a lot of people will tell you, more people will tell you that kind of story. So, but is there? We cannot say that there are no people that doesn't benefit from their phone. From their loan rather. People or say that people doesn't have access to the loan, but majority of people, I want to tell majority of applicants, will surely not get approval for it. You know the way things work.
Simba got approval several times.
Aja. One of the things that mitigate against these people.
Hold on. Most of the time, you have to know somebody. You have to bribe your way.
That's wrong. That's not correct. Their problem is the business plan. The business plan is their problem. The feasibility study, and also exactly, you have to map out all these things. You don't just walk in with an essay.
They should help.
Because you have to pay back.
You have to help people.
They write it there. They said you make sure it is viable. They use the word viable.
Exactly. We have department, even in ordinary banks.
Okay. Someone that is not educated now, that is a farmer, that wants to assess that loan.
Hire consultant. Hire
consultant.
No,
so
it doesn't have to hire consultant.
I bet people stop saying this what you're saying here.
They're supposed to have a department that can help them develop.
Improve them.
Hold on, Baba. We have it here.
Okay.
SBA loan. We have it here.
I don't want to go there with you, but now that you brought it,
Baba.
fine.
Hold on, Baba. In this America where we live in, a lot of small businesses cannot develop a business plan for themselves when they are writing loan and when they want to apply for loan, for small business loan. They have departments that help people to write it. They have seminar that they will invite you to come and, come through, go through some lecture, some workshop, and going through that process. They have office that will help you to write your business plan.
If you go online, you see a lot of business plan templates. I don't agree where a bank would help you write your own idea down and your business vision.
Can you hold on? I am talking. I know this thing.
Carry on.
No, I'm not saying you are wrong.
So
there are banks that the template is there. They'll say, okay, go, you just will, but again, go online. There are business plan templates everywhere. Even down to Excel sheet on how to calculate your financials is there. So then again, would someone want to go with the Nigerian where let me not use that word. You go in and you sit with the bank and they are crafting out your vision for you. Is this something you want to key in and buy in? It's like someone dictating what they want you to do. But if you sit down and you are really a serious individual, you would go and get the business plan. It's not over online, there are templates. You can do high level statements, mission, vision, corporate objectives,
Don't let
financial
us
revenue,
argue.
everything
Don't
high
let us
level, high
argue on.
level.
Don't let us argue on it. What we are saying is that look, I don't know if they have it, but if they don't have it, they don't have department that help people on assist people on how
No,
to
Aja, they
develop.
do. They do.
They do.
I'm
Okay,
telling
fine,
you, they
fine,
do.
fine, fine.
Periodically, they call people for this thing. If you don't know, they don't know.
Okay,
But
fine,
they have to
But
make an effort and go there and make inquiries.
but to completely conclude that it's easy to, it is not easy. It's not easy as a lot of us are saying it here. It's not that easy. But let me leave that side. Let me go to Obi. Look, Obi going to lead the campaign in Akure. I think it just tells us that yes, he's doing that work that is expected of him. He must continue to spread his tentacles. He must continue to reach out to Nigeria, to Nigerians. Even though that we know their party will not win in that state, but at least it's going to register, in the mind of the people that, look, I am here. Our party is here. We have presence here. So we can serve as alternative to you better than these people that have not delivered well all this while, all these years that they've been running the state. So I think it's a good step in the right direction. It's really going to spread its how do I describe it? It's going to spread its political campaign to the people of that state. Though he's going to campaign for a candidate of their party, at the same time, he's campaigning for himself for the future. So it's a good step in the right direction, and he should do it. He should be physically present. He should campaign hard with that guy in every part, everywhere that guy wants to go. He should do it, and that we signal to the people of the state that, this guy can be a reliable person. If he can campaign with our son, that means that, look, this man, when he gets to a position of power, he will not forget, he won't forget us. He will.
Ajale Koko, are we to consider the Edo elections and the Ondo elections as a referendum on Peter Obi's popularity?
No, I'm not going to consider it as a referendum on his popularity.
No, I think the Edo one I will consider that to be a referendum.
Me, I'm not going to consider, because look, his own personality is different from the personality of the governor. So the governor is the one going for the position, and he just want to assist, support.
Yeah, but we have to measure the impact of his presence now. Not that we're expecting the Labour Party candidates to win either elections, but we have to measure his impact on those elections. Because, of course, he is coming in as the star turn, as the star factor. And
because what you are saying
in February last year.
Well, what you are saying, one man, is that if that candidate failed, if their party failed,
no, we don't expect them to win, but we want to see what impact his alleged popularity has on the results.
Well, let me tell you this. I don't want to look at it that way. I don't want to use this election, as a referendum on its acceptance in that state. No, I don't want to use it because it's not its own election. It's somebody else's election. It's not somebody else on the ticket of the party. So that person on the ticket of the party must do his groundwork.
But he carried Alex Otti in according to the obedience. So he has
Alex Otti won. Alex Otti won on his own volition, on his own popularity, on his own merit. Alex Otti has been contesting for that position 3 or 4 times.
Under different parties.
Under different party, under PDP, under APC. So he has registered himself in the mind of the people in that state already. So it is not Obi that won the election for him. What of others? Why didn't why didn't the party win in any other state in the East? So I don't want.
But we were told how Obi won senatorial
that one is
for
propaganda now.
Okada rider and all of this sort of all of this jibba jabba that they've been telling us for,
One man. If at all is together, if at all is together, the election is going concurrently, you can say he influence worked on that one. The one man is saying for House of Assembly, because people were just voting on one party like that. You can say that one is based on influence. But these people that's now, right. they are now going on their own personality activity to go and campaign separately. So that is a different thing than a force help you to win an election. One man.
Yes.
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
Yeah, in reference to what he's saying about to be with the kind of influence you would have, I think they say that state election is local. But having said that, if this is presidential election, the last week I think Emmanuel just stated that during the presidential election, that's where the influence of a presidential candidate we kind of, filter to that particular local government to a certain degree, because when you are voting for the presidential candidate in a particular state, there's a tendency for people to vote for that particular party in that area. But when it comes to a single local state election, is completely different. And one more thing I may say in the Edo space, that man, he's not well known. I don't know what was his position before. So having said that, I think there's a momentum
Olumide Akpata is not well known.
Not in Edo State in terms of politics.
He was the former president of Nigerian Bar Association.
Oh, okay. I don't know
prominent lawyer.
But okay, I'm wrong then. But having said that, I think the kind of downfall when there was having problem with the chairman and other kind of things, that's when the momentum he could have garnered. I never thought he was going to win, but he could have garnered more vote if that momentum has been on because of the problem they have in that party. You have some obedience say they're not going to vote for anybody in Edo State anymore. Because of what's going on with the Labour Party chairman and something like that. So that kind of took a lot of steam from for whatever momentum he would have gathered. So that's how I see that space. Thank you.
So that of Ondo State, I don't think their party will win. They don't have structure on the ground. The person on the ticket, I'm not sure if it's that popular. It could be, but I don't see them winning. The contest is between APC and PDP. And Edo State, I don't see them winning either because I don't see the energy coming from the youth the way we saw that energy, that vibrancy from the youth of that state. So what was responsible for Obi's popularity was the satisfaction at Buhari's government. People were dissatisfied with the way Buhari was governing the state. And they saw Tinubu as well as part of Buhari administration, as APC. So they are dissatisfied with them. And they saw Obi as the alternative and the best candidate. And you saw the youth. The youth delivered that vote for him. Even the governor of the state said it in an open place that everywhere you go, you just hear Obi. Even the Oba, Omonoba, or what did they call him? The Oba of Benin he said the same thing in his palace. So the youth were they took the job, they raise it up to the high heaven, and they make it very loud, and they mobilize, strongly for Obi. I don't see it this time. So because those youth are youth from different party. They are youth from APC, from PDP. So they are dissatisfied with their party. But this time, I don't see their noise. I don't hear them. I don't see energy coming from them in terms of campaign. It means they've gone back to their former base. Which to me is going to be very difficult for what do you call it? Labour Party to win. And in view of that fact, I don't want to measure the outcome. I don't want to see, the outcome of the election. I don't want to rub it on Obi if they fail. I don't want to rub it on Obi that it's Obi that failed. No, I don't want to do it. It's not to be on the ticket. It's a different people. They just want to show leadership, to help them, support them in the campaign, maybe financially, morally.
But in terms of marginal gains, are we not going to look at marginal gains to factor how Obi impacted on the elections? Are we not? If it doesn't impact at all, then why is he even campaigning for them? Are we not going to measure his impact? And if we are, how are we going to measure it?
Obviously, his impact will it's going to, it is a campaign, his presence in the campaign trail surely going to make positive impact in the outcome of the election, because people that voted for him last time, that still believe in him, they can see the candidate as, a Labour Party, an Obi man, let us support Obi man this time around. But I want to tell you, one man, a lot of people that voted for that party in the last presidential election, a lot of them will not vote for the candidate of the party because it was Obi that they voted for due to their dissatisfaction at the administration that time. So they went with anger, they went with, protest vote against APC. So it's not going to happen this time. They're not going to vote. It's not to be on the ticket. But its presence is very important. It's surely going to help in the mobilization effort, in the campaign effort. It's really going to give a positive, symbolize positivity in the campaign effort. So its present is going to be a plus for the candidate that Obi is with him in the campaign. So and a lot of Southerners, Easterners, lives in that state. They're surely going to come out in their large number, and they're going to make the campaign event look good for the candidate, which might be a threat to APC and PDP if they really mobilize large number of people, thousands of people to their campaign venue. It's going to be a threat to them. So Obis will give a positive impact in the campaign effort. So, but the outcome of the result, if they fail, I don't want to use that against Obi, that, this is what this is the number for Obi, this is this outcome is it should be registered against Obi. No, I don't want to see it that way. But his presence will make a positive impact in the campaign effort for the candidate in those two states.
Angelica, one more thing. I think I agree with one man. I don't think Obi is going to have any marginal impact, to the candidate there, in my own opinion, I think Obi is going there just to market himself. So that's why I echo what he said. I use the word market. Making himself well known in that regard, for whatever may be there. for whatever may come in the future. So that's the way I see it, not necessarily the party, because I don't think, even I thought the people that voted before, then they're not coming out this time to vote. I mean, it's not going to be the same level. It's going to be a low turnout. We know how the state, when it's not presidential, I mean, it's a different dimension. So I think I echo what you just said.
All right, brilliant. Adele Koko, let me take you on to a different talking point. Nigeria has witnessed remarkable progress under Tinubu. So it's an authority outside of the nation. It's a global authority saying this, and it is the United Nations. So an acknowledgement of the whirlwind of reforms and policy positionings that has been adopted by this administration. So what are you making of this never-ending global endorsement of Tinubu's administration, despite being lampooned by its own citizenry?
You see, it is not every time that we have to accept what the international community is saying on our country, particularly with the governance of our country. They don't care about the citizen in that country. As long as the interest of the international bodies is well protected, well kept, fine. You guys are doing good. So all the conditionalities that comes with the loan from IMF, from the World Bank, and others' recommendation as to how we should run our economy, as long as we are following them, it is good for them. International community will continue to praise you at the detriment of your people. The economy of Nigeria is not doing good for Nigerian people. Nigerian people have been crushed by the policy and measure being taken by this administration. Though it looked as something necessary to be done to correct what was the mess that was left behind by the previous administration. But what is not good is not good. the impact of the measure spelled doom to the people of Nigeria. The workers' salary is yet to be raised. Transportation cost is high. Food cost is high. Inflation is high. Interest rate is high. What are they talking about? Are they crazy? Who want to listen to international community when our nation, when our people languishing in multidimensional poverty? Even our government agency says that very loud. That 2/3 of Nigerian population are living in multidimensional poverty. Who is that now? Where is that noise coming from? One man, where is that? Who is playing music?
Sorry, that was Emmanuel serenading some babe. That girl should run away. Emmanuel is a very dangerous man. But carry on, Ajanle Koko.
Emmanuel, it's Friday night. Take it easy now. You play love music to your babe. All right. So why should they? You see, they are just talking their own. The administration is satisfying them, is following their dictation, is doing what they want. So it's good for them, but it's not good for Nigerian people. That is the fact. All of us know that. We cannot deny that, except you want to deny yourself, except you don't have family in Nigeria. So if you have family in Nigeria and you talk to them on regular basis, you will not agree with the international community saying these jargons, this rubbish, this crap. It's so annoying. So, but Look, what if our country should be able to govern ourselves in the best way that, I mean, with the policy that will make positive impact in the life of our people? We cannot continue to serve these people for life. We've been
Yeah, Ajahn,
serving them.
may I just 15 seconds?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You understand? As a nation, we are not standing alone. We belong in a committee that is COMMTY of nations, particularly the financial ones like the Bretton Woods institutions. We have to submit to their norms. So this brings me to the situation where Buhari printed 23.5 trillions ways and means. These institutions, they knew, and there are penalties to be paid for. We had to redeem that ways and means 23 trillion. Factor it into what you are saying, please. That is my question. Thank you.
Ajalekoka, just a minute. Let me counter Baba. Just a minute. So, Baba, you come here stating what you just said. Buhari printed all those trillion and everything. Is this present government not doing the same thing by printing and all this loan they are all this loan
No,
they are
no, no, no,
accumulating?
no.
Hold on, hold on. Let me finish. You made your
Let me
own statement. Let
correct
me
you.
land.
No, instantly I will
Can you
correct you.
let me finish? All
No,
this money they
where
are
you
printing
are,
and loan, in the next 7 years, of course, it's going to be there for 7 years. There's no doubt about it because they have put their
no,
cronies
don't spin, don't spin.
hold on,
They
let me finish. They
collected
have put
7
their cronies
trillion and they
in the
have paid
70
back.
local government, every
So
70,
don't spin.
700 local government that we have. So there's no doubt that this government is going to be there, in 7 years. So
Point of
by
correction.
the time they
When
finish
this
ruling,
government came
the
in, they collected
jury will be
ways
out
and
by
means
then.
7 trillion and they have
They
paid
be
back.
come on now,
So don't
don't be
spin.
defending the indefensible,
I'm not
I
defending,
mean, they've been printing
statement of
and
fact
loan,
is what I'm making. I don't
you're
spin,
not
I
making
don't
any factor.
spread
Okay,
propaganda.
so you need to call a
I
spade a
can,
spade.
like you are the one spinning here. I'm correcting you and you are not buying into it.
What are you
I'm being
correcting me?
factual
Because
here.
you will bend the truth to support your sentiment. I mean,
Why
it's a
should I be?
fact.
What are we talking? Are
Angelico
we
is telling
playing
you
on
the
this
right thing.
platform?
Angelico took
Is
a
this
word
what
out of
this
my
platform
mouth,
has
what they are
become?
doing.
I'm
And
talking,
you're
telling
coming
you
here to
facts,
bend the
and you
truth.
are spinning.
I'm not
I don't
spinning.
engage
I
in
don't have anything to
frivolities.
gain in that country. So I can't come here and spin. I will always speak to what I consider to be fact in my own
Well,
opinion.
I have everything to do in that country.
Okay, you stay there, I mean, it may be some of you that come here and make all this noise. You're probably drinking Gary in Nigeria and act like house slave there.
That is the
Man
most
of
stupid
prestige,
statement you have made. I live in
man
New
of
Jersey, and I live
man,
better than you are 10 times.
Oh, that's
man
fine.
of prestige. We are
That's
moving
fine.
away from the point. The point is on
Man of
whether we
prestige,
are.
have you turned your passport yet? Have you turned your
Don't worry about my passport.
You know he has gone and sold his house in Lagos just out of spite for against Tinubu. Did
It's
he
not
do that?
against it's not about against but I have to do what is good for myself. I mean, I'm not getting anything from there. So I rather utilize it where I am right now.
Hope is not the one blocking drainage in
It's
Agege.
not. It has nothing to do with the drainage. So I'm not going to come here and make that statement. It's not about the drainage. That
Okay,
wasn't
I
my
just
first
want to
thing
be
when I
very
first there.
sure.
But
So
anyway,
may
it's
I
a
be
done
able to.
deal. I speak during my turn.
So the thing is, you've really moved away from the point. The thing is whether Nigeria is progressing. Like I said it before, it depends on the lens you are looking at. You cannot cover all the part of the economy once. So if you are picking, a certain part of that economy, those people that are saying Nigeria has recorded significant progress, they may not be wrong. Now look at it this way: Emefiele destroyed our monetary institution, and that is number one thing that will signal to the international community. So if this administration is clearing the mess within that, the arm of the government, that the monitoring sector of the government. So the international community will be seeing that as improvement because you are cleaning up the mess there. Is the progress there, in fact, is very significant. How to destroy a country is to target the monetary structure of the country. Then when you do what the like of a Emefiele did, it's just a matter of time. So that's why I still look at it when people are saying, oh, the country is tough, is that if you had left the like of a Emefiele to continue with what they are doing, just wait for the next 2-3 years and see what is going to happen. Just because we were lucky to escape, to not feel the impact, it makes us just think, oh, my goodness, nothing was happening. Everything was so rosy under Buhari, and the angel of destruction, Tinubu, has come and destroyed everything. We are missing the point. We just dodge a bullet. Sorry, I don't know if that word is allowed here. We dodge calamity. You understand? So to me, if I look at it from that angle, Nigeria is moving. If I look at the economy from the perspective, from the lens of infrastructure, we are progressing. Because I know it is true that people want immediate food in their stomach. Okay, eat today. What happens if you eat today, you eat tomorrow, and the remaining 5 days in the week, you are unable to eat? Or you feel the hunger today and tomorrow, and going forward, you are able to eat. So this thing is not an easy choice. So when we want to compare, we can't just use one side and look at the worst of the situation scenario and use that. Economy is not one-way focused. You have to look as many things within the economy you are going to use to judge it. So I just want to be specific. If we are saying Tinubu is failing, not just to use the broad means and say, oh, this man is failing. That's my concern. Because once we start saying that, then I think we are not helping the matter. We are helping the politicians to promote the agenda. Like I said to someone today that, I was talking with people that obedience industry is a very big one. It's a multi-billion one. So when we talk this way, we are helping such industry to spread this information. And whereas our duty is to critique the policy of the government and say, okay, this should be an alternative. So that's the way I see it. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you a lot. So, Ajale Koko, bring that space home, and then I'll take you to one more talking point, and then we move the conversation on. Back to you, Ajale Koko.
One man, did they mention in that article areas where they form the conclusion that Nigeria is doing good? Did they mention in that article?
Yes, they mentioned the transformation. Let me just give you a few paragraphs. It says the United Nations has acknowledged that there has been remarkable progress in Nigeria under the Tinubu administration in the last year, following the reforms targeted at stabilizing the economy and tackling insecurity. So those two spaces is irrefutably so. You cannot, it's very difficult to argue against the stabilized the economy, and it's very difficult to, we are living examples of where in real time we see that insecurity is somewhat, the incidents are dissipating quite aggressively. So those sort of spaces, the United Nations Deputy Secretary General Hajia Amina Mohammed, who gave the global body's position, said, over the past year, Nigeria has witnessed progress from the reforms introduced by this administration to stabilize the economy. And we can see the country creditably has improved. The Nigerian government has also been proactive in addressing security challenges in the country and the sub-region, as demonstrated by the hosting of an African counter-terrorism meeting last month. So those sort of areas is where they're looking at.
Well, man, that's Lamba. That is Lamba, okay? That's unbelievable.
Well, I think The person that was even speaking as United Nations, I mean, maybe on behalf of United Nations, is a Nigerian. So, and Nigerian sponsor her to be where she is. So she cannot say anything wrong on Nigeria. So it's okay what she said. That is what she supposed to say. But I think in the areas of security and the economy, I can say we are still not doing good. A lot of places that are not accessible in Nigeria. Most of our rural area, people cannot go to their farm. I know that of Yoruba land. And we all reading on the pages of newspaper that in the north, a lot of places, a lot of people have been driven away in their homeland. They are living in IDP camp and they are yet to be resettled. They've been living in IDP camp for years. A lot more people, been driven away. In the recent time, they are living in IDP camp. But Benue State, for example, I've lost like 15 local government. 15 local government not accessible. People have run away from there. So when they are speaking like this, I think they are taking us, it's like they riding on our intelligence, they're trying to rub on our face that you stupid people, we can continue to say whatever we like about your country, and only us can say it. Your voice cannot be heard. And the only way the voice of people can be heard if people themselves stand up to carry out action against the people in administration, or particularly this administration, that have not running the country in the best benefit of the people. We are seeing the way they are running the country. They are, how do I say it? The way they are mismanaging the resources, buying vehicle, bulletproof vehicle for themselves. All the senators, we are docile people. We are doomed. Everywhere there should have been lockdown everywhere. Everywhere should have been locked down. How can they be buying vehicle for 200 million? The presidency buying vehicle for billions of dollars or billions of naira? And then people just talk, sit down, talk, no action. And they are doing it. They continue running the country like that. There should be locked down to send message to them that you cannot continue to govern us. You must govern us and make impact in our life. It's annoying when you hear this kind of thing from the international community. We reject it. I reject it. You might accept it.
All right.
Everybody have their own opinion, but
Yeah.
I reject that kind of statement. I don't accept it. So let's move on, woman.
All right, brilliant. A very brief commentary on this next one, Jale Koko. From Abayas to bikinis, Saudi Arabia hosts first swimwear fashion show. So a real bolt out of the blues, something you would, if you were not reading it as a headline, you would never have thought it possible. But that now feudal system from the 16th century, fast forwarded into the 21st century. So what are you then making of the modernization of the ragheads in the Middle East?
Look, woman, it is coming clearer to us that the people that brought the religion that we mostly practice, that have lied over, centuries, or how do I say it, over many, many years to us, don't do this. In the Holy Quran, it is there. Women must cover their head They must cover themselves from their head to toe. No part of their body must be exposed. Same is in the Holy Bible. Do we practice it? No, we don't practice it. And if you cannot practice it, you are not following the scripture. People show their body all over the place. You see it. You see their chest. You see everything. Yet you call yourself a Christian. Yet you call yourself a Muslim. But what the scripture says as to how you should dress, as to how you should look, as to how not to lure people into committing, what do you call it, adultery. You are doing it every day. So what is happening is what Saudi Arabia is adopting now is just in contrary to what the scripture, the Holy Quran says. It should. They are turning the holy book, the way they are practicing it now. They're turning it upside down, and I believe it's going to. Some people are going to push against it at some point. They're going to push against it, particularly some of the countries that are Islamic governed country, pure Islamic governed country. They're going to kick against it, and it is going to further ridicule what Islam represents. What Islam actually represents is not this. So I know why they are doing it. They are looking for money. Is for the reason of making money or attracting investors, to their economy, because all this has its economy on its own. Prostitution, liquor business, and all this that goes with tourism and all this thing. It has its economy on its own. So, and they're seeing what Dubai is doing. Dubai is making a killer of money out of.
Sorry, what happened? Can anyone hear me? Did I drop or did?
I can hear you.
You can hear you.
I think Adale Coco dropped. So Adale Coco dropped.
But can I interject a minute before?
Yeah, you can. I was actually just going to bail out. Let me signpost. So Adale Coco is back. Let me signpost Dupsi's session. So Dupsi joins us. Sunday as ever to take on the thorny issue. Why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? So a topic that I'm sure interests a man of prestige. So I know he will be there. So come hang out with man of prestige, Dupsi, and the rest of the gang on Sunday. So the link to that session already in the comment section. So Ajale Coco is back. Ajale Coco, bring that home. And then after that, I'll hand over to Mike. I was going to say Emeka is next, but I think it's dropped. So it's Dewale, Prestige, Ola, Emeka is back. So Adale Coco, back to you. So you were speaking on the Saudis fast forwarding to the 21st century.
Yeah, I think there's going to be pushback against it at some point. A lot of Islamic governed country like Turkey. As a matter of fact, Turkey is the leader of Sunni Islam today. So Iran going to kick against it. Some other countries going to kick against it because they are acting contrary to Islamic scripture. While they are known as the custodian of the religion, why are they, practicing, prostitution and what do you call this thing? Yes, it's a kind of prostitution. Why are you acting, contrary to what the scriptures say, and you are the custodian of the religion? There's going to be a pushback. The Muslim they don't they are not that flexible like the Christians, because the Christian from the West is just mouth. They just call themselves Christians. They don't practice Christianity. So, but Islam, they they are more devoted, to the religion in the according to the scripture than the Christians. So I believe there's going to be a pushback at some point by some country, and that might even force them to even do away with some of this rascality that they're trying. I think they are testing the ground. There's going to be pushback at some point. So that's the way I see it. Woman.
Ajalikoka. Just a minute. Let me push back on Ajalikoka. I mean, some of the things.
I wanted to bail out. Can I bail out and then you push back?
Okay.
Let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. Mike, in the order, Dewale, Emeka, Man of Prestige, Akinzo, Ola, then Akinzo. So plenty of conversations still to be had. Still remaining the top dog, the silverback.
Yeah, man of prestige can go before me.
All right, brilliant. You sound like you're driving.
Yes, I am.
All right, brilliant. So still remaining the top dog, the silverback gorilla, the alpha male of the super chat space. That's Ayo, of course. So thank you, Ayo, for that. So that's Bosun, who regularly joins Ayo, joins him in this instance. Ola, before he came onto the screen, was communicating via super chat. Lato Reach passed by in that space as well. Ola continues his conversation via the super chat. One Nigeria announces his presence, and the elegant Man of Prestige, both on screen and in the super chat as well. The super chat space still open, so keep them coming. Show some love towards Mike as well, even though he bullies you sometimes. But Mike, I acknowledge you're there.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So yeah, we can hear you. So Dewale, you have the floor. So Dewale, then Prestige, Emeka, Ola, Akinzo. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Dewale, just a minute. Can I push back a minute before I forgot my thought? Do you mind?
I don't think Dewale is fully there even, so you may well just take
Okay,
the floor.
one minute.
Yeah.
Let me push back a little bit about Ajalikoka. I mean, some part that Ajalikoka said I agree, the economic factor. But I completely agree with him. Second one man said, the rigid conservative, right conservative, feudalism they've been promoting. I mean, this is a complete dispensation, we're in the 21st century. Sometimes you have to evolve. I mean, there's economical factor. You have to start getting away from all those nonsense they're practicing, like our northern brothers do. This is why they are so backwards. They're not trying to evolve like other Muslims do, I'm come back to the 21st century and know what is up and what we have right now. It's an economical factor. That's what matters. Who cares about all those nonsense, feudalism they practice? They should get away with that. So that's why I completely disagree with you. And you said they're going to push back. Yeah, they can push back all they want. But what matters is what Saudi Arabia want is for their own economical gain. And if you look at this, their president, this young guy that just came in, he has been going towards that direction, whether you like it or not. That's what they want for the benefit of the country, building for the next century. So not staying on, quagmire.
Hold on. You don't understand why I say so. And the reason why I say so is that they are the custodian.
Okay, who cares about that? They should get away from that nonsense. Custodian or not.
Hold on. They are the custodian of the religion.
Okay.
So you cannot continue to tell me that this is what our religion represents. It does represent, this abnormal way of life. And then in the Holy Land, in the place we call the Holy Land, you are now adopting, fornication and all this.
But Kulata, they can't stay on that rigid, stagnant feudalism forever. The world is evolving. Even people like Asian countries don't believe in religion. Look at their progress. I mean, you can't be living on that, forever. Eventually, the world is going to leave you behind. They have seen the handwriting on the wall. I mean, you don't know how long oil is going to last. So you
it
have
is
to,
not.
you have to pivot to what we are going through right now: technology, innovation.
Look, there are better ways that you can, develop your economy.
How? Without facing all those nonsense.
Look, it's because you are used to that nonsense, and you live in you live in one of those crazy state in America already, so you are used to all those that. So that's why you
Okay, Angelica, okay, go ahead.
you live in Los Angeles and all those places where it's in city.
Okay, you have to go there.
So I know there's going to be pushback. It's going to be huge across the world, particularly from countries where Muslim or Islamic governed country. They're going to talk on this.
Baba, can I
Yeah,
interject?
What is Saudi trying to introduce again? I didn't hear one man.
is what do you call
Beauty
this
pageant.
beauty pageant when they show their body? I said it's
The one they will show their body or just beauty pageant?
Huh?
The one they will
Well,
actually show their body.
Yeah,
well, Mike, they show part of their body. They wear mini something and all that kind of things, And when they have to do the
They did in
pajama and
Dubai. They did
everything.
in Dubai last year. So
Yeah, they have to wear underwear. They have to
and
do all those.
Dubai
So
is
that's part of
an
showing their
Islamic
body.
kingdom. So Baba, what I'm trying to say is this: when did human itself how long has human existed on the surface of Earth? Some archaeologists, they will tell you that it's like at least 2 million years ago. When did Islamic as a religion start? I think about 610 AD. What does that tell us about religion? Religion is man-made. Religion is not from God. Religion is just a control tool. It has nothing to do with spirituality. That the consequences of religion we are facing today is just because some people, they've gone extreme when it comes to religion. Some people hide under religion for various criminality.
Please, who is speaking at this moment?
This is Ola.
Oh, Ola, wait on. You are hitting everywhere. You are hitting the right cylinder.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So
the guy is making sense. Ola, right on.
So when you look at it, some people started it. So if you call these people custodian of the religion, if they suddenly change and they are trying to bring something, I think we can't be more Catholic than the Pope. We can't know Osho's mother than Osho. So the thing is this: you can't say you believe in something, all of a sudden you are now changing from your way. So that is telling us something. So it is others should now look at this thing, you look at what those people, because what is Saudi Arabia, for example, will not do to their citizens. That is what we do to our citizens, not even, in the name of you fighting, fighting for religious cause that you cannot even tell anything about in history. So to me, let us look at where this thing will lead to, because all those other countries that will fight back, how are they faring compared to United Arab Emirates that have started doing that, and even the Saudi Arabia that is even beginning to accept, accept changes now. So to me, where we may say it's nonsense, but that's the way we see. But if you ask me, I think those people, they know far better than us. You understand? That's just the way I see this thing. So religion, as far as I'm concerned, if you ask me from now to tomorrow, I see it as just a control tool. When they want to make someone a mumu, just use religion. When they want to make human being docile, just use religion. So when they want to change people's orientation and change your culture, religion is very easy, because is going to create some certain fear in you, even the fear that you cannot confirm, that will be waiting eternity for you to confirm. That is why Yoruba now came with this common word that we Ọlọ́run ló mọ ẹni tó ń sìn ọ́. You understand? Religiosity is not equal to godliness, and religiosity is not equal to spirituality. So let's see how these people are evolving, and let us see what is going to happen. Thank you. About the speaker, can anybody hear me?
Ola, I thought
hear
it's your
you.
turn to. I thought it's your turn to speak.
No, me, I'm just interjecting. Now my interjection just too long. Sorry, I'm just
Mike, I
interjecting.
thought after Jolly Coco is somebody before me. Mike, you decide.
Yeah, it's your floor. I think Emeka gave you his floor. I think he said you should go. So go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Mike. Um, let me start with where Jolly Coco, stop in reference to this religious.
Man
Like I
of
said.
prestige, I'm the one that gave you space, so you dey thank another person. Oh.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I didn't know you're back. I wasn't looking at my this. I appreciate you very much. Okay, you don't know how much. Thank you again. But anyway, having said that, in my own opinion, like I stated, I think it's time, to start involving because it seems like, particularly in Nigeria, we have what I consider to be opium-minded. When we don't go smoky, their mind go begin to mess up, and they come to the podium and deceive us. So that's the religiosity for you. I'm not saying religious is bad. I mean, to be honest, I do go to church most of the Sundays. I mean, my wife forced me sometime. But I'm not too much into that religion. I mean, I go to I go to church. I listen to what the pastor preach. I mean, my pastor even I mean, he's not he's not a savior. He's a sinner like me. He do fornicate and all that kind of things. I mean, but that's not why I go to church. For me to make use of what I want to use. If you read the Bible or preach, it's whatever I make use of it. So I'm not into that too much religion. I believe if you don't want to be a religion, that's your own thing. I mean, I'm not going to be against it. Everybody with their own opinion. But having said that, I think we are misusing religion, particularly in Nigerian space, whereby they misuse it to, for their own benefit, like Allah stated. That's all religion is. I mean, religion is written by men for whatever they got their influence to write whatever they write. Yeah, some of them is good education for us to use to validate our living in this world. It's all true. So let me pivot back to what we were saying about this Saudi Arabia, what they're doing. They have been involved in the last decade, since this guy came, even before this young guy came in, they've been trying to involve their religiosity, not to be that rigid like they used to be. I mean, look at maybe they're trying to emulate like Qatar, Saudi Arabia, say the economical fighter because the oil is not going to be there forever. I mean, eventually that oil is going to decline or evaporate. It may not be as valuable as it is today. I mean, everything, we might go to, technology and everything. I mean, all this electricity, electric and everything. Eventually, that's where the world will come to. But I don't know for how long. I mean, I'm not saying gas is not going to still be, oil is not going to still be valuable. But the impact for any country, their economical impact will drastically diminish. So they have seen the handwriting on the wall, knowing that they have to pivot to you know, a new world we are going through. That's what's going to benefit them. So I don't really fault them for that. Like my brother Jolly Cook stated, there's going to be a pushback. I mean, they can push back all they want. You know how Saudi Arabia is. I mean, they're going to do what they want to do. It doesn't matter what their other Arabian countries said or whatever. Whatever is for their own benefit. Yeah, but if he says it's going to push back, didn't they push back about Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and everything? And what is the consequence today? Are they not better? The other was not see the handwriting on the wall, say this is the way to go. We have to open our door and still respect our religion. But there has to be a limit to how much rigid or how much conservative we can be. I mean, do you think if they're that conservative, if they try, that fidelism, rigid fidelism that they used to practice, if that's obtainable in Dubai, do you think people will be going to Dubai? Is it not one of the the number one visited city in the world right now for tourism and everything? Look at the economic empire they're having. So definitely, and I agree with them. Whatever they want to do, whatever suit them, let it be. So I don't see anything. I don't see any kind of pushback that's going to have a repercussion on them. This is in response to Ajali Goka. I mean, he has a different opinion, but that's how I see it in that space. What else we got, Michael? Can I just run my mouth in anything that I see it fit?
Yeah. Just go over all the topics.
Okay, I
Whatever.
don't I don't remember. I was here earlier, but I left. But can I let me see. What else we talk? What else they was talking about before I left? Because I've left. Can you refresh my memory? Or can I
Have you
just
talked
read?
about the ranking of our economy by UN? Have you
Oh,
talked
okay,
about
okay,
that?
okay. Yeah. I listen to Ajali Goka, so I'm not gonna say yeah. Always I always like to put what somebody if somebody has already spoken in my mind. There's no need repeating what they said. I mean, this IMF, the World International, yeah, because of what the policy of this government, they are adopting the policy of IMF, the world, the world economy, whatever they want, because they are borrowing the money. So they have to speak that whatever they are doing, the policy. Yeah, some of the policy seem to be more feasible, but it's not working in Nigerian space. Maybe we need a different thing. And like somebody said earlier, I don't know if we need what they call Afro democracy. Maybe this democracy we are practicing is not working. It's a liberal concept, liberal democracy. It's not working in African space, particularly in Nigeria. Maybe we need to infuse some of our culture, heritage into a new democracy. See what's working. Because what we are practicing, we completely depend on the world right now. But like I think who said that it was somebody that he's not here anymore. That said that the world is very global right now. It's intermingled. So everybody we have to align with other countries in order to do something. Yeah, I agree with that. But sometimes they have to push back. Look at South Africa. South Africa do push back. I mean, you can't even compare South Africa. I mean, I didn't come here just to degrade Nigeria, but sometimes you have to call a spade a spade. Nigeria is nothing close to South Africa. And I don't know if anybody here has been to South Africa. I mean, you see how developed the country is. I mean, infrastructure and everything they have there. So they push back on, they don't depend so much on the West. That's why they align themselves with brick to a certain area. But because they have the resources, they have everything to back themselves. But we can do that because we completely depend on them. So when they come here and tell us, like I think they say the person that making that statement, is from a Nigerian, but he's the mouthpiece of the or the people, the IMS, borrows money and other. She's their word piece. I think it's she. So they just send her to come and say what she said about the policy of this country working. But the people in the country are not seeing it the same way. I mean, sometimes we just come here and say people are suffering in Nigeria. Maybe there's some few of us that live here, that live in Nigeria that are doing well, that is benefiting from the country. I'm not saying everybody's benefiting, everybody's living well. But how many percentage of the 200 and something is that do we have, that's benefiting from what we have in the country? People are suffering. I mean, I think every one of us know what kind of expense we're experiencing in that country, what we used to send before. We have double it, triple it, and it's not even enough. So there has to be a change. I don't know what it is. I mean, there had to be certain kind of fundamental change. And there's one thing that I heard again about this our naira, appreciating and depreciating. And I tried to borrow a page from what I saw from the South Korea. If you all notice about South Korea, in the 20th century, that's when they devaluated their currency. I think their currency is called wood. That's when they depreciated their currency, to 13%. And their currency has been stable up to today, right now. I mean, sometimes sometimes it fluctuates to 1400, 1300 to 1500 to a dollar. I mean, that's called stability, and it's been like that for decades. But what we're having right now, to me, from what I noticed, I don't think it's the appreciation and depreciation of naira. If naira, let's assume naira stay at 1500, 1600, even 1900, right, and it's stable, I mean, that's going to attract the investor. We know that, there's a cheap labor in this country. They will come to the country because of the cheap labor. That's what that's what will make it work, and let it be at least be stable, to a certain end. It's gonna help the economy. Then probably increase the wages of Nigeria. Before we're thinking about 100 and something, 200. No, you can even make it to 500,000. Yeah, you can make it to 500,000 and let the naira stay.
A Canadian not no good now.
No,
See,
but Ola, listen to my theory. Just listen to my point. I mean, it may not make sense. It's just an economical, suggestion that I'm making. Let it be a 1500, 1600, but let it be stable for years. Let it be like this forever. I say South Korea did it. Look at where they are right now because innovation and technology that have brought them to, one of, if not the top 15 richest country in the world. you know. So maybe that's maybe because I don't see this naira going down more than 1,000, but we need stability and increase the wages. Oh, okay, what's wrong with about 500,000 naira for minimum wage? If our currency is that devaluated,
no,
don't you think that
we are going to go back to the same problem, inflation, because that means that people now have more than necessary money now, and
they're not going to have necessary money? What is the food index right now in the country? Isn't up to
no, no, no,
40%?
no.
Inflation is about 33.
I don't let us make it so simple that way, because I understand what you are talking about, because you want the good for the country. That one is given. That's why you are saying that, so that people should be able to afford things. But there's something that is supposed to be happening with the current food inflation and the economic situation we have in the country today. Is supposed to be aggressive production. People should be now. This is if there's any time that farmers should be getting subsidy. Is this any time people should be encouraged? If there's any time we should embark on massive education for people to go. Okay, let me go give you an example. I personally I like to make examples sometimes. When I registered my first business in Nigeria, I was not even thinking along that direction. You understand? It was accidental. It wasn't accidental. It was a training that I went for. It was a training that from there, it was when I was inspired and was not okay. It's not as if I have not graduated then. You understand? As a matter of fact, I've been working for years, but that thing never struck me other than just to do my normal monthly salary and get my money. But then my job was not that stable. You will wake up in the morning, you don't even know whether your office will exist the following day. You will have a situation even when the your employer will not even pay your salary for like 3 months. Then I now went for a program. And during that program, they were just training us about some kind of marketing research, how to do business, international trade, and all those. Now, it looks like jargon. Do you know that 3 months into that program, the program was 2 years though, 3 months into that program, I registered my first business in Nigeria. So this is the reason I so much believe, because sometimes information is key. If you don't have information, someone will just be walking around without direction. And sometimes you need to practically push some people okay, this is how to do this thing. If you don't motivate some people will never be motivated. That's law of physics. You understand? So, and not only that, when I came to this environment too, I've seen how government drive the people. Government, that okay, when you lose your job, all of a sudden, the government will introduce a scheme to get you back to a job. Maybe you used to be like an engineer before. They start teaching you how to become a carpenter or how to be doing some kind of other program like that you can do that to get back, just to get something. And to the point that even you learn some apprenticeship that the government can even back you up. Even the money is funny. If I told you, the money the government will give you to start small business sometimes like $10,000, $15,000 in this our environment. So I've said this thing and I will keep saying it. I don't know. I don't want to believe that the people in power, they don't know all this, or probably they don't know that I think they know. You want people to go to the farm.
You can't just tell people to go to the farm like that, because without even giving them some kind of motivation. Because if you tell some people that, okay, you are not going to plant tomatoes only, but the government will buy excess from you. Those are the schemes I'm supposed to say, okay, go and plant corn. Oh, the government will buy the excess from you. How did we become a major cocoa producer in that country? It was government that drove everything, as they were giving them 140. Was it 140? I think yes, 140 and Gamani 20. You understand? They were just giving everything to fight all those fungi on cocoa then and all those cocoa disease. So before you know, the Nigeria was one of the leading cocoa producers. That even you will see so many musicians that were even singing about the government policy there. People were planting. So when you want to do this, you understand? When you want to do this, government still need to find a way to train people, to guide people. The more Yoruba will say "kokoko larofaditi," it simply means that whatever you keep telling people, the thing is likely to become part and parcel of them. So those are the things that I'm expecting from the government. But now, if you raise the minimum wage to 500,000, suddenly, jollof rice in Nigeria will no longer sweet again. I want to eat the one from the Republic of Benin. Now, people may be crying now just because, number one, they can't take their money to the Republic of Benin now to buy jollof rice. They will now look to maybe go to Igbimo rice or Abakaliki rice. They say, okay, that's your rice, bros. Can I just get that? So you start looking for alternative locally. But once they have excess money now again, that's why. So we need to balance the income with our local production. You understand? I would say increase the minimum wage, probably to 100,000. Then the remaining 400 that you will use, just give a form of loan, in form of incentive, just promote local production. That's what I want. But don't give people too much money. Otherwise, you won't achieve anything. That's the way I understand it.
Okay, I agree with most of what you said, but let me stop. There's always this saying that there's a small leaders and majority followers. I mean, it's not everybody that's gonna have a brilliant, innovative mind like you do. It's normally in a society. It's normally a minority in that case. Everybody can be a leader or have an innovative mind, like you properly stated. So I agree with you, but when, I'm looking at it different. When this government first came in my own opinion, they should have come, and start with the fundamental. And you say something about agriculture, massive production, and other kind of things. But don't they have to tackle insecurity? Don't you think security? I know it's a little bit better, just a little bit marginal better than during Buhari time, but it hasn't made any impact in Nigerian society, the insecurity. Don't you think that insecurity should have been the fundamental? Use the whole zeal and the whole power they are using for all this project now. I'm not against this project, okay? It's a long time, this is what make America where they are, infrastructure and other kind of things. But they should have used the same zeal and to tackle insecurity. If they have started that way, do you know where we could have been right now? Before we talk about electricity, then everything will be in sync. But that had to be an impediment for whatever they want to do. I mean, I don't see of this massive production like you properly said. Yeah, that's the right policy to do. Send people to farming and other, bring all kind of innovation, everywhere. Maybe we become a productive country. But it's not going to happen when the fundamental, has not been, has not been laid down. I mean, I mean, you can't build a house without a foundation. I think that's the problem I see we're having. We definitely need to do something. Nigeria is a great country, but we are not great where we're supposed to be. We are not even living up to our potential, not by any means. So things are not really working in this country. Let's call it a spade a spade. Nothing has changed.
Okay, on that security, I'll be happy that you made a very solid point, because I'm with you on that security too. You see, one thing about security is this, like you can even partner, because anything government focus on, then they really want to achieve, people will join. Okay, let me give an example. I'm going to step on my toes now. Look at it this way.
if you want to go into that security, okay, Mike is a security expert here now. If governments have some kind of policies that drive private individuals to join us with them to work. Now look at Mike now. Maybe he goes back to Korodu with his experience in security and work with the people that are there that want to work in their farm. Don't you know, a person like Mike can find some kind of, some strategy for them to even combat insecurity within their community. Let's assume they have some group of farmers there. So that is why I'm saying that's where government needs to really edge, because of the massive strength of the government. Because if people there need weapon to make sure that they fend off people, it is government that will make that access to weapon to be very easy.
Well, are you trying to propose in legalizing carrying arm? Well,
I'm just saying structure security. Now, see. What I'm saying, okay, let's assume that, okay, Mike from Mike and Mike, or let's say Mike and Prestige security outfit now. Okay, Mike is known as a security firm. They can allow Mike now to have armor personnel carrier. His security men can be armed, and you can properly give the kind of a firepower to combat any kind of insecurity. Okay, you say, okay, Mike, anything a security around this Ikorodu, you are held responsible. You understand? But we will give you everything. Now, whether Mike model is to be charging the farmer there or charging the community there, the most important thing that he needs to have government backing. You understand? To make sure that that area is secure. So you need government for all this policy, because if Mike doesn't start doing anything now, as some people now cry, okay, there's a problem here, I now go and deploy police and military there. Mike will say, okay, this is the state, the state forces against me. Mike will be discouraged. So I don't want to do. You understand? That is where I say government. Like, I thank you for praising me that you think I'm innovative. Like I told you, don't think I'm innovative that way. I said I attended a program where that thing I didn't know, they push it into my head. I was just
no. The reason why I said that, and you add, so don't try to diminish yourself. If you don't
no,
have that
it's not as if I'm diminishing myself.
Would you attend that program? Would you attend that program? That's why that's why you're innovative. Try to come in because you're striving for something.
No, to be between you and I went for that program just for the sake of promotion and for me to be, but never knew that it will lead to what will push me to registering my first business in Nigeria. So the thing is this: we have schools, we have professors, we have people that have experienced this thing across the globe that can come to Nigeria. That it's just to put the policy there. They will be there because they want to make impact. They want to make money too. They'll be there to put. But the question, okay, let me pick something from the Bible. People perish because they lack knowledge. That is very deep. You will only remain ignorant if nobody is passing the right information to you. That is exactly what I'm saying. Now, okay, look at all this, our YouTuber now. Some people pass that message. They are still teaching some people how to make YouTube content today. And before you know, people are moving to that YouTube space. So, okay, they teach some people how to produce music. They didn't just wake up and produce music. Some watch others, how they do. And so what I'm saying is this. There are some people that you still need to push. A person like me now, I was telling one of our man here that was teaching us investment money, I say, if they are talking of one of the worst procrastinators in the world, in fact, I'll be among the top, because you have to sometimes push me to do things. Sometimes I have to see someone to motivate me to do some things. So if I'm at this age, if I'm telling you, just imagine someone that is not even having exposure to what I am exposed to. So that is why that Kokoko. So okay, sorry, you are not a Yoruba. You keep telling people, you keep repeating the word. When someone put yam on the pot cooking it, you understand? You start telling people, say, please, so help me, don't let this thing burn to. That's just the way. You keep pushing this thing to people. Not only you push it to them, you even push them to the point, okay, let's assume that, okay, I'm from Ekiti now. Look at what Fayemi did for in Ekiti.
He was not doing his cassava revolution story alone, but he worked in such a way that they earmarked some spaces to allocate to farmers, and they help them with security arrangements. So you see, it's not as if they are saying, "Oh, go to cassava farm only, into cassava farming only," but they are supporting everything that will make it succeed. So you need to revisit our technical school, our bricklayers, our carpenters, our artworks, our whatever, roofers, whatever you want to call them. You need
Man
to
of
retrain
Prestige,
these
are you
people.
done with your floor?
Yeah. Just one more thing, before because Emeka give me a space. I don't want to take a long time. So, but let me speak one more thing. I mean, it's probably not in the topic, but it has been burning me. Maybe some people will speak about this, nonsense fracas going on in River State. So it's becoming so ridiculous in that space. I mean, I'm not a wicked guy, okay, but all this thing Fubarak is doing, is calling wicked a Gary rat eater or whatever I call it, I mean, it's becoming too. I mean, it's becoming too nonsensical in that state. But if somebody deserve it, it's definitely Wicked because Wicked feel like he's the god. So, like Fubara said, the jungle has matured. So whatever word he used, but I think he's talking too much. I mean, sometimes I kind of say you need to sit down and do the job. But just forget about Wicked. But like I said, if somebody deserve all this payback or all this, no, all this, going about whatever is going about is Wicked because the guy, man, I don't like his politics. I don't know him as a person politically. He's my worst politician in that country. I mean, because he has taken the godfatherism to a different level. I mean, even at all the way Tinubu did, but Tinubu did it in Lagos with intelligently, but he's using it, misusing the whole stuff right now. And now I heard that his wife has been appointed a judge, and I heard the wife has not presided any kind of no, has never presided any kind of jurisdiction in that country. How did she get that position? So it's just what's going on in Nigeria. I just wanted to vest my, how I feel about Wike. I don't know if he has spoken about what's going on recently. So it's so pathetic about what's going on in River State. You have some section singing Wike praise. I think I heard them singing Fubarak obey your master, Fubarak obey your master. Then you have Fubarak group, singing their own thing, so that state is becoming like a caricature of politics in Nigeria. I don't know what's going to be the outcome in that. But anyway, let him make us speak, okay? Because he gave me the space. I would like to hear his more.
No,
I
I'm
would
still
like to hear his
driving.
submission.
I'm still driving. Oh, please go ahead.
Oh,
You
okay,
want to
okay,
hear what
okay.
I want to say?
Huh?
You say you want to hear what I want to say.
Yeah, I always like your submission. I mean, sometimes it's not that I agree with you most of the time, but it's nothing
No, I'm
bad
still
anyway.
driving so that I don't create more road noise and then
I
gather
know
my thoughts.
we know where you don't agree with him when it comes to Obi, when it lambas Obi.
Yeah. It doesn't matter who it is. I hate general. I hate
Okay,
general
man of
statements.
prestige. Let me
Yeah.
give you one of the topics again. So,
Okay.
what would you say about this minister that withdrew his suit against Niger State speaker that wanted to marry 100 ladies
Oh
to?
yeah,
So,
that's from
yeah.
that's from Niger State, right? But let me ask you, maybe I
Yes.
tell you because you all can make a statement. I mean, what is that? What is that nonsense about? Wouldn't that consider to be? I don't know what their age, if they're still under age. Is that, in my own opinion, that considered to be a child trafficking? Regardless, I mean, he's trying to marry them. Why would you marry people giveaway? That's like giveaway. So I don't know what people think about.
What of even assuming they are even 25? Assuming they are even 25 years.
Right, it doesn't make it right either. Because they are orphan. Then you want to marry them. I mean, what kind of nonsense is that? So I don't know. Someone for a politician, I don't know how they got into office. I mean, their state of mind is just damn ridiculous. In my own opinion, that's sex trafficking. If you really consider it in a nutshell, it doesn't even make sense. But I'm glad he's back. Well, I mean, he's back down already. So, but it doesn't
No,
even.
no, no. Is it back down? No, I don't know.
Oh, he
But
didn't back down.
I'm not sure. They said it's the woman affair, whatever.
Yeah,
Minister
Uju or
that
whatever they call her.
is trying to withdraw the suit, and I don't know why. So
Wait
if
a
you know,
minute.
let me know.
She's trying to withdraw the suit.
He's trying to withdraw his. He has withdrawn, not that he has trying to. He has
Okay.
withdrawn the
So
suit.
did the minister back down before? I mean, did he say he's not going to do it anymore?
No, he said he's now going to work with the speaker to investigate the age. I don't really know.
It
Whether you
doesn't
want to
really matter, like
investigate
he
the
said, all like doesn't matter what the age they are, they are orphans.
Yeah. So why not? Because I don't know why marrying them off is the most important thing. Why not them sent to school? Why not them give them
Exactly.
paid?
Thank you, brother. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I mean, is
So
that the way the better way to better their life?
I don't know. It's like something that I don't just hear because we see women driving trailer. In fact, women driving trailer here, climbing poles, doing everything. Driving.
Are you telling me about that? Oh my God, yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
even back in Nigeria, I even see some ladies now. There's a lady now that just opened the palm oil outlet that she's sending those things to overseas to make money. And that this lady will dance and will say different things on Facebook. Every day she's becoming so innovative in what it does, right?
yeah, women
Then
women are growing, women are moving, women are becoming very innovative.
the,
That's
the,
why,
the,
I mean, I
there is
wish.
a lady there too that before when the lady will be shaking her thing on Facebook, you will think the lady is not. The day the lady go open her farm and carry things coming from her farm, show if you see that expanse of that land, you know that guy they shake everything. Some people saw some Yimumu people go they toast the girl. The girl come they tell them say now your mama, your mama you they toast, so you don't know. He come they show them his farm as the lady dey work for farm. The lady will go to see the day clean, but when e dey inside that farm, she's another person entirely. So where am I saying is this? Is everything about marriage. Even if that person will even be facing some kind of spousal abuse later, because I can't judge. And governor of a state and leaders, let me say leaders of a state, is the one leading people into that. Are we okay?
Wow, that's crazy. That's why, always sometimes I try to listen to Dipsy, because he has a very good mind when it comes to Nigerian space. And the way he talk, he seems to be a very bright lady, I mean, this is where people are moving right now, men and women and April, I mean, the Southerners, I don't mean to just push on the North, but the Northerners should start getting away from, this rigid, backwards fidelism they are practicing. Because that's where some of their mindset is. If you look at what's happening, I mean, how can you compare the educated Western Nigerian Muslim to them? I mean, it's not even similar. They practice the Muslim, the way the 21st century is supposed to be practiced, but in the north they're still into that dark feudalism. That's what I call it. I mean, you have a lot of people in IDP camp and everything. So I think sometimes maybe we should start calling them out. In as far as I don't want to be so sectional or tribalism, but I think it's about time they start waking up and start changing their mindset. And bring Nigeria to to make Nigeria, where we are trying to head to. I mean, they are driving up backwards. I'm sorry to say that. All this kind of mindset they have over there. I'm not saying some of those that something similar, maybe a little bit or something like that, very minor, doesn't happen in the South. But it's nothing compared to what's going on in that part of country. They're still living in the I don't know what I don't know. They're still living like like before Christ or whatever. I don't know what. I'm sorry. I don't know what word to use about the way their mindset is so structured. But that's nonsense. I couldn't even believe that when I had it. I mean, if that happened in the Western world, of course, it's not going to happen. That minister is out or whatever he is. He's gone. He's gone the next day. If nobody's even going to tell him, he's going to resign by himself. So they should start getting out of that mind. But anyway, I'll let somebody speak. Or like you can go. I don't know if Emeka says you can go. You can go ahead or listen.
You see, what my fear is this, because the way we process things in that country. Okay. While growing up, I had situation where in my school then, one of the most brilliant girl in that class lost her parents. You know, she was unable to continue her education. Then another guy too in the polygamous setup lost his papa, and that guy cannot continue their school. Okay. You now go marry girls without empowering them to one man. Assuming, because we are human, I'm not, I like people faith. You say little things, people will tell you, God forbid. When you even know that, the nature will point. So you marry a girl that is not skilled, that is not trained to do anything, to a guy, and probably, give birth to 4 children, and something happens to that girl that you marry out later. So what happens to the children? What happened to the lady? How are they supposed to feed themselves? So, the mentality of these our leaders, that we don't have something geared towards, Minister, please come online, Joe. Come and defend this thing. You'll be the best person to speak. So, the question now is this: when these people are not empowered, so what can they even do for them? Because I'm an apostle, of saying both men and women should be empowered equally, irrespective of any situation. Women should be able to stand for themselves. I don't want we may say it's our culture, but when women depend so much on man, if something happens to that man, how will those women continue with the children? So because I don't buy this idea of marry, born, but you are not empowering. You understand? So, Minister, please come online. You are asking a very big question. So to me,
what did he say? I wasn't looking at that.
Okay, he said, "Don't getting married stop anyone from getting empowered." Yeah, see, okay, Minister, but this is the way I say it: get the woman empowered. So let the suitor come, and not that government should not have any business in such kind of matter. That's the problem I have here now. Personal matter, sponsoring religion, doing some kind of a matrimonial marriage thing. Why should that one be the business of the government? I just want to know. Because don't forget that this thing is coming from taxpayers' money. The money that are supposed to be channeled into something like social infrastructure, like healthcare, like road, like you are helping farmers build silos, or you use to subsidize production for them. You understand? How does using taxpayers' money for marriage, how does that benefit our economy? Because that's the question I want to ask from you, Minister.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Ola. Our taxpayer money, right?
You understand? How does it benefit us? So to me, I think this is a misplaced priority. And when some of us keep saying we should restructure that country so that people, the state can compete against one another. This is one of those reasons this is one of those things we are talking about. As we speak now, some people will be carrying kaya. We'll be going to Idumota, we'll be doing Porter, Alaharu, right? Porter. They'll be doing Porter job. Some people will be doing conductor, become a conductor.
The question you asked, let me answer that question. When those people, when they have babies, those babies become an asset for the country, isn't it?
What type of asset, Baba?
What are you talking about, Ajali Coca?
Your population is an asset now, is it not?
Okay. If well used, population can be an asset, it can be a liability. So it's
well,
two-way things.
Yeah, two ways to it. So those children, they become an asset.
How is
Well,
that?
Jali Coco, how do they become
Explain.
asset now?
Are you not an asset? Are you all of you? Are all of you not an asset now? If you were not born.
So because I'm an asset means everyone else is an asset. All Nigerians are assets.
And you never know. You never know now.
Ajali
What are you
Coca.
guys
Making babies
Ajali Coca,
irresponsibly,
how you gonna be
you're
asset
not
when
giving
you're
back to
not
assets.
productive as a human being?
Making babies unproductively, it doesn't
Yeah.
make. I mean, that's come on, Baba Jali Coco, please.
Come on,
It's not,
as American. Why does
this
American
Yoruba,
give?
this is always the
I
whole
think
level.
Ajali Coca is
hold
just.
on.
I think Ajali Coca just pulling our leg.
Oh.
That's what I think.
No,
I think
it's
so.
true. I know. Okay, Boko Haram, Boko Haram and area boys. No, let's start with Boko Haram and area boys are the assets.
Look, in America now, the moment that baby in the stomach, they start giving the mother what do you call it? Weeks. They give him that weeks to go
But
and
that's
get
not
food
because
and
baby is
eat.
an asset, Baba
Because
Jali Coco.
the country will start investing on that baby since in his womb.
They are not
Because
Okay,
investing in the
with the
baby.
hope that
They just
with
caring
the hope
now.
that the baby is gonna be productive when they come out.
Yeah.
What hope do you have in Nigerian space?
Yeah, that's why you got to keep pushing for good governance now. But to say that, hey, what's the benefit of marrying them up for the economy? Definitely when they give their wife pregnant and they have baby, those babies become asset for your country now. You never know.
Wow.
Jali
Yeah.
Coco, that's an asset, man. Come on.
No, you guys should stop thinking like this Western culture, particularly thinking like man of prestige. Who live in a
just
state,
contradicted
in a
yourself. You said we
democratic
should stop
state
thinking
where
like Western.
they don't
But
want people to have babies.
Baba Jali
What do you
Coco,
mean they
you
don't
just
want people
praise
to
the
have
West
baby?
for the way they do things. Now you are saying we should not be like.
No, not everything. I don't praise them over everything. There are some things that they are doing good. There are some things they are doing bad. So whatever they are doing good, I
So
hold it to the highest.
they're not promoting making babies irresponsibly, creating liability. That's bad because they'll make you pay child support if you make baby. The reason why we just make baby careless in Nigeria is because we don't pay child support. You can just get a girl pregnant and walk away.
If those people, hold on, you guys will say it's not an asset. Now today, Nigeria is the biggest black nation in the world.
Poverty capital.
Is that not?
What?
And the poverty capital of the world.
We are the biggest black. We are the biggest black country in the world. And wherever you go, they said if you see, hold on. If you see 10 Africans, how many? 3 Africans, or 3 black men in any part of the world, one of them or 2 will be Nigerians. So
That's true.
give you that strength, that power, as a
But
black
Coca,
country in the
how
world.
are you utilizing as a human capital?
Down. See, this our population only made us nuisance to everybody because people just complain about us everywhere.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not making
people,
it doesn't serve anything other than
Bible sọ pé ẹ jẹ́ ká máa bí sí ká máa rẹ̀ sí ká máa gbáyìn lórí ilẹ̀ Elédùmarè ká wá sí.
Ajali Coca, look at this way. Okay, we are this. I think we have is that the 3rd largest economy in Africa right now? It used to be first. Let's assume when we used to be first. Let's take it when we used to be first. I know we are not first. I think South Africa, Egypt, Algeria, and us. But anyway, I haven't said that. How does that transfer to our, GDP per capita? Do you see where we are? I mean, with our population, and what do we have? Look at where we rank in Africa, space in terms of GDP per capita. Is that not at the bottom, even with the big population comparison? So that's the result of that making too much baby without being productive.
look. The problem is that you people does not want to elect good leadership. That is your problem. If you have leadership in the position of power, they will transform that
I think I differ
population.
with you a little bit. Yeah, good leadership is good, but it can't cure it can't cure the whole Nigerian problem. Nigeria has a lot of problem. It's not just the leader. The people are problem. Their mindset need to be sanitized. Let's be realistic. I will come here every day and be a critical of this government, and I will be so until they show me some good side. I mean, some people can use your lies about them, but they have to be critical. Hopefully, they can listen to us. But you can't blame just the government. The people in Nigeria, I probably was like that before I left Nigeria. We need to clean up our mind. Our
when
mindset is
when
not
when those
functioning
of
right.
us when those of us that can see beyond our noses are telling you don't follow all these people, let's vote for Shure, you are condemning, or you say you can't do anything, you can't do, you
Well,
need,
okay,
you say you want
you
to
went there,
follow
yeah,
Obi, you
you
want
like
to
Shawore and I
follow,
like Shawore.
you want to
How many of
follow
us
Atiku, you
vote
want
for
to
Shawore?
follow this
But
thing.
Nigeria
So
people, wait there for Niger,
uh,
are they not the one controlling the space? They're
no,
not going to listen to
you
you.
people online, you people are the lie online, are the one dictating to them what to do. When you
No,
are
we don't.
shouting, Obi, Tinubu, you are shouting all over the world. So you are the people that some
So,
places those
eating
people,
people at home
yeah.
listen to us.
Ajani Koko, some
Uh,
of us that did student unionism before, the like of promises that Showore made was very normal thing within the student union community. Now, when you are coming to the country level, it's another thing entirely. Like I said, it's just my own opinion that the way Showore was even analyzing things clearly tells that he doesn't understand the problem of that country. When you don't even know the revenue of that country, you cannot even aggregate.
you are fixated. You are fixated with this
No, compared to
Western
Awolowo
way,
now, no,
with this Western style of running
I'm comparing to
economy.
Awolowo. I'm
But
comparing to Awolowo.
all the other politicians who've been voting for the Buhari's, all of them, were they analyzing anything for you? That was so.
Mike, you know, say me and Buhari know they see face to face. So
Eh?
when if you mention Buhari,
Now,
you
but
know me and
excuse you are
Buhari know
giving
they see
us.
something face to face. So if you mention Buhari, you want scatter things with that because
But the argument you are giving is that the reason
it's not
Nigerians
true.
didn't vote for Sure is because he didn't know the country's budget, he didn't analyze this.
No,
But then the same people
because
you are saying, hold on, the same people you are saying the reason they didn't vote for Sure was that reason. So why did they vote for Buhari and others? What did they say for?
no,
Did they vote for
I,
Buhari and
I,
others for that same reason? Come
Thank
on
you,
now.
Mike. I disagree. I disagree with all on that analysis he just made because they don't understand. That's
no.
not true.
Wait, the chairman of president. The thing is this: when they ask Awolowo about his policy, the way Awolowo will present everything, you understand? Even if Awolowo was lying, you will know that this man
Did
knows
this
what
thing win
he's saying.
election?
Hey, he didn't win, right? But we know that
What
he
is your
was
point?
controlling the Southwest. He was controlling the Southwest, and he did very well. And what he did in the Southwest, we saw the templates. Seeing the template alone, we said, okay, it can use the same template and escalate this template, expand the template across the country. So he has basis. When you want to talk of Tinubu has governed a state. We've seen he has been tested at a very lower level. So escalating the thing to the state to the federal level, you want to assume that okay, he will know what he's doing. But someone, and now mind you, the people that have been tested, they don't talk like Showore. That's where I have my issue with Showore.
Wait. You saying the Tinubus and the rest, the reason they win elections because they don't talk like Sure? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying my own personal opinion. I say why I follow them. I'm not
Are you
putting
counting
anybody.
Babajale Koko? You're just presenting something. Because of
Well,
Babajale Koko is saying it, why do you people vote for the right candidate? You don't vote for the right people. Then he gives you example of Sure. I mean, all those young people, Prince Adewale, all of them, Mogalu, those people are the best because I mean they were running, but we will still go and vote for these, the
But
popular
Allah, your
ones.
narrative seems like you are countering Ajali Coker to his own point of view in that regard.
Me?
No, of course,
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about
Yeah,
Allah.
it sounded like he was countering my but he said something completely that's not even relevant to what Baba Jali Coco said.
No, I'm saying something that is relevant. I'm saying when people
Are you
mention
supporting his
Awolowo,
argument or against him? Which one? We don't know where you stand now.
I'm against what Ajale Koko is saying because
Okay, which part of what he say are you against?
now the thing is this.
This guy, man.
Showore
Okay,
came
that.
out. What do you say, Mike?
No, I said go
Allah,
ahead.
you say Allah. You say
It's
I
hard to
said
follow
yeah.
you. That's the thing.
Allah, you
He
say you are
frustrates me.
speaking
It's hard
like
to
a
follow you.
politician.
Yeah, it's hard to follow. Like, you never know what he's saying. But it's like you don't even know what he's saying, what he's time for. It's like it's so hard to follow what he has. But go ahead, let's go ahead.
I'm opposing Ajale Koko. The thing is this. I said,
And then tell us which part of what he said are you opposing? Because what you're saying though is not relevant to anything he said. That's why I'm confused.
I said what Showore was proposing to us, the way he was proposing it, it shows that he doesn't understand the problem of that country. You don't even know the revenue of that country, and you said you were going to increase minimum wage to 100,000. My first question when he said is how. But you'll be telling us, don't worry when we get there. When we get there, you can't be telling me, don't worry. I have to be worried. Okay, assuming we have 1 million workers in Nigeria today.
That is not true, Ola. He didn't say don't worry. He analyzed the cost of living in Nigeria that necessitated that 100,000.
He didn't use the word
All
don't
of
worry.
you,
And the
hold
other,
on now,
okay.
hold on. All of you were condemning him back then. He's the man. He's the man. He doesn't know what he's doing. And I was talking to workers. Okay, somebody is saying he's going to pay you guys 100,000 when you get to work. You foolish people still went to vote for people that are not even paying 30,000 to you. Are you people not stupid? Are you people not even stupid at all?
No, we are
People
not.
that have not paid 30,000, you are voting for them. Somebody that is promising you, I'm going to make sure that you get 100,000, and he analyzed how he's going to raise the money, and you people don't listen. Does that not mean that those people does that not mean that they are doomed? They are doomed people.
Ajale Koko, they asked Moralu the same question. The guy, they asked the guy, the guy followed what some of us believe in laugh. He said, I'm too exposed. I have so much information at my disposal to be so reckless with such statement. So that statement alone is loaded because he is in charge. He is one of those people in charge of central bank. He said, I'm too exposed to even make such kind of reckless statements. So
okay, so Mogalu made a better statement, right? But why didn't you still vote for Mogalu? Either way, you guys don't vote for any of them. You just vote for the popular people, and that's all.
No,
so
Mike. Okay, look at it this way. Let's say you are apparel maker, and Ajale Koko is apparel maker. You both of us, you present your suit to me, and someone is able to convince me to buy his shirt, and I bought from that person, and you are blaming me that okay, your own is better. Well, I didn't buy from you. How did you convince me that your own is better? I might have made my conclusion based on what individual presented to me and how they convinced me. It is not my duty just to be fanatical about Showore. It's the duty of Showore to convince me. I've seen activists like Showore that tried before that failed, and they went back on journey of 16 years to build their base. That's Luna. It's an example. When the guy tried election and lost, oh, okay, this is what happened. Now he got to that. They now say, okay, contest. No, he said, I'm not contest. He went back to the grassroots, started building his base until he was able to capture at the national level. That's why I'm saying the like of Awolowo, over time, they've done something that people could trust them. When Awolowo said
Allah, you didn't answer my question. My question, okay, fine. You don't believe in Showore. You believe Showore is not telling you, he has not convinced you enough. why did you vote for Mogbalu or other guys that are bringing
Mogalu
are
is not too
offering?
far from
Hold on now, that are offering themselves as better alternative to those people that have not run the country well. Why do you people still stick with
Okay,
that
Ajani Koko.
country? And
Two
you are making a point. Oh, because he was a governor one time, and it was this and it was that.
Ajani Koko. Two builders presented to you that, okay, I want to build you a 10-story building. You ask builder A.
No, that is wrong analogy. Don't go to.
It is experience is never
We are
a wrong
talking.
analogy.
We are talking about alternative to bad governance. You see new people coming out. Don't want to try them.
Is never
You
a
want
bad
to say,
analogy.
and you are hold on now. You people are complaining about the people governing the state. You complaining about them. They have not run the country well. And you see some new people coming up to tell you, okay, we can do it better. Yet, you don't want to try these new people. You still want to stick to the old people on the basis that, oh, these new people have not governed anything before. They have not held anything before.
I'm conservative. See, there are two ways.
It doesn't work like that. You can't change the country like that.
There are two ways you can convince me.
Excuses. The Nigerian workers that don't want to vote for Tore to pay them 100,000. I was saying, okay, why? Tell me why you don't want to vote for him. He too cannot do anything. When he get there, he's going to eat money. I say, what?
Because the Nigerian workers are smart.
Because they are stupid. Because they are stupid people. They are doomed. They are docile.
Okay. Buhari made a reckless.
Is it the same? Is it the same as your politician that have not even paid you the 30,000? Is it the same?
Buhari made
and he's offering, he's saying a lot of things that he's going to do that for the people, the way he want to govern the state with ideology, to give free education to all, at all level, to run the state in such such a way that, look, people will benefit the more than the oppressive people that 1%, or how do they call them, that have been oppressing you, that have been milking the state, all the resources of the state, yet you said you don't believe in it. It just so that something is wrong with
okay, can I respond? See, I'm a conservative. I try as much as possible to minimize my risk. I don't gamble with my assets. Look at it this way. I was making an example of you trying a builder to build things for you, and you are telling me that's a wrong analogy. And I proved to you why it's not a wrong analogy. Two builder made a proposal. And someone is telling me that, okay, I built for this lagbaja, you can see the prototype. Okay, I want to build 10-story, but you build like 3-story, 4-story before. You've not built 10-story before. At least you can give me the template of what you've done. That's one way of giving me an example. The other way is maybe the two of you you've not done that thing before. So this is like a startup now, a new idea that you want to translate. But someone is able to put his hypothesis down, and you are able to back it up with fact and put it in theory. You've not done it before. So you have two ways of doing that. Either you give me the experience you've done, or you are giving me something that, okay, theoretically, that you can now reference somewhere where they've done that thing and the thing work, and they have the same complexity as what I want. I will believe you. But now, you are now seeing someone that is just talking, and you cannot back the thing up. If you would have told me that, okay, Nigeria make this amount of money.
So all the other politicians that were talking, did they back anything up? Even the ones that talked and came in, didn't back it up, still came back and still voted for him. I mean, I don't.
So like Tinubu, right?
Every politician none of them back it. Every one of them told you anything. Did you ask them to back it up? But whenever you have a younger guy, younger people, that's when you give all the excuse why he can't. What is Safun? What is Safun? Everybody
What is
here.
what is one now? What of Adewale? Adewale did not back anything
Exactly.
up. Mogali did not back anything up. Sowore did not back anything up. Excuses. Eh?
I don't buy that.
And look, by policy here because it's a democratic socialist policy. Fine. But
no,
yes, that is.
that's not
I know where
Ola,
that
when
is where you
Obasanjo
have
was running,
problem.
they did back it up for you before you.
But listen to the debate. You can't tell me that guy is not prepared to govern well. Something is wrong with our people. Or listen to Adewale. Hold on now. Hold on, boy. Hold on there, Ola. You can't tell me about that. Adewale is not prepared to govern well. These are guys that are fast in so many areas of our economy, and they clearly explain how they want to govern. They clearly explain it to us. The direction they want to take the country, but yet he was to say,
let me give my example. Let me give my example.
Can I just interject real quick? Good evening, gentlemen.
Okay. Go ahead, Akin. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
So I really align with Ajanle Koko. Nigerians are so docile that they can't even see where a politician.
Akin Fairford tell us you are unobedient, so let us know where.
No, I'm not obedient. I'm not obedient.
Who do you support?
Well, I
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Make your point. Don't listen to Ola. He's trying to distract you. Make your point. He knew you're trying to counter him. That's why he's trying to derail you from making the point. Go ahead. Ola, let me make his point, man.
Yeah. So I mean, I align with Ajanle Koko in all the submission he had actually put on ground. Politicians in Nigeria, especially in our space, Nigeria, right? They don't have any ideology. I can say that for free. So if you want to go by what they've done, then we can as well equate it with what we have here or what we had during Obama. When Obama came to office, what office did he hold before he came to office? Definitely not. The guy in Senegal, what office did he hold?
Obama is not true, though. Akin, it's not true. That Obama didn't hold a political office before coming to the office. Fallacy, not true.
Really? Okay, give me one office that he held.
Just continue, not true. I know. All Americans here, they know that that's not true.
Senate, being a senator is not an office. It's just a political,
How is senator not an office? That's what we say. How senator is not an office?
Hold on a second. Senegal, we just recently, it's not too far away. It's not last year. It's just this year, just last month, right? The new guy, what office did he hold before coming to office? Can you name one?
Who?
The guy in Senegal.
I don't know about that. So yeah, because he doesn't hold office. Has he done anything so significant that
we're yet to see? So he has to prove himself.
Definitely. So that's another thing entirely.
You see, we have to give. At times, you just have to give people the benefit of the doubt. Okay, this guy. Well, I think he's speaking to the points or to the main thing that it's a problem or is our problems in Nigeria, right? If none of that is present in what is submitting, then of course we can say, okay, this guy has no ideology, right? We can just push back at him. But we want to be, with all these old blocks, like the one we have in office right now, and of course Obi and the rest of them, Atiku, for example, right? All these guys, all these Nigerian politicians, you see, they are all a bunch of hypocrites. They tell you one thing in the morning, at nighttime is different. So you can't just say because Sowore and the likes do not have or never held any political office, then you want to discard them. I mean, if that is how politics is wrong all over the world, then of course someone like Obama would never become the United States president. And of course, someone
Obama
like
had experience. It is wrong to even compare Obama and Showore. That is where we are getting it wrong.
Why are we even listening to Ola that supported Pastor Bakari? He supported Pastor Bakari.
No, okay, Ajale Goku.
Pastor Bakari that failed completely.
Ajale Goku. It is true that I made declaration.
Pastor Bakari that said God has
now
communicated
Wait
to
a minute.
him.
Let me counter Ola.
He's going
Obama
to
did
be
not have that much
the
experience.
16th president in
Obama was a
Nigeria.
one-time senator for two years, and he was only a community organizer.
It doesn't
Yes.
matter. He was in the
Now
Senate.
look, it doesn't matter. Look at Ola. Can you hear Ola now?
No, he has political experience. Simple. And you see, we are just saying we look at a senator.
What of Macron? What of Macron of France? Hold on. What of Macron of France? What of Macron of France? No, it's a question. What of Macron?
I want to stay within our political space.
No, we are giving you instances of great nations that have elected people that never held office before.
I don't want to do. I want to narrow my argument. I don't just want to.
Okay, that is where we have a problem, because we can't just narrow it to Nigeria. We have to juxtapose things the way they are. Right?
No,
so we can understand for the purpose of argument.
Environment is critical to any whether politics or economics.
Okay. In that sense, I agree with Ola because of Nigerian mindset. Because of the environment where we find ourselves. Nigeria is in a different, angle. I mean, you have to be known, you have to articulate what they like. And they have to know you have a background, you have experience.
That mindset
is
not good. That's what we are saying. You can't continue to practice failure. That mindset is a failure.
No,
it's
I
not
agree
good.
With you, Ajali Koka, but this is what we are. That's what we are in Nigeria. That's where we are, the environment.
That's why we are not moving
that's
forward.
The part all I was speaking with.
That is why we are not moving forward.
How did Awolowo manage to defeat Azikiwe when Azikiwe wanted to become the Western Region Premier? How?
I think they should be in their 30s.
It's not because of their 30s.
They should be in their 30s that time. They should be in their 30s and their 40s. They should be in their 30s and 40s.
Awolowo add artifacts, add something to substantiate, add something to prove his point. This thing is not about grammar.
No, he had nothing before he became what do you call it? Premier of the West. He never governed any political position.
When did Awolowo become Premier of the West?
In 1952.
When
he never governed any.
I thought it was Akintola.
No, wait, when did Awolowo introduce the first television in Africa?
Maybe 1953, yeah, something like that.
At least he introduced that one before becoming the way. So Awolowo did a lot.
Hold on. Before it was when he became premier that he was able to introduce all those television service and all those things. But the point, don't even let us go back to the point, is that Awolowo never governed any place. He never represented any the country at any governmental position before he became the premier of the West, and he delivered than even the colonial master then, than any other leaders in the whole of in the whole of Africa. So what are you talking about? And the political ideology of Awolowo is not different from that of Showore. It's the same political ideology. So what are you talking about?
Ajali, look at this. He started from somewhere. Didn't he start from somewhere? I'm not trying to agree with Ola all the way, but I see the point he was trying to make when it comes to Nigerian environment. Didn't Awolowo start from somewhere and become this phenomenon in Nigeria?
Awolowo did not start from anywhere. His first position is the premier of the Western region.
Okay, what did he do to Western education? What did he do to Western region? Is
Hold on now, listen.
Education and everything.
Listen. As at the time that he brought free education, he never governed before, and he delivered free education that never been practiced in the history of any African country.
But
including Nigeria.
Hold on, educate me. Wasn't he doing something already when he came back from the West, like the radio and everything, before he become a premier?
Hold on, no. Listen. I said his first elective position is the premier of the West.
Manos
And he
Prestige,
never
what Daniel
governed.
Baba is saying is that he never had a political
He
experience.
never
That's what
had
he's
the
saying.
political experience. He never governed in any governmental position before. And he did the best that
Because
he's
Allah
never
is
seen in
telling us
Africa
that
before.
Okay, but
Shore doesn't have
Angelica, let me
experience.
ask you: before he contest for a position, wasn't he doing a lot for the Western region already? I mean, in terms of civilization and all kind of everything that he did. Educate me, maybe I don't know.
Well,
He
Shore is
was
doing
just
the same kind of thing. But we're talking about political experience, which is the argument they are making against
I think he
Shore.
was a party secretary. And before
no what
that time,
Political
yes,
office.
he participated. He was a member. He was a member of what do you call it? NCNC before he went to form his what do you call it? His action group. You know.
yes.
So and he was one of those agitated for the freedom of the country. I mean, for the
That
independence
is
of the
why,
country.
that is
Those
the
are the
major
roles that he
reason.
played. But
That
to
is the
say
major reason.
hold on, Remy. But to talk about the political office that
Okay, can we
he never held any political office before he became the premier of the West, and that was his first political office, and he delivered. He never had political office experience. So the position of prime minister was the first political office he held, and he delivered. So your argument that Sowore, because he never had any political office, he never be governor, he cannot do anything, I think it's just unacceptable.
Babajale Koko, I will put it this way. First and foremost, he was a party secretary, and before that time, they have been agitating for Nigeria independence from Britain. That one already gave him a limelight. Everybody in Nigeria already know them, both Azikwe and Amadou Bello or something like that.
So who doesn't know Sowore? Who doesn't know Sowore?
Let me tell you,
Remy, does that translate to political experience?
I will be frank with you, Babajale Koko.
Oh.
Maybe they will know your Sowore in the elite.
Forget it. We know where your own politics stand too.
Let us talk now. I think you have been talking. Give us a chance to also respond to you. I will say to you that in state capital in Nigeria, maybe they know your Sowore, the elite, the activists, the agitator, they know your Sowore. But to most market women, to most towns and villages in Nigeria, they don't know who is Sowore.
Well, Remy, that's not about that Koko argument. His argument is not that they know him all over. The argument is whether. Hold on, Remy. Wait, Remy, hold on. Remy, are you sharing the same belief that because he doesn't have experience, he won't be able to perform? Are you sharing that same belief?
Let me respond.
No, just answer that one first, then we'll let you go. Just want to know where you stand.
Let me respond. At least
No, you want to know where you stand on that position because that's what.
That's what I want to say. That's what I want to tell you. Unfortunately, I agree with Ola on this, and I will tell you my reason. First, politics is local. Everybody wants to see your performance, what you have done before. Are you a member of a political party that they know you very well in your grassroots? Have you had any political party?
I mean, that's not what we're asking you. Now, I'm not asking you whether what people want to see. I'm asking you that in your own opinion. Do you think it won't be able to?
I'm giving you my own opinion. I think.
No, I'm not. But hold on, Nisru. How long was it there? Wait. I'm not asking for your opinion. I'm just asking a question about this position that Ola is presenting that because it doesn't. Nisru, now this guy are too difficult, man. Calm down now. Nisru, now let people talk now. We're establishing the base of what we're arguing about before you came, and I'm trying to see where you stand on that position. Ola said because Sowore doesn't have political experience, that means they won't perform in office. And we're trying to know if that's what you also believe, that because he doesn't have political experience, he won't perform well in office. That's what we're asking. What you are talking about, why they won't elect him because they don't know him. That's different.
I respond again to you. Maybe you are not opening your ears. You only like to shout.
and I don't like people shouting on me. So be careful, okay? So first and foremost, you asked me that question. I respond to you clearly. I say, I totally agree with Ola's position. Maybe you do not hear, or you just want to continue to shout on people, which I do.
Okay, so you believe? No, hold on. So let's make it clear. So you believe that hold on. You believe that he won't perform well because he doesn't have experience. Okay, so now we know that. We know that. Okay.
I did not say that. What I'm trying to
Well,
tell
you just say you agree with Ola.
Ọ̀rọ̀
Baba,
méjì
you see
kí
what
ló
he's playing. You see the
ń
game he's
sọ
playing
rẹ̀
now.
ní for God's sake.
You see the game he's playing, Baba.
Irọ́
Because
ó kàn ń lọ síwájú òun lọ sẹ́yìn.
Let me talk on
Okay, but Mike, can I respond then?
Because let me talk, please. He doesn't have any political experience in Nigeria because we are talking about present dispensation. If you are talking about present dispensation, because he has never held any political position in Nigeria, it makes it very difficult for Nigeria to assess him. And because of that reason, that is why he's not finding it easy for people to judge him. You have never been
It's okay. It's okay. Let Prince Daddy come in. Let Prince Daddy come in, please. Let Prince Daddy come in.
Okay, if you can hear me, I just could ask a question that who doesn't know Shore in Nigeria, and it may be right. I knew Shore. I knew him to be a thief. Okay, so that's I know Shore. When it comes to and the notion trying to compare Shore's I don't know his ability to Awolowo is just a slap in the face. What I mean, see, try to make the abnormally the exception or the exception to the norm is not the way it goes. Well, maybe there are a few people, I don't know. Somebody trying to mention Barack Obama. Somewhat, Barack Obama had a experience in local politics and whatnot, but on a national level, he came from nowhere. So I understand that part. And maybe Macron and maybe a handful of other people. But let's not pretend that anybody can do it. This is a big fallacy that somebody did it, so Shore can do it. Shore can do anything. I mean, just like Ola said, he has this mentality of what do you call it? An organizer, a student union organizer. He's not that. He's not a politician. I mean, he has an ideology, which is fine.
Come on now, Prince Daddy. Don't come here with that nonsense, okay? What are you talking about?
So, what do you mean, prestige? So, what is it? What do you? I mean, so to try to elevate Shore to the level and the capacity of Awolowo is such a joke.
That's not what we are doing. That's not what I just.
No, yes, you are. So the point.
That's a different conversation right now. It's not about comparing Shore with Awolowo. This is Shore having experience to run Nigeria.
And he doesn't have any experience, and Allah is trying to establish that from the onset that it is not the kind of caliber. It's not the kind of caliber that they can put in there to be able, especially in the Nigerian political system, to have any impact. I mean, look at all the people that he ran against, the meaningful people. They have experience, they have a background, they know how to navigate the political system. But Shore is just a loud mouth, identical
okay, hold on. Prince Daddy, hold on, Prince Daddy. I mean, in a Nigerian space, why would you talk about experience? In a Nigerian space where character is very expensive, and you find person of person of Shore with impeccable character. And you are coming here to
impeccable from what? From where? Stop that, prestige. Stop that.
Hold on, guys. I mean, Shore, this is not about Shore now. This is about the people running generally, right? Do they have the capacity to run Nigeria? Do they have the executive or some kind of experience prior? You get it. So let's not make this about just Shore. Of course, I had people mentioning Kingsley Moghalu.
Okay, but
right?
Shore became a contention. That's why we all talking about Shore. I'd rather not make it about Shore because Shore is inconsequential. If you ask me, it was never. You don't
want to go that route. You don't want to go that route. No. You can't say it's inconsequential.
Why not?
You don't want to do that.
Why? He is inconsequential. I mean, okay, tell me, when he ran, what was his numbers? Give me his numbers. Give me his background in Nigerian politics. Tell me something. I'm sorry. Tell me.
All this background you're talking about, Prince Daddy. Don't say we speak the language of a common people in Nigeria. What a common language that common people understand in Nigeria.
It's a fraudster, man. Listen, maybe it was actually maybe it was actually the originator of that drug before he started to call
Oh
Peter
my
the
God!
that drug because
What
You're
have
making
you
it
been
personal. You're
drinking
making it personal.
this
You're
night?
making it personal. You're taking,
Prestige.
you have a
Listen,
personal
So
issue
okay,
to right?
but
can I say
let
my
me
word?
actually, to tell you the truth, when Shure ran the first time around, I won't say I believed in him. It was more an internet sensation, right? It maybe said the right things and whatnot, but guess what? After Shure ran and it didn't make any impact, I sat down and then analyzed that. Look, damn, this Nigerian politics is. Somebody made a comment yesterday. Actually, it's really, really dense, diverse. I mean, you gotta have this level of marksmanship, the current president, Tinubu. I mean, literally, the man was able to orchestrate in putting Buhari into power. This is Tinubu's quote unquote third term, because without him behind Buhari, Buhari had no chance. But the point here is that look, Shure is really in the four corners of a university kind of a politician, if you want to put it that way. He does not have the experience. He does not have the capacity. He's not well in depth in understanding the dynamics of Nigerian politics. Let's not pretend. He says the right things.
What experience does the current president of Senegal has before coming to office? Hold on. That's just one. What experience did Macron, right? What experience did Macron have before coming to office? Can you answer that?
Hold on a second. I just like I said. By the way, you're talking like this current Senegalese is a Senegal president is made an impact, or we know the future of what Senegal is going to be. We don't know that. But to the fact that he won an election is not. It doesn't prove anything. By the way, I hope you know that. I can talk.
His father was a former president. Though.
Okay, good. So I didn't know that. So the fact that the guy is young, he won an election, doesn't mean that he has any experience or what Senegal is going to turn out to be. We don't know that. But again,
I agree with you, Prince Daddy.
Okay, good. So let's not make the exception of Macron, maybe Barack Obama, this Senegalese guy. This is the ideal way for somebody to gain power. Maybe so in other places, but Nigeria is so dense, diverse, and so political. Complex, if you ask me, and that's why
I'm going to hold you to that point. The point you just made right now, the last point you just made, it's a very vital point. Yes, Nigeria is so complex. Good, but if you keep throwing that, Shure is inconsequential in Nigerian politics or in the Nigerian space, I mean, I'm going to say no, that's not true. Okay, it's because of the
please tell me. Give me something. Give me something I don't know. Maybe I don't know everything about Shure. Give me something I don't know. I don't know.
Prince Daddy, just a minute. You see one thing, Akin and Jaleguko and Shure soldiers. See, I've said something. To me, I'm even shocked that people were comparing Awolowo and Shure. Oh my goodness. There's no, in fact, it's an unforgiving.
No, Ola, don't twist it. Nobody ever compared.
I don't think anybody ever compared. No one did any comparison, man. You guys do strong man argument.
Awolowo did not have experience in governance before he became the.
I know.
So we are not comparing them. Don't get worried that you are shocked.
Okay. Retraction accepted. If I say something, I own it. Like Ministable is trying to hold me to this thing, but I told him, I made disclaimer even before I declared my support. So even if you hammer on it, I will still tell you, yes, I said it. Even though you are ignoring the disclaimer I gave before I even made my statement there. So me, I hold on to whatever I say. The thing is this. If you actually look at Awolowo activities in the build-up to become the Minister for Finance and Local Government, you will see that this guy went to his grassroots. It was not given to this guy on the platter. That is what you miss. Awolowo had the buy-in even before the election. And don't forget that we were under a particular colonial master regime that they've already done the mentorship. Awolowo has some kind of mentorship that people just try to ignore and just think that Awolowo just jumped from thin air, like he just descended from sky. I say, hey, here I come. I want to become the Western Region Premier. No basis for comparison, honestly. No basis. Now, where we were now in the Nigeria we have today.
So, like 5 seconds. But also, I think Awolowo, did not go start his own party from scratch. He actually navigated the political terrain to have won that position or that right to run.
Exactly.
Okay, that makes a big difference in politicking. So let's go to yours right.
First of all, the only way you can compare two people is if they both served in office, and then you can compare their performance.
No.
So what the kind of argument you guys are presenting here is
that's a wrong logical argument.
just doesn't make
You're
sense.
wrong about that. You can compare people on a timeline at different points in time. You can't say that.
What are we
That's
comparing
wrong.
how they will
That's a wrong
perform?
analysis.
The capacity of yeah, that's the only way.
No,
That's
you can
the only way you can compare people.
pre and post.
It's like comparing a guy that never played basketball before with Michael Jordan and say, oh, who would have been better? The guy's never played. We don't know whether if he played, he would have been better or not.
Mike,
We don't know.
You can compare Michael Jordan and his older brother in high school because his older brother was better than him according to Jordan.
But in high school, they both played. Now, yeah, his older brother played. They played. So you can
compare people.
You can use his performance. You can compare that. Oh no, you can compare that performance. But Showore has never performed in office. So what are you comparing?
See, Mike, we know that Showore has never. But when you look at everything that Awolowo was showing out with data, was criticizing, was giving government the solution of what to do that time, and so you see. Oh, okay, don't let me even go to Awolowo for now. Let's even focus on the one we are talking about. You, Mike, I want to believe that. Okay, I don't even know whether you are an engineer, as a military tactician. That's what I will call you. You know that when you want to.
I may want to start doing some because I see me mentioning. My name talking about me, this expert, I'm that, when I never told you I was expert in anything. I don't get it. But go ahead, Sha.
Okay, I'm promoting you now. If you don't want them, forget.
I didn't ask you to promote me. I didn't pay you to promote me, I bet.
You have to pay.
Go ahead, make your point.
That's not running for. Anyway, joke apart. So the thing is this: look at it this way. In our Nigeria today, we've seen people, like I've told you, personally, I'm a conservative. I'm not liberal, so I don't leave anything to chance. Even though I know that, I say I suspended my reasoning, I'm supporting a pastor. If you use that one to try to do whatever, good. But you will know from our analysis that I'm being logical when I'm trying to support Tinubu. Now, when you look at it, people are saying what experience. You can't be telling me that what experience a former Lagos State government built. It didn't even build that experience. It built a successor's plan. And you've seen that since this man left the office, you see his successors, right from him to Fashola to Ambode. When Ambode was even moving away, that people were even angry with Ambode, and they brought Sanwo-Olu. Just tell me that Sanwo-Olu is not performing today. Just tell me. So what does that tell you? It's telling you about a leader that he knows what he's doing and has experience. And for someone to even still be able to hold that position, it's no longer the governor of Lagos State, but is able to hold that leadership position. Just like Awolowo will hold all the regional governors then. That once you are in UPN, he was able to control everybody.
Is that why he lost the election in the presidential in Lagos? That's why
let's forget about the election
all this kind of campaign.
But he pulled crowd. Awolowo was not disgraced in the election.
Awolowo never lost any place in Yoruba land. Tinubu lost in his home base in Lagos and the south of Uche. So this campaign matter. Because what you are saying, it's more acceptable. People know him. It's that. Look, the system we practice.
Was unable to win the northern part.
Hold on.
To win the northern part.
He couldn't win because we are practicing regional. Look, let me tell you, the system we practice under the colonial master was a participatory system. He said it's a system that did not stifle the voices of opposition. As our people were even opposition to the way they govern, and they were agitating for for independence, and they are agitating for better pay for workers. They
did not even, staff or molest or imprison them the way, or put them to jail the way that we are having it in Nigeria today. If Nigeria had worked well, if Nigeria is a state that work well, where law is respected, where supremacy of the law is the order of the day, people like Chowore will govern that country. But you see a situation when people are not given that equal right as others. You see politicians molesting, using their power, using the instrument of the police and others to molest their opposition and to put them in jail. That is why you can't see a person like Chowore being a leader in that country. But if we have a system that created a level playing field that avoid this favorism and all what is not, with free and fair election, Chowore will be one of the leaders in that country today. So you have to, if you are comparing the time of what do you call it, colonial master, and the time we had now, colonial master even listening to our people back then. And that is why you see changes. Hold on. That is why you see constitution after constitution before we finally got our independence. They were listening to our people. The constitution that the Mafasi constitution, our people agitated against it, that no, Mafasi constitution is not good. Then they changed to Clifford constitution. Instead, no, this is not good. They keep on changing it. So they listen. The government you have now, the people you have now, doesn't even listen to you, the people.
Okay, Ajale Koko, wait. Now we are in this forum now because I said if you are marketing yourself, okay. Look at let me use Kolata as an example. When Kolata was presenting this case about the upcoming election, and he was able to win people to his side because what he was saying was convincing. He was able to market whatever he was saying very well, right? Now, some of us provide, assuming that we even have idea, we're trying to market, but we're unable to even push it to people for people to accept. Right? Whose fault? So, because this thing I'm saying that one thing is that you may even have an idea, right? It is your duty to make people buy into your idea. You say you're a leader, okay, you want to go and do something tomorrow, I tell people and people follow you. That means that you have that capacity. So it simply means the capacity you have, whatever you want to do, you use that capacity to achieve whatever. But when you talk to people and people do not follow you, and you are blaming the people no, you don't blame the people. It is in you that you're unable to convince the people to follow you. I don't know, we were saying the other time, whether we like it or not, he was able to convince the people to get his own political capital behind him. That's part of the leadership. Today we say, oh, some pastors, some religious that they deceive their congregation. You know, even whatever those pastors are doing, maybe those things are not good, like especially the fake one among them. But the truth is this: they are able to sell even their whatever illusion or whatever. They were able to sell to people for people to buy. It is in you that you want to do something to inspire your leadership and get. So if you talk to the leaders, to the followership, and they are not following you, you don't blame them. That's why I make Luna of Brazil that we're talking about an example. It took him years to convince people. Not only that, he went back to the grassroots to make sure that, okay, you take this local council, take the local council, let us do this thing, let us show to the people. Okay, people like, oh, this guy that is doing wonder, okay, the next one, when he now came back for the national election, they voted for him because they've already known him. Even Buhari that now came now that now showed his incompetence, for example, now, at least the few time he used, even though I didn't agree with his policy, he was still able to convince for some people, but boy, there are some kind of references they could make that word to what that guy did. Now, people now went for Tinubu, and we are saying Yoruba didn't vote, and yet people in the Kano state, they agree with him. The people in the north, they agreed. Remember that the southern Nigeria is not the only state in Nigeria. you have to be acceptable across the country. So he was unable to convince everybody in the Southwest, good, but he was able to convince, and that's what Awolowo was unable to do. Even though we know that we were practicing, but he was unable to convince that, because the like of Akintola told him, this is what we will do, but he didn't listen to Akintola, and he lost. So the thing is this: politics is your ability to convince your followers. When followers do not listen to you, we can't call them idiots, stupid people that are not listening. No, you that you are selling yourself to that people are the one that you are supposed to convince people.
But I agree with Shore for calling them stupid, because yes, they are, man. They consistently vote wrongly. I mean, they are stupid. I mean, secondly, hold on. Secondly, Shore should not be the one begging. If I'm coming to help you, I shouldn't be the one to be begging you to support me or so whatever. I just present myself to you. If you can't see, then I'll call you stupid. Abi?
It doesn't work that way, Mike. It doesn't work that way.
Well, it worked that way for me. I mean, if I want to help you now, Prince Daddy, let's say you're suffering from something, and I know this, I think I have the solution. I come to you, and I'm trying to tell you, and you don't want to listen. I'll say, man, this guy, you're foolish, man. Because
if I'm a citizen,
and you will be right, Mike, on a one-on-one individual person. But if you kind of convince a people, a community, it's even though you may have
no, it's not trying to convince, just presenting himself.
you have the best interest at heart.
Stupid then. If they don't
Mike, he even told them Korokoro is not ready to pay anybody to vote for him.
They don't want him also. So is that a big deal?
Forget about that.
I mean, he has done them.
So, people that bribe their way to power, people that bribe their way to power, that's why they never serve.
Accept them that way. They don't like your
fine.
And they don't pick it. I don't see any big deal in it.
Then you people should stop complaining about public.
Everybody, I've never tell you our leaders here. If I'm going to blame Nigeria, I always blame leadership and followership together. The way you guys are talking, I don't buy it. It's just a candidate out of so many people. The citizens have a choice. If I don't like your principle, I can go for the second choice or the third choice, and I will live by it. So when you talk about Nigerians are suffering, it does not mean that the whole Nigerians are suffering. Some people are making it, while some people are not. Some people are making a move, while some people remain docile. I think in a country, there's no country in this world that you ever go and you see that every citizen is 100% happy with the government. That is not true. There will be some opposition. The way he is practicing his politics is not moving ahead. If I were him, check yourself. Why are people not buying into my idea? Why are people not liking me? Why are people not voting for me? And you come here, you are trying to defend you and blame the Nigerian city for not choosing him. Do you think a lot of Nigerians, they are also not, they don't know what they are doing? Nigeria will take you also. What is the reference point? And all those people they pick ahead of him, they have a reference point. They have been former senators, former governors, former this, former that. And we are trying to tell him that start from somewhere. You think that American politics is the same thing they play in Nigeria? I rest my case for now.
This is not a matter of American politics. You can fight, you can defend the foolishness of Nigerian people if you like. But what we are seeing is that Nigerian people are not ready for change. You people can cry from heaven to hell. They can continue to cry. The only way the change can come. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. The only way change can come is when you vote for different set of people. You can't continue to use the same set of people that have, impoverish you and generation coming after you, and you don't look for new set of people, and you think they're going to bring change. They're not going to bring change. It's going to worse off. Guys, prepare for worse off in Nigeria. Even the people that are dictating your destiny have really warned you now that you should prepare for challenges ahead of you, hard days. So because you never want to change this set of people,
that have not never governed well. That is the problem with Nigerian people. It is not Showore that is the issue, but the issue is to vote for different set of people. We must try something new. That is when we will know whether something new can come or not. But it's continue running, voting for the same set of people that never govern you well, that never give you any meaningful how do I describe it? That never give any deliver for you. And you're expecting something to change, it's not going to change. It's simple as ABC.
For me, Babajali Koko, I think first and foremost, Showore is not the Messiah, and there's no guarantee that he's going to be a better leader. I've not seen him lead any corporate organization.
I never call him a Messiah.
Any local community that he has been a leader that we can have a reference point. And Nigeria, we have chosen several leaders since 1999. You cannot tell me the same governor that is ruling us for every state. They change them every 4 years or probably every 8 years. We do not have the same president as from 1999 to today. And I know that in every country, there's a phase of life. And
is Nigeria better off today? Nigerian people better off today?
Nigeria is better off because some
Nigeria
of these
is because you are living in Finland. It's better off. You can describe it as better off. Go to Nigeria and see whether Nigeria is better off.
Nigeria is better off. You might be looking at it from the angle of it's only food. It's only food alone.
Oh, stop it. Who stop it? What do you mean by food? Who is talking about food? What condition of living, standard of living, all these things have to be considered.
Yes,
but don't let us even go there. Let's be realistic now. Except you want to continue to lie to yourself. Nigeria is not better off as of today. The hardship is enormous.
I totally agree with you. We are going toward a terrible time today. But it does not mean that is how it's going to be for life. Go and ask great country.
That is not true. Let me tell you this. Hardship upon hardship does not bring good thing. Nigeria is a blessed country. If your resources is well managed, Nigeria will transform within a short period of time. You can't continue to buy vehicles. Your senator cannot continue to use vehicles. Hold on, man. Let us talk. You can't continue to buy vehicle for 200 million. What do you call it? Bulletproof vehicle for yourself, for themselves, and they don't provide security for farmers to go to farm. And you want to tell me that it's going to better? You can't you can't have people managing the resources, the commonwealth of the people of the country like that, recklessly. And you are hoping that they're going to bring something new for you, do better. It's not possible. Don't let us be centered. You could be APC man, you could be PDP man, but they are not governing the place well.
By little, so that we short by short. In response to you, that is the beauty of democracy. And I'm very happy that Nigerians are more politically aware now. And that gives them opportunity in the next 4 years to vote a new set of leaders. Now that Nigerians are politically aware, they are taking their leaders, they are asking questions. We can see debate all over the world. And that is also the beauty of social media. Now they can now listen to people. They are taking governor accountable. That is the beauty of democracy. For me, I believe that every country has a phase of life. And this is the phase we find ourselves today. And I know that most of these great countries that we know all around the world, they are great-great-grandfather. They suffer for them to live a better life today. It's a phase now. Who knows what it might turn around? So if it turn around, are we not going to be the same set of people that say, oh, this guy has performed wonder? So let us give them benefit. The only thing we criticize, okay, they are bought the vehicle. What can we do about it? They cannot return it again. So that kind of thing is that in the next dispensation, people can guide against it. It's not going to happen anymore. So as we are going politically, as our political democracy continue to mature, I think people should continue to hold their leaders accountable. But telling us that we are in hardship and in hardship, tell me a country that has not been in hardship. And today they are very prosperous. If you can name one country that have not been in hardship and just from prosperous every now and then, tell me that country. Then I will bow my head for you.
Anybody talking?
Go ahead, Emeka, if it's your turn.
No, it's not my turn.
So I'm just trying to see that because we in Nigeria, we like to criticize and we like to say, how to say, for me, I always believe that politics is local and you must play your politics. If you want to get to a position, there's some ways that you have to do. The utterances of some of the politicians are not good enough. And Nigeria being a very kind of sentimental country where people see what comes out from your mouth, how do you deliver your speech, how do you relate with other politicians, how do you relate with other citizens. There's so many things they will look before they can say, okay, we can trust this guy to some extent. And for you to become a president of that country, you will have put in the work. It's not going to be just an easy ride for you. That is why it's very difficult for anybody that's going to be Nigerian president to be at the age of 40 or 45. It's not going to be easy. Because how do you now, so many interests, so many vested interests from all parts of the country, how do you maneuver your way? How do people believe you? And everybody just talk. If this leader is there, he can just do whatever he likes. It's not easy like that.
So do you say, why do you say someone around 40 or something like that would be more difficult for that person than for someone that's older? Well, I mean, what do you mean?
I will tell you the reason. First and foremost, an average Nigeria, the first question they will actually want to become their president is, what position have you held before? Is it a former senator or a former National Assembly member or a lawmaker or a governor? And if you are pulling that one for 8 years, let's say you are lucky, you are very young, you're youngest, you get there at the age of 30 or 35. By the time you spend your 8 years, you're already clocking 40-something plus. And that 40-something plus. And when you look at Nigerian trajectory, most of our governors, before they get there, some are even like 50. The youngest one among them is maybe early 40s.
Are you saying it will be difficult for someone that age to win election, or are you saying it will be difficult for that person to govern? Which one?
I'm trying to tell you that if you are 40 and you want to become president of that country without no clear record that you have been a governor before or a senator or whatever, that person's pathway to presidency is very slim.
Okay, I get that. I agree with you on that. But what about if the person actually wins, maybe somehow becomes president? Will the person be able to govern? Because I thought you're saying, anybody around that age.
If like the conditional statement you just mentioned now, if it happened to win at age of 40 or whatever at that time, then I will not totally say that it's going to govern very well. Because in Nigerian context, it's a very complex country and experience matters a lot. I cannot guarantee that he's going to be a good leader. Because from what I've seen all over the world, some of these young leaders in some of this country, they are not performing very well.
No, let's say the person happened to be a good leader.
Okay, that is another conditional statement. Maybe before he became the president or after he became the president, which one?
Oh God. Okay.
No. Clarify.
What I'm trying to get from you is, what would be because I'm thinking you're saying it will be a more challenge for someone that's around 40 to govern the country compared to someone that's.
No, I'm talking about Nigerian context.
Because I'm trying to understand what would be the challenge, what would make it more difficult for someone. Let's say someone that's 40 and someone that's 70 are equally competent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what will make what will make it more difficult for someone that's younger to do better?
If he's 40 years old and he has been a governor at age of 30 and he has ruled for 8 years and he performed very well, then he might have a better chance if he can maneuver all the complexity of Nigerian politics from north to south. Then he has a better chance. So what we are trying to say here is very simple. Nigeria,
better chance to govern well, better chance to win election. Which one?
Better chance to win election, to win that.
No, I'm talking about governance, no election winning. I'm talking about a president. Okay, let me make it simple. A president that's 40 years old and a president that's 70 years old. So, who will have a better chance of doing a better job?
If I'm to talk from the experience in Ghana, I'll prefer the 70 years old in terms of Nigerian context. I'm not talking about that context. Just Nigeria. A 70-year-old in Nigeria will govern better than 40 years old.
Really? Remy, you're really funny, man.
Funny. This guy is funny, man.
It's very funny.
I'm not funny.
Remy,
yes, and yes.
Okay.
I will repeat it again. Yes, and yes, and yes.
Let me tell you why you are funny. Do you know that we live in technology age, information age? The amount of, within the last 10, 15 years alone, or just 20 years alone, the amount of new technology, what we live in, I'm talking about, we're going to AI, we're going to, just to the point when I talk to an average 70-year-old Nigerian, they don't even know anything about it. They don't know how to type email. They can't keep up. It's like they can't learn about this new, this new technology. Hold on. They don't know much about the new technologies that are out there. What do you think about when I think Davido was telling the IG of police, like, how about you do IG live, with us to communicate? He didn't even know what he was talking about. Like, we're talking about the information age, technological age that we are in. These old people are not as fluent with these things compared to younger person. Or they're not even, we're talking about young people that are connected, are more global minded. A 70-year-old is not, you can't compare that, it's not on that level with a 40-year-old. So
I think you are wrong. Technology is a tool that anybody can use. Because you are a leader, 70 years old does not impair you not to use technology. Because as a president, listen, as a president of a country, you have a lot of people working for you. And I think as the president we have today, they have started using technology for most of the things they are doing. So what you do is that put the right person in the right position and everything fit and everything works. So telling me that because he's who's about technology, that means he won't be able to rule, or he does not understand what is going on.
Nobody said he won't be able to rule. What we're saying, hold on now, it's not a fallacy, it's a fact. A younger person, it shows that younger. Hold on now. The younger people, even me myself, I have to call my 12-year-old, all these kids. Hey, whenever they come show me, and they will show you something new. When it comes to technology, the younger the mind, the more.
Does that one guarantee that person will be a good leader because he knows about technology?
No. We said what we told you is that two people that are equally competent. One is 40. We are saying they are equally good. They are equally competent, meaning they are both good. But one is 70, one is 40. Which one do you think will likely do a better job?
Because your question is too.
Well, anyway, let me just move on.
It's too general. Your question is a general question, but I want to put it to you as a president. You are not only talking about technology. You are going to know how you are going to improve the economy of your country, how you are going to manage the people of your country, how you are going to do so many things.
You need technology. Remy, why do you think I went to Muntala Mohammed Airport and the people say we're still using pen and biro and paper? When other airport they're already using, computer, they already, use.
So if you are talking
because do you know why? Do you know why they haven't upgraded? Do you know why they haven't upgraded? Because the mind of people leading them in charge of those departments. Hold on, Nisuru, when you're making minister of this and that, a freaking 70-year-old man, and it was PDP that were doing that rubbish. When you're making all these, because it's old mind. If I take a 20-year-old now making to manage that airport, the guy will get rid of all those old. His generation don't even know how to operate those manual things again, because he grew up on the goddamn digital stuff. So that 20-year-old, hold on, Nisuru, that 20-year-old guy, if you put a 40-year-old person in charge of that airport management, he will get rid of all those manual rubbish that they are using there, because he himself didn't grow up with that kind of manual stuff. He grew up with the latest, all this digital stuff.
That is a lame excuse, and I'll give you my reason. The president of China today is close to 70 years old. And when I come to Europe here, I discovered that most of their technology is outdated. What they have used in China 10 years ago, that's what they are using here. And I can bet you with you that your what do you call it, your infrastructure in America.
We can't compare Chinese leaders to
No.
leaders.
Listen, no. I'm trying to give you a real life example. Your infrastructure in your so-called America is overly outdated too, compared to what is going on in the rest of the world, especially in Asian countries. So if we are coming here,
America is outdated.
I'm telling you the truth. It's outdated.
No, Remy, I don't even know this idea of technology what we are driving at, because I don't know whether president of Nigeria is supposed to be a typist or is supposed to be a social media content maker, because these things sometimes the way we drag these things.
No, you guys don't get what Mike is saying. Mike is saying that we need a leader that, you know, hold on, a leader that is in tune with what is going on in the world, the way the world is developing with technology. We need a leader that can lead us.
You just need an innovative leader that can embrace change. That's what we say. So
no, you can't get it with this leadership that want to settle political. Want to appoint on the basis of political favorism or political appointment for their fellow party men. We need a leader that, you know, is in tune with the way technology is used. It's in tune with the way governance is carried out around the world in advanced countries, and can
the way we are
have
talking of
people
technology now,
that can
the way we are talking of technology now, that is what is even agitating me. Because the question is this: we are overemphasizing on technology. If you want to talk of creative,
you can't do anything without technology. Even your crime, even security, to fight security in the country, you must use technology. There's nothing you want to do successfully in this world today without the use of technology. And it is when you have the right people that can use technology well, that have that experience on how to use technology, that can transform your society.
No, that's not what we are saying.
This guy just give an example now. Mike just give where you get to the airport, they are still using pen and paper. Is that the way it should be? How can you have?
Oh, that's not the issue.
How is it not the issue? How is it not the issue? How is that not the issue, Ola?
That's not
as if that is the way it is done when he's traveling in Canada from one state to the other. As if that is the way it is.
That is not the point.
Country that want to open up for investors and for people from all over the world, they get to the airport.
I'm speaking from the experience. I've said this in here, and I will tell you again, because I told you that some of the innovation that you see in the government houses today come from the bank and the company like InterSwitch and eTransact. All those websites and technology they are using to collect money, and they are using to process their things. What I'm saying is this: all people were still in those organizations, but now you are now converting human processes. You now want to use technologies just to improve, and you still advise these old people, and those people see others say, "Oh, this thing will help our processes." They embrace it. For goodness sake, our president is not supposed to
you need an old man that will wait for advice or someone to come and tell him about technology, introduce him to technology. When you have a young person, you already know about it.
That's not.
Don't you need that already know about the technology?
Mike, you as human being, how many things will you know? How many things will you know?
These old people are still waiting for someone to come and wait. These old people are still waiting for someone to come and tell them that your airport, they should stop using pen and paper. Don't you think a young president that will come here already know that? Why are you guys using pen and paper? Because the old men, that's what they use when they were. They don't know the new technology.
Leader, Mike, how many professional feet across the world we have? Can your president be a pilot, at the same time be a sailor,
at the same time be a computer technologist, can be a doctor. So your president must know what the type of
This
machine
guy
they
just
use in the
making
surgical room.
anyway.
All these arguments are not adding up. That is why you have experts. The leaders are just to make sure that you guide those people under you to do the right thing. And under them, you are having those people that are technology savvy, that we know, okay, Oga, this accounting we were using. Okay, so Tinubu was able to use Oracle. That was why, because he knows about Oracle. That was why he brought Oracle to Lagos. Come on. What are we talking about? But as a leader, he had listening here, Oga, if he use this Oracle, we'll be able to catch thief. Okay, Oracle, come here. Let us implement this. So I don't know idea of, okay, the leader must be able to use technology. How did we arrive at this level? So many bank, so many bank MD you see today, they cannot even type very well on their laptop, and they are still holding successful businesses. So to me, leaders, you are supposed to inspire, guide people. Okay, you have different professionals that know this thing, how to do this thing, but you are providing leadership. You are moving up step. Okay, Oga, we want to digitalize our prison system, correctional system in Nigeria, but Remy is standing on my way. As a leader, you call Remy, say, Remy, that's not your this thing. Please, you just mention that you just resolve the dispute. Okay, please leave. Let this guy implement. Allow everybody to be creative.
Ola, what Mike is saying is that we need leadership with technological mindset.
It's not about technological mindset. That is very creative, innovative, and embrace changes.
Yes, so to have that, you must
change.
Look, technological mindset will bring that innovation you are talking about and good governance. Because it's going to have people, it will have people with the same mindset in all the governmental positions, so that they can drive, they can use that,
our leaders need to be computer or computer science. President need to be computer, so that how many technology with all these leaders we are even talking know about? You allow
this country will govern, this country will live. It is it is technology, it is a technology driven country.
So how much does Trump
it's a technology driven. There's nowhere that you want to go that in any government offices or anywhere that you don't see the best use of technology.
Technology is supposed to help human processes, to make human to be more effective, not the other way around.
What are we talking about?
What
are we talking about?
We are talking of technology. We are now making it look like, this leader must even be very good in artificial intelligence software and not ABBA. See, the thing is, do you have a leader that is
a technology man? No, you know what we are, but we are just pushing back.
That is why I'm agitated that you are misinterpreting technology.
Without the use of technology in this current
that is not what I'm talking about. Okay, look, Ajane Koko, you are the president of the country today.
Can I make a comment? Can I make a comment if you don't mind?
Okay, Prince Daddy, please go ahead.
No, who's that? Go ahead.
Oroyo,
please go ahead.
Go ahead, yeah.
I just have a question. Does technological advancement also translate into good governance?
That's not the point.
No, because they are hitting on the leader having technological knowledge, but that will not translate to good governance.
Technology is just to
I agree with that point.
That's true, Oroyo. That's right. I agree with you.
Yeah. So I guess Mike and Angelico could see. I like your explanation or definition of what a leader should be, Ola, because technology is just a tool. And by the way, older leaders or leaders in general are not against the use of technology. They embrace technology, just like Ola said. If it's going to solve their problem, reduce their cost, of course they're going to embrace technology. That's not the problem. But the notion that because a younger person must have or does have having a technological background make that person a better leader is a fallacy. It doesn't even compute. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, you just need a leader that can embrace change. As Allah said, a leader that's more than happy to listen to new ideas, okay, and explore new opportunities. That's the quality of a leader, one that listens. So I don't know the value of, okay, if you know about coding or programming, does that make you a good leader? Not at all. Not at all. We're talking about leadership, which is the spirit that people have. It doesn't. That's for many people. Okay, it doesn't have to be in technology. Some people are great in accounting and finance. Okay, but they are horrible leaders. They can't be leaders. Leadership is reserved for people that can manage people, the people that have vision, that can see beyond themselves. Selfless people. That's what leadership is reserved for. So the notion that, okay, I know more about technology, I'm younger, therefore I'll be a better leader in this kind of environment is not true at all. It's just a fallacy. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it.
In addition, we have seen our leaders that have embraced technology. During Buhari regime, he embraced NIN number, which they used to give people a security number and also form of part of our database. Recently, we also use technology to make you renew or do your passport. I was just about to help my sister to get a renewal, and I went online quickly. I see what I'm going to do, and we finish it under some few minutes. And with this new technology we're talking about, by the end of this month, they are going to open an e-gateway in all the airports of Nigeria. So, Mike, don't worry. They're not going to use pen and paper, biro and paper anymore. Next time you go to Nigeria, for passport ready, swipe it and blah, blah, and then you go in. So, I don't see whether you are young or old. So far, you are open-minded and you can agree. And technology continue to change. It continues to change.
To top it off, okay, I guess you guys know the story, including Ajala Koko, right? You know what happened to Donald Trump when he got kicked off the social media platforms from Facebook to Twitter and whatnot? And this man, okay, it went ahead and embraced its own platform to be built. You know, it formed a joint venture partnership, whatever. And it developed its own platform, Truth Social. You know what Truth Social? Just recently, right, when it went public. The guy became, added about what, $4 or $5 billion to his net worth. This is an older man. I can guarantee you Donald Trump doesn't know how to code. He doesn't even understand the basic of programming. I can guarantee you that. He has no knowledge. But guess what? He pursued the idea because he understood the value of the tool of social media platforms. What about that? Isn't that a core and the epitome of leadership?
Prince Daddy, do you know that's one of those misinformation that some campaigners just push out when we're talking this thing. Now, when people say technology, sometimes people really think that computing, computational technology is the only thing technology. They've forgotten that even the railway system, when you are using modern one, when you are using modern aircraft, when you are using new technique to build your road, and you are embracing innovation, all those things you compare together, you call technology. Technology is not a technique, it's not computer science.
I agree.
That you just have to know this. So when that is when I'm saying that when some people campaign, sometimes I now start thinking, do they really know what they are talking about? Because because these are the kind of misinformation that agitate me. That I just want to put that in the right perspective. So the thing is, when we have numerous ministry, so if I were the president of the country today, now only me alone go know about finance, now only me go know about aviation, the deep sea diving, now only we know about space technology, all those stuff. That is why mine is just to be able to think as a leader, to put the right person in place. Okay, this is my vision. Okay, maybe I see Dubai. I want all houses in Victoria Land now, on Victoria Land now, to be like 2 million, 200-story building. I will just have to look for someone that is the expert on that. That is just inspired. Look, whatever, I'm going to sponsor you for this, and I will move all obstacles for you. This is the vision. Just by school, you are allowing your followers to have their own creativities. You is just to be supervising, to be monitoring, to be giving them that murabu. That is what you need leadership for. I cannot operate iPad. What does iPad has to do with I don't know. Yaya Bello, when we are talking of youth, all youth, We forgot that people like Ibori, they got there as youth. People like Odili, they got there as youth. People like Adeni Yadebayo, Fayoshe, all those people we're talking about, they were youth when they got to that place. And when we are doing some comparison that, oh, it's just because we don't have youthful people. But we have some youth that they even have worse record. Obasanjo was not a youth when they got to that place. Compare what Obasanjo did to what even some of those people that I mentioned did in the States. So the point is, you just have to look for competence. Leadership competence is what you have to look for. So to me, like I said, I can't say this in enough. Maybe this about 10 times I've been saying, I'm a conservative. I don't joke. I don't risk anything. If Nigeria since 1960, we still want to be gambling with Nigeria today, I don't know where we say. That's why I keep saying, I can't say we have templates of how leadership should progress in Lagos State. So people are now blaming me for supporting Tinubu. Of course, yeah, because I have basis. So we are not asking me that someone is now saying, no, because we are not serious. I'm not supporting you because I don't. It's just like I want to award contract to someone and you say, oh, that guy is so brilliant. You are not. Why should I take experience? I will now go to someone, a rookie. I don't joke with my resources. So that's me for you. But if you want me to follow you, it is your duty. Don't blame me for buying product and not buying from you because you've not convinced me. You've not.
To that point, Mike was I guess trying to. I'm not sure what exactly he's trying to do. That, for example, because you're a leader and you want to lead a people, therefore, the people should rather embrace you and embrace your idea because you're doing them a favor. I think Mike has an erroneous understanding or definition of trying to be a leader or lead the people, because you know very well, Allah, for example, because you have all the ideas in the world and you think you're trying to help a people. Well, it's again, just like you said, it's your responsibility to convince the people that you have what it takes to help them, and for the people to see in you that you truly genuinely want to be of help to them. So many times people are maybe ignorant. They may not know better. They may not know better. So it's up to you to convince the people. You can't just expect the people to see the best in you or the qualities that you have to offer them. No, it doesn't work that way. In fact, we can use Jesus Christ as an example. He came to save the world, but guess what? They killed him.
Man,
Okay,
forget Jesus Christ, man. Don't
you are looking for trouble by him.
That's why you reason like that's why you think the way you think anyway.
Bring that.
Hold on. What you say, Mike?
Let me respond to you this way. Like me, right? I'm not interested in being your president. I have no desire. I don't even have interest in it, right? Now, let's say somehow I discover a solution, something. I discover something magical that can turn everything around, right? But I don't have interest in being your president, and I realize that if I become your president, I can turn everything around. I will show you. I will tell you that, hey, I have it. I'll present it to you. Now, if you choose to be a stronghead and dismiss me, I'll tell you, fuck you. I'll move on with my life. It's not my responsibility.
That's why you're not the leadership quality. It's not for you.
What I possess is not for me, for myself. It's for you. Now, if you don't want it, to hell with you. How about that?
Leaders don't behave that way now.
Exactly.
Am I the one that will lose at the end, or you? Who's going to lose? Is it me or you?
No, it's the people that are going to lose. I get your point.
Exactly. So what the hell are you talking about?
That's why you don't understand what it takes to be a leader, or what leadership qualities are. That's what a leader is. Okay, Mike.
A good leader. Listen.
Okay, baby Mike.
Good leader. Let me tell you something. A good leader doesn't.
Let me tell you, because you don't know. Let me just tell you.
Quality followers or lead. First of all, good people. Listen.
All right.
Quality. Let me tell you why some fantastic people in Nigeria, leader, don't want to put themselves forth, because they know that the Nigerian people are foolish. Because a good leader don't want to lead a good leader want to lead quality good followers. It doesn't want to lead bad followers.
No,
Just like
that's a
in the
lazy
company,
leader.
hold on,
That's a
hold on.
lazy leader.
In a company you work, right? When you become a leader, first thing you want to do is shuffle your followers. If you don't have good, you want to get rid of all those stupid followers and get quality followers, right? Because otherwise, if they keep giving you
No,
bad followers, you're gonna tell you're gonna quit the company and go to another company and go lead over there. That's
well,
just the
because
way life works.
that's not the way
Good
life
lead,
works. Maybe
that's why they tell you
that's
that
kind of about that's
a
a call and
leader is
obedience,
as
kind
good
of
as
about
that's why
leadership.
hold on. That's why they always say a leader is as good as the followers. A good
Yes, because the leader
and only bad followers. That's just the reality.
the
That's why I
leader
come here a lot.
hold on. The leader imbues his followers. Okay, the leader, okay, with his leadership ability and skills, okay, imputes his followers. See, going around looking for the perfect followers is just a lazy way of leadership. Now, if you're a true leader, you present yourself to the people and you convince the people and impart
No,
into
no,
the
no one is
people.
looking for perfect followers. No one is looking for perfect followers. Just a
You
good
just said it.
followers. Good
You go to
follower
a
doesn't.
company, you get rid of people,
No,
and
no. Listen. Being good doesn't mean you have to be perfect. You understand? You understand? Being bad is not because you're not perfect. It's because you're not good. You understand? So no one is saying we're looking for perfect followers. We just need good followers. That's it. And if you're a terrible follower, I don't want to lead you. I don't have time for you,
okay,
man.
Mike. Okay, the question is: do you believe? One second, question quickly. Do you believe in trying to improve a people or a person to a certain
Yeah,
degree? In,
yeah, I
you do
want
believe in that?
yeah, I believe in
Okay.
that. You improve good people. Yeah.
No. Bad people. People in
You
general.
can't
They don't have
improve
to be
bad
good.
people, man. They are bad, man. You can't improve bad. Come on. They are bad. You can't improve them. Forget it, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, a lot glad. You heard that a lot
You can
glad.
only change bad people. You can't improve them. You can change them. You can only improve bad people to
Well,
become worse. That's
improve
it.
them, change them, whatever.
You
And
make
what my
no. You
point
can
is
only
that
make
my
bad
point is
worse. No.
huh?
When you want to improve bad, you can only make bad worse.
No,
You
when
are
I say
now
bad,
good.
I'm just using it as a in that sense. When I say I don't mean like bad as in bad. My point is that when I say bad, it could be a resistance. A leader gets to a place, a company, or his community, and it gets a lot of a resistance. That could be bad also because they're trying to prevent that leader from performing. So a good leader is able to go in there, understand the dynamics, the nature, or the challenges of the people in the community, and is able to reason with them with good leadership communication and the ability to to collate the resources of the community
So because you're a good leader, you want to go lead a murderer. Okay, go lead him now. By the time we chop your
see,
head off,
I know you
you
see
stay away
that's a
from
poor argument.
listen,
You
you
don't
stay
go to
away from
extreme.
bad people.
In an argument, you don't go extreme. That I don't know who said
No,
something
I'm just saying
and by the
bad
way,
people, bad listen.
a murderer can repent and be reformed. By the way, in case you don't
Yeah,
know
you
that.
change no, the murderer has to change. The bad person has to change. When he after changing, and then he can now lead that person. But you
Children,
can't lead a bad person. The person has to make a conscious decision to change, right? He has to decide that
no,
he wants to change before you can't change people, right?
uh,
People have to decide that they want to just like a drug addict, right? Hold on, wait. The drug addicts or the drug addict after admit that he had a drug program, he's willing to change. That's when you can now work with him. But now
Okay.
someone that doesn't want to admit that he has a problem, right? He's just bad. He doesn't want to admit that he's bad. He doesn't even know that he's bad. You can't change that person. Forget it, man. You're wasting your time.
okay. So Mike, have you heard about drug treatment program or resources? Have you heard about that?
Now, Mike.
That's what I'm saying. Drug treatment program only work for those drug addicts. They admit that they have drug
No,
problem. And they
it's
want
because
to
of the environment. Because of the environment and the resources also counts that helps the people change their behavior from being a drug addict to being clean. It goes just about just making a decision. If that was the
yeah.
case, a lot of things would be perfect. But that's not the case. We humans make poor decisions. There's no doubt about that, and that's why in a more refined environment, if you can put it that way, of society, they have things, tools, resources in place to enable people to be the best of themselves. Mike.
Yeah, but the people that choose to use the resources are people that are willing to change to help themselves.
Okay,
And
Mike.
there
Hear
are
me.
others I know that it exists. Hold on, there are others I know that it exists, but they will never go there to use it. You see them all the time. You want to tell me all those drug addicts you see all over America, they don't know that help is there. They're not willing to. They rather be ready.
Mike,
So can you go lead? Can you Prince Adi, can you go lead? Can you go meet those people and force them to go get the help?
Okay.
You can't.
Why are you making the anomaly the norm?
It's not normal. It's actual. It's precisely the point we're making.
Well, you don't lead such people in that regard. You provide help. Now, the question when I ask me is that, do I understand enough to be able to provide to those people the right help or the resources to make them whole? That'd be a good question. Because trust me, some people, they want to change their habit, but they don't have that will, that human will, the will. They don't have. They can exercise their will. But if I'm able, okay, to psychologically or some other ways, medically, to get into them and be able to get them to a point whereby they can change their course, why not? That's leadership.
You see, one thing is this. Leadership. You have a lot of skills, so they use reverent power. Do you understand that? Okay, once some people see the leaders and they've accepted the person as the leader, the first thing they do is they want to listen to him, and they believe that, oh, this guy has some kind of superiority in terms of knowledge, in terms of guidance, in terms of when you mentorship. Now look at it this way. Even I was listening to one interview when one guy said, it was because of Ebenezer Obey that he stopped smoking. You understand? When the guy just say, okay, you have to stop this smoking, and the man is still testifying to that fact that man was the reason that he stopped smoking. I just mentioned smoking, not cigarette, smoking, where I don't want to mention because of the forum. So that is why you still see that even within the religious setting, that even the leaders that died several years ago, people are still respecting them to today, and they are still following what they say because they draw inspiration from what from the leadership that hero provided. I will see that thing in traditional, you see that the same thing in Orthodox, and you see the same thing in Protestant. So that's where you see that is leadership. So no matter how bad you are, if you see the leaders that you respect, you will just wake up one day and discover that you've dropped all those bad habits on your own, just because you so much respect the leader and you believe that his way is the right way, is the right way to follow. The reason you still see some people still be referencing some Orisha today, the reason you still see some people referencing the pastor that died or prophet that died like 200 years ago. So leadership is not just things that we just look at, oh, hey, just come here. No. Look at you and I today. We are blaming, like I made it the other time, we are blaming some pastors. You know that there are some religious leaders, even the like of Gumi and Co now, they will ask some people, go and do this thing. The next thing you see, they will go and do this immediately. That's the power of a leader. But leader will say, oh, you see some leader, they are creating some kind of trouble. I say, okay, you say, everybody calm down. And they will just calm down. The same thing when you look at all this TUC, all this labor union, when you just see people, you think it's not that easy to gather people together and start giving them that, okay, go and do this, what you want to do. And they will follow, even know that there will be consequences. But just because it's the leader that is saying that is telling them that, they will follow. That is what we call leader. You should be able to carry your people along. You should be able to sell your idea. You should be able to let them see the benefit in whatever you are selling to them. That's leadership. So the thing is, for you to command those crowds, it means that you have the skill. For them to follow you dogmatically, maybe dogmatically or whatever you want to call that thing. You understand? And it's not as if you have any legal power to deal with them. Just the reverent power. They just honor you. This is our leader. It's not as if you disobey them, there's going to be consequences. No. They just respect you as a leader. They just believe in your way. That is leadership for you. So if you are unable to command respect, if you are unable to inspire respect, if you are unable to inspire people or motivate people, if you are unable to convince people, and when you lose in a particular goal, in a particular competition that require great leadership skill, and you start to, they are stupid. If they are not stupid, they are supposed to reason. Oh my goodness. The first person that is stupid there is the leader that failed in his duty, that is blaming the supposed follower that are supposed to buy into it. Because that is what we are not looking at. If I were a politician now, maybe I lost the last election and I say, oh, Nigeria are stupid. Do you know what I'm telling myself? I'm pointing one finger to Nigerians that are stupid. Meanwhile, the remaining four, all the entire nine is coming that I'm the most stupid person in that particular cycle. Because I failed to convince you, and I'm now blaming you. You are a human being like me. Why should I just forget and suspend my mentality and follow you? There are some leaders in Nigeria, in this world today, that they can tell people that, okay, you know what? There's nothing in this Atlantic Ocean. Let us all jump into the Atlantic Ocean. Before you know, millions, billions, they will jump into that ocean without even thinking of the consequences. That's the power of leadership.
Ola, good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah. So, what you are talking about now. So, for people to recognize leadership is not absolute. It's a relative thing. It depends on the situation and the knowledge that you have.
Your competence, I will call it competence, leadership competence.
No, well, it depends. Even what you call competence to some people might not even be competence, because depending on the situation. The reason why I'm saying this is this: some people will consider some people as a leader because they lack knowledge. So the little thing those people, that so-called leader have, they will see it as being superior. You understand? The kind of person you will consider as a leader will be different from the kind of person that maybe an illiterate will consider as a leader. Do you agree with me?
Yes, Tim, but I agree. Yeah.
You are probably right.
So, to me, it depends on your situation, it depends on your knowledge, and even your belief.
No, that's why I say your competence. Because for you, okay, look at it this way. I'm educated. I'm
okay, hold on, like, quickly. So Simbad. So, in other words, are you saying that it's the onus falls on the leader to convince the follower based on the follower's understanding of what a leader should be?
Exactly. Sometimes, and that's why we wonder sometimes, why should some people believe their leader or believe in that whatever they are preaching to them? And you'll be wondering that, does people have brain at all? How can they believe such a thing? You understand? But they will believe, as Ola said now, some people, okay, look at what happened. Some people will say, okay, go and eat grass. And the leader will say, okay, go and eat grass, and some people will be eating it. Can somebody say that to you?
You are correct. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. How you manage to convince them to eat that grass and they suspend their senses, they so much have confidence in you, and they go and do that. Exactly.
So you can go ahead, Dola. Continue what you're talking about.
So that's it. So everybody that will aspire, because in this world we have both evil and good forces. So if you have good intention, one thing is for you to have good intention, but another thing is to make people believe in your good intention. Otherwise, look at the people like Adedibu those days. Look at those people in command. You command leadership, they respect you, and you incentivize you. Incentive is part of what is you call it that, because there are some as a leader, you provide for mental need, if you like, call it spiritual need, or some people, even by the means of inspiration, you inspire them, where you have something to even support them, you support them, either morally or whatever. They should have that confidence in you, even if you don't have money. For example, now, maybe you have like 10 people in your group, and 2 of them, they have some kind of distrust. Some now reported to you, and your ability as a leader to settle the conflict between them without even you siding, without seeing your partiality, without you seeing your excess. So a lot of things goes with.
Is that, should we have a criteria before we even call somebody a leader? Because if you are, if you look at it, to me, it doesn't make sense. And you ask me why. Okay, somebody like MC Oluomo is a leader. So, you understand? Even somebody like what is it called now? These rascals, that is this singer. What is his name called? Yazoo. What is the name of this?
Yazoo.
Portable is a leader to some people. So to me,
like I say when leaders should be able to take care of mental needs. I say if you like.
So Sinbad, do we say leadership is a reflection in the people, because the people see themselves in that leader, so they gravitate towards that person?
No, that's
exactly, and that's what I say. It depends on your situation.
That's why I said the people are as good as their leader. You know?
Exactly. Exactly.
No, that's a factual statement. So what you say, Mike, is factual. So that's exactly what I'm saying. But now some leaders can win people away from your camp too. You may be MC Oluomo follower, but there are some leaders giving their leadership skill. They will move MC Oluomo, people from MC Oluomo, because along the line you are caring for their mental need. Because you see, the leadership, they fight for, this space within your mental state is what they fight for. Your mental state cannot be empty. Something we have to occupy that place. So if they are able to change your orientation to win them to your side, some people have that skill. That's what we're saying. So,
Ola, do you think those that follow Zazu, you think Simba as a medical doctor can convince them to follow him?
It's possible.
No, it's difficult. Even the way I will be talking, they will not even be able to understand me, self.
No, Simba is figurative. No, Simba is figurative. Okay, look at this. Akintola.
The only time they will be willing to follow Simba is after they've changed themselves.
See, okay, and this is to Mike quickly. Mike,
if they remain who they are, they can't even stand you talking to
them.
So
Mike, so when Hillary Clinton was trying to I guess allow black people in America to follow her, she put a hot sauce in her purse, and that's a way. In other words, you have to be a reflection. It is true. She did that.
What did you say? She did. So she did a trick to make black people follow her. Is that what you're saying?
No. She put a hot sauce in her purse to show that she's black.
What? Oh, she did something. Dude, black people are already Democrat, man. Don't say she did any magic to make them follow. They were already Democrat, man. They were already follow Democratic voters.
My point is that sometimes you want to build a rapport with the people. You want the people to see them, you as the leader in them, or see them in you, the other way around. So I mean, even you talk about Simba, for example. Yeah, Simba may not, the way he talks, his background may not relate to the people. But if Simba understands his audience, there's a way he can dress. There's some certain lingo that he can use that people will gravitate to, and they will see him.
Bro,
as
people
one
can
of them.
smell bullshit from a mile away.
Well,
So
not everybody.
Simba want to make Zazu followers to follow him. So he start talking like Zazu, right? How long will Simba talk like Zazu before they will know he's faking? Come on.
It's not okay. So I
The
guess it
people that
doesn't work.
follow
Like you're saying.
Zazu, they want someone like Zazu. They know what they say, someone like that for them to follow him. So
They
Simba
have their
cannot
language,
present
they
something
have their
different.
language, they have their belief, they have so many things.
Simba.
So there's nothing Simba can be medical doctor like Simba will do there to make them convince them to follow him. No, they already know what they want in a leader. And that's what is, and that thing is in Zazu,
you old people like Simba, you know this thing very well. That when Awolowo was
Kílódé, má bà mí lórúkọ jẹ́ náà, kílódé
okay,
tó
okay,
people.
let me mention Ajali Koko there if you don't want me to
Ọbẹ̀
mention
pa
them.
mí sí ni.
Now, when Awolowo got to the arena of Akintola, because it's on record that Akintola, oh my goodness, according to the record, that orator like that might be, oh my goodness.
Akintola speak all Nigerian language, I say, especially the three major, fluently.
They say he will narrate everything that before you know.
Awolowo is the one that used to campaign for Awolowo now.
Then there's one another orator to call Pekelemes, Adelabu.
Adelabu.
They say if that man talk like this, say no matter how say to carry, you said no, this is say once that man carry you down like this, the next thing it will be like say that man use jazz for you. We used to have all those leaders too. Even despite stammering, have you listened to? Did you ever listen to this guy, Abiola? Despite stammering, when Abiola talk, Abiola will convince you for sure. So the thing is this: you're not asking yourself what make people believe in you. Now, even Buhari, we were talking before that election. Anywhere Buhari will go to, oh boy, now stampede that place. So you now start looking. What make people believe so much in these people?
Ola, let me tell you what make people to believe in whatever things that you are saying. Even you can even be saying useless things and people will be following you. Useless things. Okay, let me give you. Look at Elon Musk. The only characteristic that Elon Musk has is because he has money, and whatever rubbish he vomits today, people will follow him just because he has money. So before you can become a leader, you must have certain characteristics. You must have certain, you must have prepared yourself to a level. Abiola that you are talking about today is because he was rich. Even if Abiola say this is the way to go, people will believe that is the way he does it, and that was why he was rich, and people will follow him. If you look at the example that you gave earlier of Pekelemes and Akintola, people believe in them by virtue of what they believe in Awolowo. Whatever they say, it's like their mouth, they are like a mouth speaker. I mean, they speak for Awolowo, and whatever they see, they can see Awolowo in them, and that's why people believe in them. You understand? So your achievement, let me tell you, your achievement makes people will see, because you have achieved, they will now, whatever you can, and that's why you see that people can even do rubbish things that doesn't even make sense because somebody tell them to do it, because that person has achieved to certain level.
Prince Daddy, are you listening to Simba now? I think it was not here when we're giving reference to Showore. I know I will cause wahala by even mentioning Showore now. I'll continue Simba. Exactly. See, things like you said there, we've given the protocol, the prototype before you even came. See, you are speaking just alongside of what we've spoken today. Continue Simba.
So, people would believe in whatever you are saying. You must have gotten yourself to a level that you must have achieved something that real things that people find it difficult to achieve. And by virtue of that, they will think that, okay, you have an extraordinary trait in you that makes you to get to that level. So whatever you say that from the time you have make that achievement, people will tend to believe you. And so I think that is what I think makes people believe in certain people, and then will not judge them as a leader. That's the way I feel.
No. That's part of it's part, not fully, what we call a leadership authenticity. You understand? So you have something to back, you have integrity over time, you have something to back up what you are offering to the people. So people will just reference. Okay, now when people are referencing the prophet that don't even die before they even give birth to their grandpa, they were just hearing the story. They were not there. And by the virtue of the story of what they learned about this, they became the disciple immediately. So if you are still alive and you are able to inspire people, and you are unable to convince people, that is why I say sometimes you need to, when you want to reach the top of the roof and you want to use the ladder, you don't just sometimes go and jump to the top, except maybe you have some flying machine. Then it's another thing entirely. But when you don't have some kind of a flying machine, you have to start from step 1, step 2, step 3. So
is Ajali Kuku's mentor that led to this discussion there?
In fact, Ajali go ti gbá mi lójú lórí bíbá ilé ni o Mike yan ti kù mí lẹ́sẹ̀ o.
Can you even imagine somebody like Ajay Kuku following that reckless guy? Eh? Can you imagine?
see, Simba, I beg, make we not start
no,
again.
I want cause another katakata. Yes, maybe Ajay Kuku
now Mike will give you a pack or two. So because that's like Simba, like what I said is this. You don't blame me for not supporting Showore. Now, even Ministable Ajani Kuku, they be trying to I don't know, they be trying to hold me to because I supported the Pastor Tunde Bakari. And I said, look, even me that I was supporting Pastor Tunde Bakari, the first thing I said is, look, what I want to say doesn't make sense. That was the first disclaimer I even gave. We know that time I told you that I was suspecting my logic, no logic to back this thing up. So another way to say that's just my wish, what I wish. But you know, at the same time, I was telling you that Showore has no political structure. So what will it tell you to if I talk of the Pastor Bakari, we need someone to back him up to. You understand? So the thing is this: sometimes when we see the reality. Where we see the reality.
I don't even know what has he achieved, what has he done, I don't even know what. So what is he doesn't have any criteria of a leader, as far as I'm concerned, that we can use to judge anybody. He doesn't have anything.
So that's why I even went back to Luna of Brazil, because why I mentioned it, because someone raised it in this forum, those I said, no, we should look at the political trajectory of that guy. He went to one of the houses. Instead of going the second time, he did him because he knew that he wanted to become a Brazilian president or maybe prime minister. I don't even know. He now went back again to go and work for almost 16 years. Went to the council to make sure that what he would do at the federal level, he made sure he implemented his policy, and people started seeing the vision of the policy. By the time we will come back.
What's it there? So let me ask this question. Sima.
Yes.
I personally don't like Showore's behavior and all those things. So many things I don't like about him. But let me ask you this: do you think
why Showore is similar now? Kilo me.
Well, no, I'm rougher than him, but it's well, me, I'm not running. I'm not. But anyway, you are all similar. Well, always similar. Well, I like it. Anyway, let me ask you the question. So, do you think if Showore was the president, Yaya Bello, all these corrupt people will still be working around?
But he cannot even, in that kind of environment, he cannot even become one. And then let me tell you.
Let me tell you one thing that frustrates me the most about Nigerian political space. One thing that frustrates me, there are some of the politicians I like. But one of the reasons why sometimes I just feel like we need someone completely that doesn't know anyone there. It's like most of them they are so connected that when one of them is found guilty of crime, they find it difficult to prosecute one another. You understand? And that thing always annoys me. You will see someone you'll find guilty, next thing, he's not going to jail. He's free. And he won't come back to the party. Like someone like, Jesus was found guilty. He should be in prison for 12 years. He was sentenced to 12 years in prison. Now he's a senator. You see some person at least like that, so billion, they arrested it. And they don't go to prison, like no prosecution.
You heard about there was one man that was sentenced recently for how many was it for how many he embezzled 24 point something billion pensions police pensions money, and then they now said And he's not even a politician. The now say you should pay they see this asset worth 300 and something million. Somebody that embezzled 24 point something billion. Even our justice system
He
is
was
just, I
sentenced to
don't know.
what? What did they sentence him to?
I think, did they even sentence him? They said they seize his asset. I mean, maybe 6 months
That's what
or
they will do now.
whatever.
Take the asset and do some deals. They will make it back and all that stuff.
The asset that
Let
is
me
not
answer this
even
guy.
worth.
Let me answer this guy's
It does
question.
not even worth 1 billion.
He said you need to understand and practice democracy. So sure cannot just be putting. No, he's not the one putting people in prison. This guy doesn't understand. We are telling you that some people are found guilty, but because of either presidential pardon or some kind of pardon or someone's some favor, they will not go to jail. They are obviously found guilty. I'm not saying sure can be arresting people for no reason and be jailing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying it's not even just your. I'm saying someone is out of the circle.
Mike. The only way we can believe whatever is saying now, I mean, Showore, he has not
It's not even sure.
demonstrated
Even
it.
you and I, Simba, if you and I enter there, we don't know these people. We don't have any kind of long time friendship with any of them. So, like Yaya Bello right now, Simba, you can't tell me that you just let him walk around. You don't have any kind of connection with him, friendship or affiliation. You will be like, hey, no, this you will tell the FCC guy because you are the IG police. Come on, or prosecutor, attorney general, go and prosecute this guy. Go and charge him.
But because Mike, before you get there, you will have known some of these people.
Yes, so
You understand?
Okay, well, that's the problem. No, that's the problem, and that's what we are dealing with because they're also
Before you
interconnected. They are
get there,
connected.
you will have known them. You will have even seek for their support. That is the problem.
Simba, sorry to cut you short. Even the so-called Showore, he has met all those people before, and they advise him. They also advise him, but he's adamant. He wants to start from the top. They also advise him because they
No, the only reason I'm thinking the way he's rolling, he's not associating himself with them. If he was like, hold on. If he was running, hold on, cool down now. If he was running along with maybe under their parties and then it's no, I won't be saying no, I won't even regard. But the fact that he's not affiliating himself with them at all, so I'm thinking that if you come in without the help of any of them, then you have an excuse not to prosecute.
So how does he control the house then? If his party does not win the majority in the national
You are presenting a whole different argument, man.
No. We are telling you. I'm asking you a very good question. Let's assume that Nigeria
Relative to what I'm saying.
I listen.
I think the question.
Mike doesn't know that a leader can be ostracized. He doesn't know that. You don't know that.
No. Prince Daddy, you're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying.
I heard you.
Hold on. Let me explain what I'm saying. I'm not saying come in and then start witch hunting and doing all this stuff. Of course, yeah, they will fight back. I'm saying somebody was found guilty, right? Or someone is done something clear that EFCC is supposed to do their job automatically, and then somehow they just leave him alone. That's because they know that the person is connected to their friend. It's a phone call. It's just a phone call away. Like it was a phone call that was made. Why the EFCC guys not going
Mike,
after the
you know why
person?
they believe that? They just, it's like a trade by barter. Well, that's what they are doing.
The system can reject a leader. See, yes, towards maybe the president, he has all the power, but what? If the system bind together or work together, they can undermine his leadership. So that's why it's very important. It's very important to build that. Yeah.
Nigerians rejected Buhari Diagman in 1983.
That's true. That's fact.
That took him out. It wasn't Nigerian.
Hey, even Nigerians were celebrating. They were celebrating. Yes.
But that's because he was bullying Nigerians now. If the guy was only bullying them.
No, because that's the closest regime that we have that will mimic what Showore would do.
No, the mistake, the difference is, I don't think Showore will be bullying the people, flogging people on the street now, like Buhari was doing. What gives him discipline?
Somebody that is even on his own, that is fighting on his own.
See, the most brutal president since 1999 that even tried everything to deal with his political enemies that are corrupt. Obasanjo. Yes, he was able to get Tafa. He was able to get Alamesie. He was able to put Fayoshe out. But how many of them was he able to prosecute? Then Ibori, the sworn enemy of Jonathan, he tried everything within the system. The Nigerian judiciary system, they exonerated Ibori. He had to push Ibori he had to push him out of the country to United Arab Emirates before he was caught at international level, before they could prosecute him.
I don't think Obasanjo was after Ibori.
No, I mean
Jonathan.
Jonathan. I said Jonathan pushed him out because Jonathan was unable to get him convicted.
No, you're telling us Obasanjo was after him.
No. He didn't. You are not following him. You are not following me. He mentioned Tafa Balogun. He mentioned Fayoshe for Obasanjo.
How many of them went? We have the judiciary system. I'm telling you, it's a complex country. Even with all the EFTC, they did everything. Ondi Zakalu went to jail. But when Supreme Court released him because of technicality.
But Mike, have you ever asked yourself why Nigerians are not believing in Sowore?
Yes.
No.
To me, because we are stupid. That's why you don't believe in him. We are foolish.
No. The way Nigerian, I don't think anybody that doesn't run under a two major party, I don't think he stand a chance. Same way all the other.
Obi did not run under major party.
Obi is the PDP guy now. Obi was the PDP. Obi was technically a PDP, and just around like a new PDP.
You think that the support that Obi got was because of PDP?
No, hold on. If you look at what happened, Obi vote was more of the vote Atiku, half of the vote Atiku got when they both ran as president and vice president, and which was his region and
religious vote,
and also everything that went behind it. Also, it was the turn of the southeast, all those things. So that's when went behind it. Was if it had been hold on, if it would have been Mogalu that was running, then they won't even look at him. So Nigerians go for who's popular, who everybody knows, and also
so you don't believe that because of certain kind of leadership trait that they think Obi possessed, that was why I got.
I don't think so. I don't ever think Nigerians are really voting for someone because of some kind of any traits. I don't think so. It may be few intelligent people that are doing it, but the masses are just doing it based on their structure. The party structure.
Mike, do you know what it means for the southeastern brethren to go against their own justice of what will be? That's how much they believe in leadership. Even though
hold on, say it again. To go against who?
For our brethren in the southeastern part of the country to go against the other leaders because of Obi.
Which other leaders? Who did they go
against? Southeastern leaders. That's what he's talking about.
They didn't go against anybody because of Obi now.
No. Look at what they are doing to. Most of their leaders now, they don't believe in them. It's only Obi now.
No. That was after Obi movement. But we're talking about when Obi and the Obi movement started. It was more like the Obi movement was more like everybody saw like it was the turn of the southeast. If you ask anyone from Edo, all those places, even Igbos, the only Igbo which night. The only reason. Hold on. The main reason this Obi thing became big was everybody's like, it's a turn of the southeast. That's it. And the fact that Obi was a PDP guy and everybody was already sunny on PDP, was already waiting for him to be the PDP ticket guy. And then so they followed him to Labour. So they followed him from PDP to Labour. So it's not really.
I partly agree with Mike on some of the reasons. First and foremost, they thought it was the turn of the southeast. He had that sympathy vote. The ruling party were not ruling very well. And moreover, a lot of people are also fed up with Tinubu because he's the one that presented Buhari to them. That there was a lot of protest votes. And Obi also used the opportunity to sell religion but
Obi was not the only Southeasterner that contested now. So why him?
Exactly. Because it was already under the PDP structure now. So the PDP, that structure on the PDP took it with him to Labour. That's the point I'm making.
We can also agree that for people in Anambra, they believe that he did some work for them that time.
You people just want. You just want to whisk away. They believe he has certain leadership quality.
They do.
That was why.
Yeah, you might be right about that too. It's at least several factors will factor in. And
so they were making references now. They were making references. So we know that
yes.
his authenticity. They were referring to what he did, or he did this. So they so much believe in him. For people to start calling themselves obedient.
Simba, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you that hypothetical question. If APC today, like, they bring Showore on APC, they're not packaging. They started saying, oh, Showore started pumping and saying, our next candidate. Do you think he will get more vote than he got the last election?
He will get to.
Exactly. He will get, but he might not win.
Okay,
exactly.
Okay. Where you are going
to? He might not win.
No, Remy, only there. Oh, sorry, Mabino. Now, when Tinubu, when Lule, when Buhari Lule, now where Tinubu brought in, people that didn't vote for Buhari, voted for Buhari because it was Tinubu that was doing Ayagbanga. Then, even when the same Tinubu supported Jonathan in 2011, the same thing happened.
He got vote. If I won Lagos.
Yes,
exactly. And so, as a matter of fact, he moved against the battle that was even a party member, and people abandoned the party for Jonathan. So these are the things. Because Tinubu can never go wrong. And if the governor of Lagos State misbehaves today, now they will go and report him to Tinubu. And if Tinubu say FEM, even when he was not even the president, if he say FEM, even the governor of Lagos State will be shaking. Whenever they tried to dare Tinubu, he tried to dare Tinubu. You know what happened to? That's talking of the strength of leadership. It was not the Lagos State governor, no. But yet, he was able to push Lagos State governor away.
Ola, sorry to interject. Do you know that even Tinubu listened to all those GAC leader in Lagos State? They call them the Babo, Lucy, or the rest. They are even more powerful. These are unseen hands.
See, Remy, if you can bring vote, Tinubu will listen to you. If the Tinubu knows
no, I'm telling you that Tinubu also listen to some people in Lagos State that they call
No. No, he can't say he listen to them. Those are the people that he's using. You understand? He will listen to them because let me tell you, the kind of listening that is those people are getting from him is because he's using them and they believe in him.
It's not part of
deliver exactly.
It's not part of using alone. Any leader that you've seen all around, they will still have someone that they see a little bit above them. That person is the unseen hand. You can never see them. They detect a lot.
So how many unseen hands do you now have in Lagos?
They have 3, and they are very powerful.
So, Remy, why do you think?
But let me tell you, you say unseen hand, but when it comes to how many people knows these people?
That's what I call them unseen because you don't know them.
The issue is this: can they come out on their own and contest and win?
No. They are not ready to contest.
Because they cannot win. People don't know them. People don't know them.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that they said they're owners of Nigeria? Do you believe when people say owners of Nigeria, do you know them?
That class of 1967 or 66, all
those ex-military guys, they are the ex-military guys now.
So some of them, they are very. Why did they go to them to go and look for support from them? Because their word is
because they have cornered our resources. Let me tell you, they have money. They have cornered our resources. That is it. It's not because they have any quality. So what quality does CY Danjuma, all those other guys, what did they have?
But tell me which country that we don't have power brokers. Even the so-called America, they still have some people like that. Okay, so everywhere in the world, they will have some people like that. That you have to go and meet them, whether for their support or whatever. So because they have a lot of people in every.
You know why they're asking for the support? Because they know that those people, like the popular Yoruba say that that is why people are going to them.
The lack of IBB trains so many soldiers. And IBB soldiers train so many people. Now, those people that
Ola, what do you mean by trade? He didn't train them. When he was the president, he used his influence to spread corruption around. There was so many of them that he has empowered financially.
No,
And that's
Simba,
why people
waiting
believe in
now.
him. It's
Simba,
not
waiting.
training. It's not training. What did he train?
When he overthrew the government, he used all those his boys that he trained in the school, and he put them in strategic position. Don't you know that people like David Mark happen to be IBB boys too?
That's what he said. David Mark was he made him governor of Niger State that time.
Even the so-called Yoruba guy in Oshun that became a governor.
So how is that different from Tinubu that is installing his people around the Lagos State? Is that not part of what leaders do?
Are they not got?
That's how leaders build their base. Why do you think Wike is making sure that Fubara, be whatever you call his name, is not taking his political structure? Because he has built all those stuff. Because they know that is what they call. So leader will build his own structure, and that leader and those structure are those ones that will keep having confidence, because I said he's taking care of their mental and their physical needs. I mentioned that thing today. So leader will say, okay, they work on your mentality and they make sure they back it up with something physical. So okay, Adedibu then, if you ask everybody to carry,
Adedibu contested in the 60s. I mean, in the 50s. And then he now vowed that he will never contest again.
But he now changed. He changed his way.
Become a power broker now.
No, he became a godfather.
No, because some people were stronger than him that time. He contested against those people that were stronger than him. That was just the issue. And he became a governor, and he built his machinery over time. Just
after Bola Ige, any other governor, it's only this Lamadation that fought him. After Lamadation, every other governor, they are bowing to him. Is it not because they're Rashid and Ladi that doesn't want to bow to him that led to his removal by Obasanjo? Obasanjo needs the rest of the books.
Why do you think Obasanjo was looking with an energy to IAD, even despite the corrupt allegation or again, because you know that they hold their region properly well. They hold their region. So the thing is, it's just like me today. I say, even as I did now, for me to even win my local government chairman election, it's even difficult.
Yes, so
it's okay. I want to contest. So how do I even push myself there? Maybe they start seeing something I'm doing. I know maybe someone like define me that guy won't like a go. Then they start pushing me. Okay, come and join us so that we can win the election. So you see, in this life, you lived in the midst of, in the midst of carnival.
Ola, is it possible? Is it something that you can build for yourself? That you say, okay, I want to, because you look at the need of your people, and you say, okay, let me provide solution for this need. Then by virtue of that, you become a leader, become their leader. It might not be financial. It might not be only financial alone. No,
financial have to be.
You understand what I'm saying?
I said Fayose in Ekiti today, head to head, man for man, nobody can see beat Fayose to politics of Ekiti as we speak today.
Yes, so Otti.
But how did it start? Milaso, ordinary water, no fear away. Okay, thank you. Ayoni. Even under the Adebayo, very naive governor, what did he do? He just
all those guys that became governors under the Alliance for Democracy that time, they were not real politicians. They were just because they just won based on the political climate then. And like somebody like Bisi Akande in Osun State, Niger Adebayo, all those guys. Exactly.
How can you just believe for Obasanjo that
and unfortunately, Niger Adebayo didn't perform. If Niger Adebayo had performed, it is very stubborn people now. They will retain him.
No. Let's
Ola, that time I was working at state hospital at Ekiti that time. Near that same I think that road was named after his father, Adebayo Road.
Yes, you
No,
got it.
you are right, Simba, because during that time, most of the governors is either they are civil servants or agitators. How can you believe Obasanjo that, okay, only presidential election, let them vote for me, governorship, I'll leave it for you. And they just believe like that, who can think? So they are not politicians. They don't know the game very well. It is that Tinubu that read between the lines.
No, Remy. Even in that time, without Obasanjo or whatever, even right from before Fayose, we started talking of Fayose even before election. That Fayose will be in there because what Alabi and Adebayo, we were accusing them of just chasing guests around. That was the accusation, whether it was true or not. But you know when they carry one rumor about you like this,
I know,
whether
but
it's true or not.
at least if you have been evenly contested between Fayose and the rest, even Fayose is going to win. But with the support of Obasanjo,
because when Adebayo was not doing enough, that guy was supplying. No people, they didn't even know why he was supplying. It'd be okay, give this thing. You put poster Ayonio.
But I think Danny Adebayo, you can see him as well.
But Ola, that what Obasanjo did in 2003 it was rigging. It was rigging.
Total rigging.
He rigged, but for that I do not believe that.
Oh, rigging, no.
But who was before 2003? Who knows Fayose?
Yes.
I said no. That's what I'm saying. Before 2003, nobody knew Fayose, but right there before that 2003, he started doing some kind of using a tanker to supply water, and he started promising what he was going to do, and all those things. So even before 2003, his name everywhere. No, wait, it was everywhere because Adebayo didn't perform.
Adebayo
didn't perform.
Remy, try and listen. You are not in Ekiti, so let him.
At that particular moment, they say Fayose is more closer to the grassroots people, to the people.
He was playing grassroots politics, of course.
That Niger Adebayo was he's not a politician. Then he's a boti. You got it. It's one boti guy, yeah.
So
and he was not under. He was not. He thought he doesn't hold anybody. He was not under any pressure. He was just there like if you go ahead. Just
Fayose we collect your pets too. I help you plant your yam. We help you carry all those everybody started looking this or to respect you. Understand? All those little things now just before you know.
You know that Niger Adebayo got that thing by virtue of his father.
No, just because of his father now. That was why he was able to defeat Bodelo Poroku then.
Because let me tell you, that Ado Ekiti was just like a village. That between that 1999 to 2003. Because even that hospital where I was working, which is the biggest hospital in is not. I think it's now the teaching hospital.
Yeah,
come and see was that will be using lantern to attend to patients at night. I agree with you. That guy did not do. He did not do anything in that. And when Fayose came, I could see he opened up the roads. He dualized most of the roads. In fact, it was not the one that did this Adokiti Ikere road.
After.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't lose to Fayemi. Obasanjo find a way to impeach him, to chase him out of power. They now brought Oni. Then they said Oni. Oni is not like a grassroots politician like Fayose. So it didn't lose to that. It lost to Fayemi. That's not true. So what court not feel that? So the Fayemi
those are the kind of people. I don't even understand these Ajale Koko said. Those are the kind of people you will be promoting.
And when we talk Nigeria, we're talking about
who will be promoting?
Ajale Koko.
We'll be promoting what type of people?
Like Obasanjo.
Obasanjo, I like Obasanjo.
I don't like him. He's very wicked.
I don't like him for anything.
for his performance compared to what we have.
With performer, the guy was just lucky. He's just a victim of circumstances.
No, that one can. No, see, 1970, 1976 to 1979 could not just be by circumstances. The same way he now came and repeated.
What did he do? What did he do between 1976 and 1979?
She was just convention. I was there now.
No, Ola. Let's start from 1976. What did you do between 1976 and 1979?
Okay, when someone bought so many ships for Nigeria that he left 19 ships in Nigerian shipping line, then right, then he bought some aircraft too to boost our aircraft.
So we don't have before, right? We don't have all of those ones before. Do
you know? If you go back, go and look at our economy between that 1976 and 1979. That was when our economy started nosediving.
Yes, because
you understand, and that was when forget about it too. And it was one that started introducing all these higher denomination.
And when
the Naira denomination.
You forgot that first tax 77 started before Obasanjo, right?
And no, that was I think it's the one that started the so-called first tax.
That project wasted our resources. Wait now. That project wasted our resources and it created a.
In fact, Olami, God bless you. That was why I was telling Ajele Kuku that those guys, because they are not visionary, that is why some people will be comparing, because those military people they were there when we have this all windfall.
Yes. And
what did they plan for the future? Did they really invested those things that time to cater for our future and expand our economy?
Yeah.
Look at the way the Middle Eastern countries now, they know their situation, they made money from oil and they diversify.
Thank you.
Look at Dubai today. Dubai is not relying on oil to survive.
Simba, there's a good news that came out from Nigeria this week. They said for the first time in the history of that country, they get more revenue from tax more than oil. For the first time.
But the issue is this: that one is not sustainable.
I hope they can sustain it. Because
no, it's not sustainable. You know why? Let me tell you. If you want to build a tax-based economy, then you must be able to actually put some things in. Because you get tax when companies are working, when people are working. In a situation whereby most of the industries, just wait now, most of the industry are finding it difficult to survive because there is no infrastructure to back these things. Yeah. You will squeeze them to death. That is it.
So you are right. Sustainability is very important. If we can sustain this tax reform, and I think they are trying to harmonize.
It's not ability to collect, but the people that will be paying this tax, how can you sustain them? That is the issue.
So what they are trying to do is that first and foremost, the informal sector will not be taxed. But if they can widen their tax net for formal one and harmonize them into one. But whatever the situation might be, I think this is the right time to start doing what we call gradual resource control. I do not say total, gradual resource control. Because if all of these state governments believe in just sleeping down there and every 24th, 25th we collect federal allocation, we are not going to see that visible development. And I'm happy that
I use the money to marry ladies to husband.
So and I'm happy that they're talking about the state, all the speakers that accepted state police. I just want that state police this year and let the state fund it by themselves, so that we should just start to talk about now even the licensing of mineral resources in their state. The minister of Alake is calling on all state governors to come and get license so that they can mine resources in their state.
But let me tell you. Let me ask you a question, Remy.
Okay.
All these so-called resource control, whatever. Let's leave oil.
Yes.
Which other resources are in the state that the states are not controlling now?
Actually, everything.
So what are we talking about?
But the problem is
I remember I've been involved in a business of marble mining in Kwara State.
I know they have.
And the only thing that the state government will do is that they will just put some 2-3 people that will be collecting, okay, how many tons did you excavated?
Simba,
Then you pay certain amount of money. Are they not be the one controlling it? So what is
Simba,
like they are
can
not
you
just serious.
believe, Simba, can you believe that Nigeria have good quality lithium? A Chinese farm just started processing there now, and 2 other Chinese farm already joined over there, and they started. It's finished product. So they have a factory there. So
That I know about 3 sites in Kwara State where you can
No,
get
no,
marble.
Simba, let me
That
ask you a question. Sorry, you
why can you
now.
not be doing limestone or something
What
like that?
what were you doing with the marble mining when did you process or you just export?
you know what we do is that we have all these houses that are there that will be digging the thing. You understand?
Mhm.
So we buy. You understand? Because it's like some people have gone there, they now have their site. You understand? So you buy from them. What we do is now supply to the companies. The company that will now grind this marble. So then these companies are not the one that will not supply all this because they use it, all this Nigerite, all those company that manufacture paint and what's it called, tiles.
But
Do
So
you
Nigeria,
understand?
they were processing it locally, right?
It's not really. The only thing that they do is grinding. They will just
At,
convert it to like the like as if we are grinding the lubo or something like that. You understand?
at the export
So
on
when
the
we
export or
excavating
the
it,
import.
it will be the way we supply them like stones, big stones. So they have these machines where they will grind it and then they will now pack it inside sack.
Simba, there is a province in China, they call it Shandong province, just like your Kwara. They are very rich in marble, in limestone, and also in glass. Glass, glass that they use to make a lot of glass cup and the rest.
A sand they use for is a sand that they use for manufacturing glass now, silicon.
I mean, they have that natural resources there. That's what I want to say. There's a whole big
Okay.
town. That's what they do there. When you go to this city, their capital city, their road, the walkway that you just put interlocking stone, it is marble or long or bamboo. Marble for the way everywhere is marble. I just wonder that, oh my God. So Nigeria also have we cannot have factory.
Our own definition of resource control is about oil.
Yes.
Let me tell you, every other resources are controlled by the state. We are just deceiving ourselves and say resource control,
So
resource
that is
control.
why I
Forget about it.
mentioned that they say, state, come and collect license and mine the resources in your state.
They don't. The one that have been there, who has been mining it? Is there any, let me tell you, is there any resources that we have in that country that has not been mined?
But where are they taking them?
Look at my state. Okay, look at my state. In Elisha, right from when I was growing up, that we used to they taught us in social study that okay, where are the mineral resources in Nigeria? Gold in Elisha, tin and colobite in Jos, and all those things. And
Who
since
is
then, people have been mining.
gold in Elisha self?
Let me tell you, in fact, in the past maybe 10 years, if you go to Osogbo, that Osun River is no longer a river. Before, when they are celebrating Osun, you go to that river during the rainy season and you see very clear water that they even be using, people will be drinking it and they'll be using it to bath people. They dare do that now because the thing is muddy. Because that river actually come from that Elisha, all those area where they are doing the mining now. The kind of environmental disaster that is taking place in that place now, and the governors and even the so-called the kings and all those people, they are the one involved.
Yes, they are the one taking the good away, making money from it.
Simba, what do you think will even happen to us in Nigeria? Because I'm not a fan of all these mineral resources mining, because I don't know the percentage of our land that we destroy, because we are not even reclaiming those lands. We just destroy the lands. They are not doing anything to just
What solution do we have? Go to farm. They don't want to go to farm.
No, that's not the point. So we go to farm, not go to farm, because there are two things that I don't like that is happening in Nigeria. Number one, the way we build, I don't like it. The way we are destroying our land in the name of mining, I don't like it. Now look at it
Ola,
this way. If you don't
Ola,
control,
you know one thing that we don't understand in Africa, let me tell you, all these Oyinbo that they are deceiving us. So all these mirrors, do you think they don't have in their own land also? But they knew the implication of asking, and they left their own, then they will come and be. If you let me tell you, when I used to visit those sites where we used to get marble, Ola, if you see the pit, some can take 5-story building.
and they are not reclaiming those land.
No, they will leave it.
Okay, how does that?
And that one span hectares.
Okay, Simba.
And
Now,
those land, they are not good. You can't use it. You can't use them for anything again. You can't use for anything. You can't use
even
them for
building is
anything
dangerous
again.
because number one, radioactive
You cannot
element
build.
is
I say
everywhere.
it's a pit that you can, even inside you can put like 5-story, 6-story building. It will take it. You understand? During rainy season, what you now see is that you now see water collecting inside this pit. In fact, a lot of people die inside it now. Some people will fall there and die. Some people, they won't be looking for them. They will not know that they are already dead.
That's why I'm not comfortable with all this, because when people say mining, I keep emphasizing it that human resources is the best. Okay, look at China. We are supposed to use Ajakuta to develop Ajakuta in the name of local content to use to develop our race system, because that's what Obasanjo introduced then. But when the like of Amechi, when they arrived, they changed everything. Do you know that the Chinese people, they were cutting, when those people, you know, there's a way they cut our timbers, they will now cut it to small size and they load into container and they will go and process in China. They are cutting our trees in Nigeria. They are causing us deforestation. And they plant, if I remember, they must have planted over 10 billion trees.
Laola, quickly, let me tell you something.
They are planting trees, but they are destroying our own.
In the northwest and the part of the northern part, there is their work called deforestation. Do you know what they did? They plant trees and they turn that place around to a big what do you call it? A big
forest. China.
Yes, this place are dry land, sand, full of sand. Now it's a big forest.
Is it the western part? Because I know that western part of China is desert.
They now brought in a lot of animals, tiger and the rest, to go and stay there, and nobody can go there. But you know what? To say the truth, if we want our country to, maybe we need a dictator. I don't know, because it takes those people. If their presidency quiet, everybody will be quiet. Nobody. There is no one that is.
Remy, do you know what I read now? China has planted 78 billion trees, and they are all over the country cutting our trees.
There are trees
78 billion trees. Now, do you know how many trees Canada has planted? Do you know how many trees Canada has planted? Even despite the wildfire every year. But
even Ola here in Finland, here everywhere there are trees. We are living with nature. When you drive along the road, especially in the highway, you will see the reindeer. There was a time that I see all these antelope in front of me, and I dare not touch them. Everywhere there's rabbit everywhere, and you cannot kill them. Rabbit, I'm talking a big rabbit.
They are bunny now. They are our neighbor now. Like this deer you talk about now, deer that in the wood area, the forest area, that's what they call wood deer. That you will go and see. While you wake up the following day, you will see deer in front of your house.
Yes, so they are so everywhere.
I will be driving like this. They will be looking at me. They are not even scared. We'll be looking at ourselves. You know.
And they will not run away. And then you see, you know,
crow.
ó
máa ránṣẹ́ àwọn èèyàn káàkiri ládùúgbò yín báyìí nìyà á máa ránṣẹ́ àwọn èèyàn
káàkiri. àjẹ́ la máa ń pè níbi ìbàyìí mo kàn rí wọn tó pọ̀ ní tó bá rí ẹ̀wọ̀n nílé ìsàmú dé máa dúdú ra ẹ̀rú máa bà mí pé
tó bá ti àránṣẹ́ ó bẹ́tà ìgbà míì wọ́n máa ránṣẹ́ tó yẹ pé
wọ́n máa súnmọ́ ò lè ṣe.
You will have to speak to them. No, they were harassing one woman one day. That woman started speaking to them. I was just saying, "Shame woman, is a mad bird." Do you know that those birds they heard the woman? He was warning them seriously, and those birds they harassed the woman that if the woman now stopped because the woman was driving. You know, he drove to a superstore. They followed the woman there. He came back and they follow. The woman just came down from guy, they follow. The woman now faced them, started warning them. And they left the woman. They went ahead to start, they started harassing another person. All those birds. So it's because you dare not touch them. And you know one thing about those animals is that if they run into trouble, they know where to run to.
Yeah, so they run for
where they need help from woman. That's one funny thing about animal. They are not running away from animal. Woman, no, they know where to go to. Animal will have issue. They will go to the, in the where the conservation. You understand? All those conservative, animal conservative, or whatever they call themselves. When they have issue, maybe they have something, they will go to that house.
Especially maybe when their co-worker into a ditch, or maybe their children have problem, they will run to human being for help.
During the winter, some of them will return back to the conservative area. During the winter, they know they have shelter. Some of them have shelter there, and some of them will migrate and they will still come back. So you will touch Bonnie. But yeah,
so when you see the way when you look at how you ask yourself, what is the black man?
We don't. The issue with us is that we don't value nature.
Don't you see all those animals in the Abeokuta Zoo? If you see Bikini, he was so lean. In fact, it was like that Kinu was like, that lion was like a sheep, so lean. I say, what is this, a lion?
Because the money that they used they're supposed to use to feed them, somebody has embezzled it now.
Must you keep them? That's the problem. If you know that those things will make them so very lean, oh my goodness. If you expose such kind of lion to one bear in this my area, pass straight away.
I'm very correct. We'll go on platform will come in one Nigeria. When I said that 36 speakers supported state police, it does not mean that they just supported it. They have not really passed the bill. So I'm trying to educate you. If they pass the bill still have to go to all the state assembly, and they must have a 2/3 majority in at least a 2/3 of the whole 36 states. But already all the 36 speakers of the state assembly in Nigeria, they already say yes to go for state police. If that one, if you can understand one. Because you always come here to do your criticism or just write your rubbish most time. Ola, you can continue. Thank you.
But why is it that we don't value nature? Even here, we that were even in the desert here, come and see how they're investing in actually planting trees. And you see that even in the hottest of the season, they already supplied these trees with water. You understand what I'm saying? And the whole place is green.
Simba will have plan. Okay, like I said, you see, if I had an opportunity to be a leader,
sorry for cutting you short. What happened? Because I used to know even during the military regime that they have maybe one day in a year they will say this is tree planting days. Do you remember those times?
I remember, but now them destroyed in Jari. Now them. Oyari Gwilem to fair get gbogbo ki to wa lekiti tan to je pe when Bode Lowo was running after him, that man, that Oyari Gwilem. Look, the military were the one. Ta ló pa màálù tán fi ń breed ní Fashola farm jẹ. Àná kan ló pa jẹ. O màálù ló yẹ bí. Tán pa torí pé ipa tí ó fò wọn tán ṣe káàkiri. So the thing is this. The type of that, it was a mistake for us to add a military coup in Nigeria in 1966. We've not still accepted that error. It was a terrible mistake. The thing now is, we are suffering Lagos State today. I'm not happy about it because I believe generally that urban renewal, Lagos State should be the place whereby we should be talking of minimum of. Look at just look at Butemeta. That place I still believe is the best planned place. Maybe although Festac, the bastardized Festac, right? But the thing is,
even let me tell you, Ola, if you get to Oshodi is well planned. I'm not talking about where they used to have the market, but if you go inside Oshodi, you will not believe that you are in Oshodi. Well planned, with a very good road network and all those things.
You understand? So now, Lagos by today now, we should be doing urban renewal that because we know the land in that place is so small, we should be building story building, tall building, not
skyscrapers,
not for someone to just be building and start feeling last time. No, we shouldn't be doing that. As a matter of fact, we should have preserved our aquatic resources.
Bola, are they not going to demolish more houses? And your people start shouting again.
Oh my! See, let me tell you one thing. It's just because we are not okay. When what's the name of Babake Kere? When Babake Kere did that one, didn't he compensate those people that demolished? See, you don't just go and hijack people resources. When you demolish people, of course, if you want to build 10-story building, why will you build 10 story? Even if just a flat, you give to those people that you can take land from them now. We are not saying you chase them away, but the thing is this. Don't just be building anyhow. Plan. Get your sewage system. Now, tell me the sewage system in Ikeja. Tell me the one in Agbado Jayi. All those Agbado Jayi, Abule Egbade are even supposed to still be farm. Okay. You are somewhere now. Okay, some of us, we live in an environment where we see parking where you play, you go to playground to play there. Even when, see, there are some times that when I feel pressurized, maybe me, I still have too many things to deal with. I will just walk. It sometimes can be as early as 4 o'clock. What you cannot do in Nigeria, I feel just walk to the park and just stay there so that I feel breeze, I feel in nature. By the time I come back, my head has already reset. Where will you get that one in Nigeria? Is it Nigeria that you just want to walk on the walkway already that Okada will pursue you, come up for that place? So, Lagos, we should be having eye rising. We shouldn't be filling our lagoon.
No, Lagos should not even be a place where everybody can supposed to be living.
Exactly. We don't say that should be we should have turned our Lagos to
If you
Lagos
don't
to
have
like
any business to do, you should not be in Lagos. I don't even know. I've been saying I don't even know what they see in that Lagos. That place to me, I don't.
Can you see any good sewage system in Lagos? Everybody, you just create your own gutter and all those things. You don't even know where
Let me tell you, Ola, here in Saudi Arabia, whether you are in their cities or you are in their villages, maybe because they don't have, in the whole of Saudi Arabia, not even only Saudi Arabia, in the whole of or that's a Gulf region, which include Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Dubai, United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Oman, and possibly Yemen. They don't have a single surface running water. Do you understand? No single river, no single stream.
Yeah,
You understand?
So I don't know. So I